Yo, yo, yo. Are you guys talking about the sunken One Piece treasure? A little bit tired, a little bit drowsy. Um, oh, I was waiting for my router, and just like yesterday, oh my god, it was a whole fiasco. We are streaming from a proper device though, so that's good. Um, oh, the mic. Wait, what's wrong with the mic?
Okay. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. We good now. Told you I was dressing up. Oh, should we have made that a bet? Should we have made that a Kalshi bet? Sounds like an echo. Should be good now. It should be the correct device at the moment. Okay, the mic is maxed out. Um, Let me see. From 2008 iPod Nano. All good. All right. Cool. 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 Um. Oh. I don't have my headphones actually. You know what? Your boy needs the headphones. I'll be right back. Um yeah, I'm gonna need the headphones for later. I'll be right back. Keep Tell people I'm coming. Well, not like that. Like we'll be back. That's what I meant to say. Alright, back. Ooh, almost lost them. Okay. What's up, Fiso? No, that's not what I said, putrid one. Um um yeah, so we're back and we oh damn, I forgot the keychain. I'll get it next week. I'll get it next week. The other thing is I also have this. Here, wait, hold on. And this. I got some cool sound effects going on. I got the classic. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me see. This is the one I was supposed to start. I was supposed to start with that, but I think that might mess up. I gotta check the volumes. Oh, it's too loud. Okay. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. I forgot. I completely forgot to sound check that, and I just blasted your guys' ears. So there's that. Let me Okay, let's do 40% because it should not be that loud. Wait. Okay. Let me see the sound now. Um. Okay. It shouldn't redline. Okay, let's do the. Oh, let's do this one. That better? Hockey blew out your ears? Yeah, your ears. My bad. Oh, I like Jover's just like super or Gojo Ver. Why do I feel like I know the name and then I just stumbled on it. But they're being mad nice. They're like it's a little too loud. When I know for a fact it was redlining the entire time. Better volume, yeah. Look at that. Look at that estimation. Oh, this is the one I think that. Hold on. Oh no, not that one. Gotta get good at this. Oh, this. Bazooka. I don't know. That one got me. That one I played over and over again. And then we got the classic. The One Piece sound effects dude retired last week. He worked for you now. What a crazy time. Timing is on that is a little coincidental. Maybe this will change it though. Or oh wait, I should. In order to answer your question. No, I'm joking. There we go. I do have that one. That one's the classic, right? Doesn't overtake the voice. Perfect. We're gonna do the pop poll so I can vote for Sommers. The pop polls. Yeah, I got that one. I don't know if I'll be able to use it correctly yet. And also I do have a soundboard, but it's not a soundboard. I bought this years ago, and it was when I wanted to do music. Some of you guys may remember I have a channel called ParVision, and so I bought this thing that could be used as a soundboard and a keyboard, and it turns out I just bought the wrong version, and I never returned it because I didn't ever use it. So now I just have like a keyboard. I was supposed to buy the Mark IV. I bought the Mark III. That being said, still got the soundboard. I'm probably gonna attach it to this though. This is my old gaming keyboard. It's all crazy looking, but probably attach that after I clean it up. Let's see. It did have not some updates. I'm tired. Yesterday was a long day. I need to get the router delivered, but I need to sign for it, which ended up being a good thing because it rained all day to yesterday. And both today and yesterday, the guy showed up as soon as I leave. So right now we're running internet off of the router, just my old router. So we're not getting the full 3 to 5 gigabytes up, down. We're just getting a good solid one up, one down. But what else? So yesterday I was leaving for a doctor's appointment, and then the guy literally showed up, and I'm like just barely gonna make the doctor's appointment on time, and he shows up, he's like, got your package, and then I'm talking to the doorbell. I'm like, hey, could you put it in the garage? He's like, no. I'm like, damn it. But yeah, and then today I delayed the stream, and then I was like, all right, I can't delay anymore, and I come downstairs and I set up. I'm about to hit go live. He shows up, the delivery guy, super nice guy though. Shout out to John, hooking me up. Well, he didn't hook me up, but he got me the router. Well, he didn't get me the router. He brought me the router in a promptly time. Scary. The scariest thing about right now is the weather. The weather's crazy. You want to get a soundboard like me? Well, okay, so you get this thing called voice mod, and that you can just use your keyboard, and then you can have the soundboard just with that. It's pretty easy to set up because they have all the sound effects there. Um, so that's pretty cool. I just wish I had a separate like thing to tap other than my keyboard, and like I can just I'm supposed to start the stream with this. And the other thing I have to check too is to see, like, maybe I have to custom sounds so I don't get like copyrighted. But I'm hoping that I haven't like nuked my own stream already. Oh, Zen is watching on the TV. Okay. Well, I didn't say any bad words. Or good word. Or yep. All right, we're here for our stream. There was another thing. Another thing is I'm actually hyped for the One Piece live action season 2. Got like tickets to the premiere thingy. It's on Tuesday. So I'll be watching it. And I watched some of the trailer stuff. I'm like, wait a second. This is kind of crazy. It's kind of nuts. So we'll be doing that. Did I see the SBS? I heard about it. I didn't see all of them. I believe yeah, AMC. I'm seeing checking out. I'm gonna be going to one of the select theaters doing a screening on Tuesday. I'm not gonna say where, but I do know we do have some fans in the area. Fans, I'm so sorry. Some viewers of mine there. I don't want to call you guys fans. In the area of where we're going, obviously New York, but you know, there's many theaters. So if I see you, I see you. Be careful, new guy Par gets crazy live. What do you mean I get crazy live? I wish it was in the wait, it's not in the cinemas for the UK? What? Nah, bro, I'm a fan. I appreciate it. I mean, it's fine if it comes from your side, I guess, but it's not fine if it comes from my side. I just like season 1 so much. I'm not gonna watch season 2. Yeah, I get it. I'm always gonna give it a chance. That's me. I'm always gonna give One Piece a chance, no matter, like, okay. Here's an example of where I haven't given it a chance, and that's only because I had just like super low effort. It's like the Choppermon, like the extra stuff. Like, I'm sure I'd like it, but it's made for kids, and I haven't gone out of my way to like see it. I'd give it a chance though, even though I know it's not for me. You know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, I am season 2. I believe Matt Owens is still there, and Randy Choi is obviously writer. So uh honestly, you know, I don't think that they care for my support one way or the other, but um ended up snagging 2 tickets, got a recliner seat. I think it's the first 2 episodes or something on the big screen. I'm like, I'm down. And I saw some of the trailers, and it looked pretty cool, pretty good. Am I caught up with Kagurabachi? I am. I almost wanted to record another episode of it. Um, Dang, it's in Canada, in the US and Canada. That's crazy. There's some crazy Japanese only One Piece spin-offs you wouldn't get a chance to, believe me. Yeah. I know some of them. I know some of them. But like, that's why I'm like, this is not for me, you know? But like, some, if I ever went to Japan, I would 100% want to go to like the comedy show, like, or not comedy show, but like, apparently at comedy shows, like, even that aren't One Piece themed, they make One Piece jokes because One Piece is so prevalent in the culture. Like, it's like Star Wars, you know, like making a Darth Vader joke, but like even more so, or like a Game of Thrones joke, I guess, like a Daenerys or Jon Snow joke. Um, um, the only part of me, the only one criticizing One Piece in a way I agree with. Yeah, I just, even if I like season one, I like what I saw, but like it wasn't I don't know, just the criticisms I had for it weren't something I'd post about. You know what I'm saying? Um but also, like I said before, I know people on both ends, people who liked it and people who didn't, and I don't want to ruin it for the people who liked it. That's what it is. I could cater to the people who don't like it and speak to that, but like I don't care to make content like that anyways. So me and Sai have already talked a decent amount about various things. But oh my god, the visuals in the trailer, I'm like, wait, this is kind of sick. This is kind of like there was one iffy thing where the bazooka, but like when I saw like them pieced it together, I'm like, it's kind of good. I don't know. Maybe it's just One Piece brain. I don't know. I kind of liked it. It got me excited. It definitely got me excited. And seeing the cast, like even my wife looked at like Vivi and some of the characters that hadn't shown up in the first season, like Smoker, um, and her reaction was just wow, like it looks really good. So that's pretty cool. Um, so that's One Piece live action, some stuff. Also, maybe get some nice TCG, get some cards. Um, that'd be sick if they give like on the premiere. I doubt it, but you never know. Um, shout outs to Dax. Shout outs to Dax in the One Piece trading card game. Hopefully, he gets something put together. Um, for the I know he's doing stuff for the viewers and creators if you guys watch, but yeah. Oda wrote this chapter 600 meters below level. That's another thing. Okay, yeah. Before we get into like the reading, I do want to address that, which is that's crazy, right? Like we've always not dreamed, like memed and dreamed that Oda would do something like that at the end of One Piece, like actually get an well, okay, see, the problem with the rich people getting an island now is it's forever tainted. And that's like the one issue about all of this is like Oda almost can't make the last thing. Yeah, I saw it and I thought it was fake. I saw it and I'm like, this is so. It's almost like Oda used the live action production and was just like, hey, I heard we went a little under budget this season. I got an idea. And they're like, Oda, you didn't, you have an idea. The budget doesn't matter. And I'm almost surprised that they didn't like pair the two together. But I guess it is like Oda doing that release right before the live action like fully launches is kind of nuts. I think it's like a little bit of both. But just the way that video started out is just like it's just like I've never done this before and I'm never doing this again. It's like my one shot, my one opportunity. And he just puts it in a chest, puts it in a bubble, sinks it to the ocean. And like everybody else, I watch Rainbow. Like I watched all of his videos, or at least his shorts. To the videos, but I think I've watched some of his streams. Yeah, I watched some of his streams too. And I'm like, this is getting found. And then I saw a Rogers Base post about it, which was that people on Twitter are like already figured out it's in Surugu Bay or something like that. And that's crazy. If you knew you had one shot, would you take it or let it say? Yeah, this doesn't say. Like the thing is, I'm pretty sure in the video that he said like he put a clue towards the One Piece, not the actual thing, right? Like he didn't say like he wrote out that thing like the One Piece, and then he cut off the thing, and then there was some letters on the other side. Do you guys think that he actually did it? Or no? Do you think it's all marketing? Because I feel like I saw a lot of people saying they would destroy it immediately. Yeah, fair. I might take a peek because I might take a peek. Wait, you guys think he actually wrote anything there? It's marketing. Yeah, he didn't do anything there. I would take a peek, and the clue is it's that's what I took too. That's what I took. It's just underwater. They know how serious we get about lore. Dude, he probably wrote a joke. I would look at it, okay? And the reason why is because it's written in Japanese. So inherently, I wouldn't know what it says. I would just, like, I would know what it says, but I wouldn't know. You know, someone would have to tap into my brain and like decipher Google Translate from my memory. And I can't even do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I could probably rewrite it from memory, maybe. But I'd get it wrong, you know? If the ending was spoiled, I don't want a boring adventure. Yeah. Gold Oda started the great weeb era in this. Countless souls will go to the great. Yeah, countless souls will go to Saruga Bay and dive figure out 600-meter, not free dive. You can't free, yeah, you can't do 600-meter. Yeah, you have to do, that's hard, right? That's hard to, like, with equipment. 600 meters is mad far, right? Wait, isn't that 600 meters is like explosive territory, right? Like a submarine starts shaking at that level, right? If I were to guess, they dropped it down already damaged. So if anyone finds it, it's going to be destroyed by water. Yeah, but they said that when the last chapter happens, um yeah, you'll implode. I meant with the, not with the suit, like with equipment, like submarine equipment. Submarines can handle it though. Yeah, but not like the Titan sub, right? Like not that one. Um what's it called? He didn't they say that they were gonna pull it up and then what if he actually just put the last chapter in there? What if it's like that? Like he actually, that's the finished, final, perfect last chapter. And then there's no way Oda forgets about it, right? What if it's the ending he didn't want to put? They probably brought it back up after recording it. True. That's another point, right? Like, this is my first thought. I'm late. My internet is bad right now. You're good. You're good. You can watch me delayed, a little chop here and there. Um yeah, I was just thinking, like, I'm surprised that no one was like, "Oh my god, Oda's littering in the ocean. What a terrible person." Like, I'm kind of surprised were there actually, no, maybe I'm talking too soon. Were there anybody that was going like, "Oh my god, this guy is an awful role model." Something like that, purposely colluding the ocean. I think they dropped that at a different place than they showed. That's what they should have done. There's no way. There's no way. Imagine Oda did that, right? Like in the first chapter, he showed us where Laugh-Tale was. Everyone would have figured out, like, not figured, like, if Oda showed the trajectory or whatever. Maybe he did do it, and we just never noticed. Imagine spending $100,000 and nothing is there. I mean, realistically, the military should know where it is. Like, all of them, especially given the current like don't get me wrong, but I feel like the current state of the world, you can't just be dropping things into the ocean all willy-nilly, right? Like it might be misconstrued at the moment. What it Japan is dropping dropping ammunition into the ocean. Like what would be the report there? Right? Isn't that a thing? Like when the Titan sub exploded, like technically the US military heard it from like miles and miles in whatever knots away. They will retrieve it after the manga ends. Oh. It's Nami's missing underwear. That's what they should put in there. But the problem with that Tyrannosaur is that would just be Oda's wife, because she's the Nami. She's the canonical #1 Nami cosplayer. She's the one that got the bag. Like, not the bag as in like gold digging bag, like Oda. Like, Oda's the bag. They said until everything in the story gets revealed, it'll stay at the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, the only problem is like the bottom of the ocean's kind of accessible. Like, what's the like farthest scuba or deepest scuba dive? 330 meters? Ahmed? An Egyptian diver? Yo. Wait. It's Ahmed Gaber. Gaber? It's almost like Gabon. Oh my god. Scopper Gabon, bro. From Egypt. Hitting that. Scopper could be Egyptian. Right? I don't know. I didn't write that shit into existence. Hey, you might have. Yeah, James Cameron. James Cameron's gotta bring back the sub. But yeah, that was a crazy thing to occur. When that dropped, the way I found out about it, because I was like, I forget what I was doing. Was it Sunday? I was like locked in on the news or something like that. And my brother who's not in One Piece, he messages me a local from our local newspaper on the website. They posted about the One Piece being sunk. And I'm like, huh? And so he always just, whenever One Piece comes into his periphery, he always just sends me it. So, because he's just like, hey, this is what you do. He's like, you know, being supportive. And so he sent me that article. I'm like, what? And then I think I saw like a new because like on my shorts I just scroll past if it's One Piece and it's like during spoiler whatever, so I just scrolled past it. But my brother sent it to me, so I'm like, he couldn't possibly have sent me a spoiler. And then that's when I watched the video. There's a disclaimer on the video from James Tech saying that anything left on the ocean floor will later be retrieved. Yeah, so he doesn't get accused of littering and polluting our oceans. It'd be crazy if Atlantis found it though. Or if Oda put it where Atlantis is, like he low-key found it and he's putting it there. So whoever finds the One Piece also finds Atlantis. That'd be kind of sick. Oh yeah, that would be a cool way. Like if I was a theory crafter for Atlantis, I was Oda, I would say, oh, here's the second to last chapter. I dropped it here in this place in this region. And then people are gonna go diving and then they'll report back what they found. So then I would drop it where I think Atlantis is, and then people who look for the One Piece are like, I also found Atlantis. And I'm like, I knew it. It was there. That way it's like I don't have to pay for it, but I get like credits to Discovery. It's genius. It's genius. The fears Mr. Beast and Speed pull it up. Bro, Mr. Beast and Speed moving, they're like, they have the strongest pirate crews. They're Yonko crews. That's what it is. Speed already circumnavigated the globe. And Mr. Beast does it secretly, so. Like secretly as in he does like the challenges, but no, well, first of all, Speed would never. Yeah, Speed is a real fan. So Speed would never reveal it. I feel like that'd be the case. I feel like Speed would implode. I feel like he would read it and then spontaneously implode from like not. He would just start barking, right? Like someone asked him, "Hey, Speed, what's the last chapter? What's the One Piece?" He would just start barking, right? And then he'd say he said it, just didn't bark. But yeah. Trying to think if there's anything else they want to bring up. I think we're pretty topped off. We're 33 minutes into the thing, so let's get this chapter underway. I did want to address those things. Oh, and if people are wondering, the SBS, I know it came out. I know one or two of them Sai and Fiso, they shared one or two, which SBS is fine. But I did not see all of them because posts on Twitter. So if you guys posted it in the Discord, I appreciate that. If you didn't, that's fine either. I'll check it out after the stream. Or depending on the chapter, depending on what the level of the chapter is, maybe I look at it on stream. SBS is in the Discord already. All right, cool. Let me just get the clock up. Timer. No, not timer. Stopwatch. This one. There we go. We put the timer right here. Cool, cool, cool. I'm not going to stand for the stream because I'm super tired. No, I did not read the SBS. I know two of them. I know the Shamrock. That one's pretty important. That one I'm glad we did get that confirmation. I'll reread that one though. And then Sai shared with me the Roger Jolly Roger one. Those are the two ones I remember seeing, which think about. But as far as One Piece stuff, I did get more writing on my script down. Looking forward to, since I got like a lot of the doctor stuff out of the way finally. Feels good. Yeah, the noodle joke. That one is important and it is devastating. I agree with both of those statements. I think Sai also sent it to me because we were super big on that whole Jolly Roger thing, and I have a video on it. Now, I will say that the video isn't all like the Nami video isn't inherently like entire thing weighs on the Jolly Roger, but the way I framed the video, it did make it feel like if you're a viewer, I would get it like, oh, this series is dead. I could understand that because the way I framed it. I genuinely thought that would be a meaningful, not meaningful, like an important plot point, but or plot device is that the right plot component? Plot device doesn't feel accurate for that, but yeah, like you could substitute out that part for something else or just rip that out of the video and the rest would still be kind of imperative, considering that the other half is talking about Louis Arnott being relevant to Elbaf somehow. I'm like, hey, if this theory has any legs to stand on, then Louis Arnott's going to be brought up in Elbaf, and then boom, he was brought up in Elbaf. But yeah, damn, only 46 minutes. I did that because last week we were getting shorter, and I felt like sometimes I try to guesstimate. I feel like this chapter is going to be one of the ones that is on the shorter end, so I did sub 50 minutes, which I'm just glad that that's considered short now. But yeah, all right, welcome in to the Knockup stream with your host ParVision, and today we're here for 1176. How do I always mess this up every week? It's on the same side right here, left hand up. Okay, 1176, we're here. Let me just open that up. There we go. Oh, this is the wrong one. It's fine. It just blends in. 1176 ARG Métis. We spent the first 30-ish minutes talking about One Piece news a little bit and my stuff, and then the One Piece being sunk by Oda, which I think there are other clues besides the actual, action being portrayed, the sinking of it. Maybe the motion towards sinking it, the decision to do so. Maybe that's something Joy Boy did. I don't know. It'd be an interesting, or Joy Boy's scientist. Maybe that's just what the One Piece is. It's just sitting in a box at the bottom of the ocean. And Roger just didn't want to swim that day. Maybe that's why he left. But yeah, we do have chapter 1176. The chapter where, oh man, it feels weird. I feel like Sai, this is gonna come out wrong. Sai ruined me in the sense that we did that one prediction thing on his spoiler channel, and we hit like almost every single note on that as far as predictions go for 1175. And just putting the thought about like what to predict keeps it fresh in your mind. And right now I'm a little hazy, though I did have a busy week, so that's pretty fair. When is Sai coming? Sai should be coming today, because chapter came out yesterday. He's sleeping though, most likely. Let's see. But yeah, we have 1176. We're gonna get started in a few seconds. I sent out notifications. We're good. All right, let's do this, guys. And so for people who are new to the stream or haven't tuned in a while, I check super chats after the thing, and I look at chat after things so I don't get spoiled. I take my time reading, but it's not the reading that takes up my time, it's the thinking, because I'm always thinking, and I have ADHD, so sometimes sometimes the thoughts are developed enough where I start speaking them out and I realize I went like 4 paragraphs in and it could have been an entire video on its own. But that being said, we're gonna hop into it. This is a new ad. Whoa, whoops, I accidentally clicked on that one. Look at that ad. Wait, I think I'm supposed to say I intentionally clicked on that one. But that ever since I learned, oh wow, wait, this poster is actually really, I mean, all the posters are pretty nice, but we got big Morge supporting TCB. Shout outs Morge. I remember I confronted him on that on this stream. I do have to close this ad though, because we're going into the chapter itself. But yeah, shout outs to this. Oh, weekly jump. Oh wait, this is the actual chapter. Okay. Wait, I gotta start this. There we go. Oh wait, nope. There we go. Oh no, why is it loading like this? My internet. So this is the issue with me having the router the way it is. So we're gonna use the Kubari link. I'll wait for the page to load. My old router is currently getting taxed out the wazoo. Okay, wait, hold on. I do have the Medulo, right? This is someone said that the last chapter of JJK's no spoilers, but I should read that. It's hard to jump on something new, even though JJK is not new for me. But we have a bunch of the live action stuff. And here, okay, this is something I want to talk about too, but now that I started the stream or started the timer, probably not the best time, but this is my first leak of it, which is that probably for Anime NYC or Comic-Con, if I go there, I'm thinking about dressing Zenith up as Chopper, as the live action Chopper, because I feel like he's the most hype out of the One Piece stuff. Like a lot of people dislike Chopper, but how are you gonna dislike like imagine a little 3-foot tall little Chopper running around? You know, I feel like it'll be a good idea. I'm probably gonna do it, and then I would be Hiraluk, and then my wife would be Dr. Kureha. So seeing this, pretty cool. Maybe I just do Luffy. I'll just do Luffy, and then my wife will do like Nami or something. Or maybe she could still do Dr. Kureha. I don't know. Maybe a young Kureha. That'd be kind of nuts. Don't tell Cole? No, I'm telling Cole. What do you mean? If I go to the city for One Piece, I text Cole. I'm gonna be like, hey, Cole, pull up. And then he's gonna pull up and he's gonna see a little Chopper. And he loves Zenith. So he's gonna be like, cute, but Chopper. Yeah, Jay will throw. Like, that's what's fun. I love. My favorite thing to do, trolling my friends. Cole and Jay. It's so funny. Cole especially. This is a thing, I'll just say this real quick. Whenever I see Cole in public and we're at like a convention, or no, even outside, even when we went to a restaurant, I'll like hide, I'll like come around the corner of the block and I'll be like, oh my god, is that King of Lightning? Can I get a picture? And I always do that to, and then he's just like, yeah. He's like, he pulls up his Hollywood celebrity thing, and then he sees it's me, and then he just goes, all right. And then he's like, you know, he'll want to pick me up and throw me into like the intersection or something, you know, which he could. Cole could definitely just toss me. He's a unit for sure. He's very strong. But that being said, let's hop into, oh wait, this sent most up to date Kubari. Okay, let me pull that up then. I see. Okay, okay, the TCB website uploaded. I was like, whoa, this is some retro looking, not retro, scanned. Okay, I see. Oh, I have a different link up there. Hold on, my bad. Ooh, okay. Um, yeah, we have the link now. We have the TCB link now. It's up here. There we go. Okay, Oda's note. Bondi's concert at the Tokyo Dome was insanely cool. His constant evolution is truly inspiring. Dude, Oda's always going to concerts. That's crazy. How do you... Does he just... Is Oda on coke? Is that what it is? How does he do this? Volume 12 cover recreation. Yeah, someone was... Oh, wait, I didn't realize this. I just scrolled past this. Because I thought that those are the same thing. Okay. Now, okay, I'm locked in now. I understand. My bad. I got jumbled up a little bit. I used up my intro time on the Shonen Jump cover. And I missed out on this. Volume 12 cover recreation with the new straw. Well, not the new straw. It's the updated, you know. We got all the gold. Doing everything but sleeping. Opium if he deserves it. Yo, he's straight up. He watches the concert from home. He's got first class V. Oh, that's so smart. Oh, you're right. If I was rich, I would get the best VR and then hire somebody to just wear the gear. And then you could just... Oh my God. I know that's so dystopian, but... And I know that's not for everyone. I would never be one of those like disconnected CEOs. But like, do you want to experience the world? Do it through somebody else's eyes. Meta's eyes. I wouldn't do that. But for me, myself, yeah, I would do that. Because like, I'm all I need is, I'm a dude in a room, you know? That's all I need. That's so smart. Is that confirmed, Saeed? Or is that just your theory crafting right there? Solid theory crafting, if so. Let's see if there's any clues. We got the cross. We got more cross. Oh no, that's the Thousand Sunny. Jinbei's the Thousand Sunny's pirate hat looking shape. Oh, there's the pirate hat. There it is. There's no pennies on the screen because pennies are now obsolete. We don't make pennies anymore in America. The Jolly Roger, nothing special here. The eye patch. Oh, this is the eye patch. This is the guy. This is the pirate. When Oda said when he shows up, the series is gonna end. It's very soon, guys. And there it is. Oda drew the pirate with the eye patch. There we go. No, I'm joking. Possible though. Yeah, it is possible. All right. Well, we got the actual cover. We got this thing. Oda, and then here we go. We got a poster, which this is why I was talking about the live action. Very crazy. Also, is Inaki's arm photoshopped or is this real gains? This looks kind of solid. This I mean, it definitely natty, right? Definitely natty. He's not on that Marvel. But yo, Usopp though. Usopp's looking like he's taking... No, I'm joking. He's not. He's not on gear. You know what I'm saying? He's not. Yeah, he's looking good. Um, dude, these shoes though, straight. Wait, are these shoes photoshopped on, or are they actually the? Wait, low key, the shoes look like they're photoshopped on, which means that they probably got barefoot picture of Inaki and they put the shoe over his foot. That means they got the dogs. That's crazy. Yeah, we got the cast. Shout outs to them. Shout outs to bringing this to life for the people that enjoy it. The people that don't, you guys can just close your eyes and go to the regular chapter, which is the title, With Pride. Okay, I'm assuming Elbaf. Loki's Thrudheim roars out. Ow. Oh, that's Frankie. It is ow. Okay, that's a hella accurate onomatopoeia right there. That's pretty crazy. Um it's one hell of a party over there. Oh, Frankie. Oh, snap. We got Frankie. Oh, we got Lilith. Yo. This is exactly what we wanted. Lilith and Frankie. Wait, am I reading is this fan fiction? How come we got exactly what we asked for? Which is an update on Frankie and Lilith. Oda is writing for the fans? Is this real? What are you doing, Lilith? Isn't Vegapunk in that box? It's a good thing I unloaded it near the school. What do you mean unloaded it? He just left, she just left Vegapunk to die at the school? These are Omni Drain Converters, ODCs for shorts? What? What are Omni Drain Converters? Omni Drain Converters. I'm fairly certain hover tech should be feasible on Elbaf. Huh? Come again? Don't you feel it? Over here, back there. This place is teeming with energy. It's all around us. Yo, is she straight up talking about elemental hockey? She's straight up talking about yeah, she's straight up talking about like the sage chakra from Naruto. This is the elemental hockey. Energy teeming all around us. Have you ever tried to harness anything? Wait, have you never tried harnessing anything stronger than cola to power? Is Lilith dumb? Nothing stronger than cola. Lilith, what are you talking about? You're telling me he should have tried what? Like root beer? What do you mean stronger than cola? Huh? Whoa, the flame. Okay, so okay. Am I understanding this correctly? Frankie is using like the equivalent of dog doo-doo to power up his body. He's using cola, which makes no sense. And Lilith goes, "Have you tried clean energy? Have you tried something nuclear maybe?" And like and he goes, "Huh?" And so she's gonna hook him up with these Omni Drain Converters to drain the energy from the verse. And we're gonna get omnipotent Frankie, General Frankie. Are we gonna get omnipotent General Frankie? He's just gonna like crowd over the entire thing's like cute dragon Loki, and he's just gonna start eating, like he's gonna start mogging everybody, right? Is that what I'm understanding? Whoa, the flames have grown so much. This is a nightmare. The world really might be ending today. Sounds like a job for Jinbei. Did you see that thing? That dragon's so big it even dwarfs Kaido. That is insane. I still remember when Kaido was over, it was at Okobure town. Was that where the Luffy and Kaido met? And Kaido was just like, in the anime, he looked like Shenron over the city. And now you're telling me that Loki would just be that for all of Wano. That's crazy. Then again, wasn't Luffy on its back? Does that mean it's on our side? I'd hope so. That dummy's always pulling some reckless stunt. You ready, Zeus? Yup, I'm good to go. Let's hurry. This will still be tricky, but at least we don't have to worry about the kids anymore. Yep, that's what Jinbei. And then Saul. Saul! Oh, is Saul here? Saul's still breathing? Okay. Ugh. Sorry, I got no business lying around here at a time like this. Are you okay? Oh, wait. I should be... Hold on. There's Saul. No, that wasn't the right use for that. Here we go. Come on, Zeus. This is urgent. Let's see. Oh! This is the school? Dang. It's holding up pretty good, though. It's holding up pretty good. We've got to put out the fires at the school and library. Leave it to me, Nami. I saved up plenty of water just like you asked. Oh my god. That's our perfect Nami-san. She's ready for anything. Pouring rain. All right. We got to work on that name. That pouring rain sounds kind of lame in English. Is this really the move? It's kind of... I don't know about that one, Nami. I think we need... Oh, okay. All right. We threw in tempo. Pouring rain tempo. Woo! Why not like monsoon tempo? Something like that. Why not, you know... It's what she says in... No, yeah. This is when we pull a Stephen Paul and make shit up. No, I'm joking. Yeah. But like, I can't imagine this being like dubbed. You know? Like she's jumping, she's screaming, pouring rain, tempo! Like that's gonna sound pretty silly. Literally in English? Yeah, I would that's a silly one, you know? Monsoon implies a lot of wind. Alright, so give her some wind. You're telling me Zeus, the god of thunder and lightning, can't pull out a little bit of... Come on, torrential downpour fits? Alright, fine. It's what's gonna be said in the Japanese anime. I feel like even for Japan, which they get like cyclones and monsoons too and floods, they're gonna hear pouring rain. It's like, so like a regular Tuesday? Like, so Nami just pulled out, you know, tomorrow's forecast? To be fair, she doesn't want to flood. She doesn't want to flash flood. All right, that's fair. But is this rain powerful enough to put out the storm? Let's see. Please let this work, Nami. Zeus. See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I said last chapter. Robin she didn't mention the kids at all. It was Jinbei. She cared about Saul for a second. And Saul's like, she didn't even ask, who said this? Are you okay? That was like Nami, right? Then Robin's like, yeah, I don't care about Saul. Let's run to the school. Please let this work, Nami. Zeus. Forget about Saul. He doesn't need any help. Saul goes, is that rain? No, that's piss. What, Saul? What do you mean, is that rain? You see the cloud. You see the water coming from it. I don't know how to tell you this, Saul, but that's called rain. Like, it'd be funnier. I mean, like, if you said, is that water? You know, is that a sentient cloud? Isn't the sentient cloud the confusing part, not the rain? Rah! Go away! Come back another day. Oh wait, no. He's supposed to say the opposite thing. Hey, this wasn't part of the deal. Oh, what? Killingham? Wait, what? Killingham is back? Who said you could put out the fire? Wait, what? I thought Killingham was on the other side. Oh, this changes things. I thought Killingham was with the kids, so he's here. Yeah, a monster. Watch out, Zeus. Huh? Our terms were clear. You were meant to forsake all this world history crap. He's looking a little derpy right here. Just a little bit. He's looking a little too emo. Oh. Yeah. chomped on Zeus with the Dream Demon? Does that do anything, Zeus? Is that a snake? No, it's a lindworm. A lindworm? Wait, so that means that means the sandworm, the Gorseg sandworm is Elbathian? Right? Because if we're saying this is a lindworm, and that's what it looks like. Wait, low key? This looks like the one from Jimmy Neutron. This looks like the chicken from Jimmy Neutron. It has the same mouth. And it has this like weird banana thing on its nose. Straight up looks like the chicken. Lindworm. What I find most scary? A lindworm. Zeus? He was our last hope to putting out these flames. Who is that guy? I mean, Nami could just make it rain. She doesn't need Zeus. It's pronounced Lindworm. Alright. Lindworm. I don't know. It's not going to sound as that. I'm going to attempt in the future. If I forget, I apologize in advance. He was our last hope to put out these flames. Who is that guy? So it ends up being Sanji versus Killingham, but there's also Jinbei here. He must be one of the 3 demons. The ODCs are engaging. Huh? The ODCs? Fween. Whoa! Donut frisbees. Thermal energy absorption. TEA? Oh, it's the T. Thermal energy absorption. It turned into an ice cream sandwich, but it ate the fire? What is that thing? It froze? The flames are out? What the everything's frozen? What? Wait, that's so OP. How did it do that? It just absorbed all of the heat and froze it? Everything? That sounds kind of nuts. What happened? Seems like they did it. The fires in the school and library have all been extinguished. Even calamities are ultimately just clumps of energy. What? Frankie, take this for a whirl. Hold up. This bottle looks like it's gonna burst. Yup, I call it Super Vega Cola. Whoa. So Frankie is about to be powered by the fires that got converted into cola. ODC. So it was Omni Drain Converter, right? So the Omni Drain Converter can convert energy into anything. It takes one energy, turns it into fire, leaves a barren, like a frozen thing. Wow. Wait, that means that Vegapunk could have stopped Punk Hazard like instantly. Just toss a few of these around. Capture the energy. So is this how you make the Mother Flame too? Is the Mother Flame just the in-between part? And so you take the energy from the world around you. And wait. When Lilith goes, don't you feel it? Over here, back there, this place is teeming. Does she just mean the fire? Frankie, don't you feel the wildfires burning all of Elbaf down? Can't you feel the smoke in your nostrils, Frankie? What good is that nose for you? Yo, we need Lilith. Lilith just Captain Obvious. Frankie, don't you see all of the raw energy behind you and around you? You mean the death and destruction? That's crazy. that's so funny. Like, this sounded so scientific, and I was like, oh, elemental hockey. Nope, it just meant the next panel, the fire. That's all. That's pretty cool. Okay, so it does that. It converts it, and it can convert it into anything, which this anything in this case is cola. Vegapunk is cracked. Hold up, this bottle looks like it's gonna burst. Yup, I call it Super Vega Cola. Your internal structure is truly magnificently designed. You're at least on par with the Pacifista? All this time? Wait, I didn't know he was on par. Wait, that's crazy. That's crazy. Did we ever get power scaling like that? Frankie's body is on par with the Pacifista? The new ones or the old ones? Wait. I never realized Frankie was that durable. Which doesn't that mean that Saint Venus could just like knock his ass out? He's on par, bro. He's on it. That's crazy. But I was shocked to learn you managed to run. Oh my god. Wait, so he's on par with the Pacifista with like, he's not running like 93 gas, bro. He's running 2. He's running like, yeah, higher is better, like more ethanol, right? My guy is running on -4 at the pump. Okay, he's not running on diesel. He's not running on anything clean. He's running on gunk. And so Lilith goes, your design is on par with the Pacifista. And now what I'm to understand is we are getting a time skip buff. Like this is a on par with a time skip training arc. All we had to do is instead of cola, we're giving you Vega Cola. And now Vega Cola is gonna make you way better than a Pacifista? That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Oda has been saying on par, like in the chapters a few times. Or maybe it's not Oda. The exact phrasing was, you are in no way inferior. I think like there's no negatives in comparison. Yeah. That's crazy. Listen good now. Your fuel is your wait, what? When you use this stuff, your power will explode? Wait, what happened to this Super Vega Cola being his fuel? Your fuel is your passion? I feel like we just changed the ingredients just now. But I am curious now. We're gonna get, like, is he gonna start flying? We all thought this was Usopp's arc. We all thought this is now Brook's arc. Nope, this is now super. We're gonna see, okay, straight up, it's gonna be Luffy, Gear 5 Giant, Loki, Giant Dragon, and then out from the clouds, like Frankie's just like this, floating. He's just like, I've been enlightened. Like he's gonna pull out the Omni voice. He's gonna be like, I am Frankie. Hear me roar. And then like he's gonna do one of these and laser down all the dream demons. He's gonna just like do a radical beam, but it's gonna be a Kamehameha. Like my guy just became Jesus. Okay, he's gonna become reborn with Super Vega Cola. Okay, and then we skip back to Zeus. Why? It's so dark. Okay, he's not like perturbed. He's just confused. Can't he just come out of the nostrils? I wonder if he wants to. Maybe he's like, it's probably icky. Nami, save me! Zeus, I'm coming. I wonder if these things have organs. Could the kids dream up of the organs too? I feel like having organs make it less scary. Because if there was nothing inside and it was just a hollow dragon, I feel like then there's less weaknesses and it's more scary. Saul, can you make it to the library? Wheeze. Oh, wait, I wasn't supposed to say the bar. Of course I can. Robin, you must be worried sick. All that history was left to us by Ohara. ... Devour the library, Dream Demon. Don't give them even the faintest glimmer of hope. Oh, wait. I can't do his voice yet. But he looks like he's like, has a little bit of like a little sharpness to it, right? A little, like, I want to give him some, let's give him some of this. He's saying a new world can only be born by severing things like history. Oh wait, I thought he was, my God. I thought he was gonna go on a whole monologue. Nami, leave Zeus to me. He'll cough him right up after a strike from my fist. Damn. Damn. He's confident. Whoa! Is that a fishman? Yo. Oh, yo, Killingham. Why you had to hit us with a whoa like that? That's crazy. Whoa! I don't know why that's so funny. He's mid monologue. Don't give them even the faintest glimmer of hope. A new world can only be born by severing things like history. Whoa, is that a fishman? That's so good, dude. He's so, oh god. They really are the what? They really are the most repulsive race in the. If anyone's going to gag, it'll be me. What? Bro, you're mid giraffe, bro. You're mid horse. You're mid donkey. Like he's half bovine, no? Like, what is that? That's so crazy. Good thing I brought my mask. Oh, that's an interesting reveal. He doesn't need the mask. Good thing I brought my mask. So oh, that's like the first that's like the first like decision making around the bubble. Like the bubble's always been like a passive aesthetic, but this is the first time it's actively being brought in, even in the scope of this. Like, oh, I should have brought my mask. Like, so it's literally not even important then, because he might not have needed it. He's saying that he might have gagged just because the air. So it's literally just like the commoner thing, right? It's kind of interesting. That elitist attitude and gross ideology. Who's saying this? Oh, Sanji. Oh, it's typical for a celestial dragon. You really, oh, you really must be out of touch if you even don't recognize a former warlord like Jinbei. Yo, that's crazy. Didn't Sanji say some sus ass things in that kid? Didn't he say something? I don't know. Didn't we think that he took off the Jinbei's arm, the seraphim? You know, I'm just saying. No, I'm joking. Now, how are you gonna pay for insulting a member of our crew? How about I kick a hole in that precious mask of yours? I don't know if you can. Like, not meaning like I don't know if you're strong enough. Isn't it just a bubble? Is it like an actual mask or is it a bubble? Super! My jumping power is unreal. My guy's hitting gear 5. All my muscles are raring to go. With this booster, any monster that crosses me is going to be crying for mercy just after just one hit. Super strong? Fishman karate? Okay. Is Frankie on Jinbei and Sanji's level? Ifrit Janbei going for the sandworm or the lindworm? Dexter? Oh, we got a named super strong Dexter's Laboratory? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Oh my god, he hit him with the Dexter's Laboratory move. That's crazy. Next thing you know, we're gonna get the DD kick. Vega Bond drill. Okay. Dude, this is crazy. Is he on? He's hitting. Oh my god. His punch ripped off the snake's head. Where did Sanji hit? Sanji hit Killingham? Oh, he hit him with the Charlos. Oh, he just He hit him with that Gear 4 Beast Pirate. He hit him with the Pinhead Larry. Dexter means right in Latin. I know. Come on. I want it to be Dexter's Laboratory, bro. Come on. I mean, that's yeah, I know. Yeah. I studied a little bit of Latin too, guys. Just let me live a little, okay? Dexter's Laboratory. Sanji did this Sky Pia finisher. Dude. I don't give a shit about Sanji now. Do you see this? This punch is so strong that the body of the Dream Demon couldn't carry the momentum, and he just straight up pushed the head, ripped it off the body, and he's moving. Look, you see it. Is this an after image? Frankie is out here straight up moving like the Flash and the Hulk at the same time. That's crazy. That's so wild. Also, why does Frankie all of a sudden know Latin? Has he been spending some time with Robin? Oh, a little for the Robin fans out there. That's a good hint right there. How did Frankie learn Latin? He might have been risen up some Robin, you know. Anyways, oh, we're swapping it up. We're going West Village. Demonic Giant Warrior Pirates Dory Barogi. Okay, Gugya. The Warriors. I was confused because like we didn't get like a pure update. Like Sommers was here, Zoro was fighting them. Now Zoro's here. Zoro, Yaru, Hired, and Stanson. So we're not counting Luffy Loki in this. The Warriors of the West Village. Okay. I like how Yarul is listed next to Zoro. If I were to take this is a power scaling list. Brogy is stronger than Dory. Zoro is stronger than Yarul, stronger than Hired, and stronger than Stanson. But I would argue that Zoro is stronger than all three combined. So, crack. Okay, so they're healing, it looks like. With their regeneration, we could keep cutting them down over and over for eternity. And every one of them is a familiar face. Just seeing them get hurt pains us, too. What the hell can we do to stop this? Damn, that's crazy. Nua! Yeah! Damn. What is happening here? They're like kneeling and like lifting up their axe. Are they pulling it out of the ground? Captain Dory! Captain Brogy! Dory, are you still in? Wait, they're back? I'm barely. Wait. Is this them or is this We're in utter disgrace. Oh, it's back. How could we ever allow such mindless insults against an esteemed elder like Yarul to cross our lips? Wait, what? Taking his head would stain our honor for generations. Right, it never should have come to this. We're in agreement then. Whoa, what happened? How are they back? Is it literally, like, what is this? Is it literally just the healing part? Because this is like what happened to Harold, right? It can't be. I don't know. That's weird. How are they back? Am I... And they don't have Conqueror's Hockey either, right? Of course we are. Farewell, partner. We'll never yield to these demons. A whole century of duels. We had a grand time of it together, didn't we? Our warriors of... Oh, didn't we? We are warriors of Elbaf. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's nothing left for us but to die with pride. There we go. That's the title. So they just sliced off each other's heads. That's crazy. Chiefs! Dory broke... Oh! Zoro. Oh, yo, that's emotion right there from Zoro. Oh, he's like, no, don't do it. You have wait, do they have families? Captain Dory, Captain Brogy, why did they do that? I mean, did they not? Yo, this is so funny. This is a conversation that only they heard. No one else heard this conversation. This is what me and Sai always talk about. Sometimes you assume that, like, oh, this is being said and they can hear it. But, like, no. This is a conversation only they heard. Why did they do that? Okay, so they're headless. They're on the ground. Their bodies are on fire. And it's turning? Turn. Huh? And they're back? So it's just like zombies. It's just take off the head. What? You're both back to normal? Their hands are even back in place. Then that means death breaks the demonic curse. That's it? I mean, not that's it, but like, so that means Roger and Garp killed Rox. Wow. That means Roger, I mean, like, we kind of knew that, but like, we didn't have it confirmed. They broke the curse, so that means they killed Rox with that attack. Wow. Is that a first kill by main characters? I mean, technically no. Like, Loki did kill his dad, but like, meaning like, technically they did. Okay. I mean, yeah. I don't count Garling killing Rox. Okay, like, yeah, Rox died, but like, Garling didn't count in my opinion. He put the nail in the coffin. Rox didn't heal like these guys. Death breaks the demonic curse. That's true. They're just up. Our gruesome corpses weren't a pretty sight for you all, but it seems your body returns to working shape the moment you're flipped back. So this is something interesting, because like, I guess the flipping didn't happen for Rox. So we can go all out against the... Oh my god. Zoro's like, approved? Zoro can kill all of them. Yes? There's no... Hiredin! You should have never been holding back. There's no need to hold back. Now we know we just need to land fatal blows and they'll all be restored. That means lopping off their heads will work. Oh, watch this. Watch. It's gonna be that, like, no. It's gonna be that a Dami Reversi needs to kill another Dami Reversi. And so when Zoro and them, they start killing them, they just die. It's like, yeah, when a white piece kills a black piece, the black piece is dead. Like, that's not how it works, obviously, in the game. But I'm just saying, that'd be so funny, because in like a raid, if you're raiding, you can't just make assumptions like this. Like, if you're playing a game, you can't, you have to test out the theory a little bit. You know, you can't just run with this, because there is another option. It's that the two black pieces flipped each other. Just saying. If you were in my raid party, we can't be jumping to conclusions like this. That means lopping off their heads will work. We can even gouge their hearts out, but that's totally out of the question. I mean, they're our friends, right? Who said that? The Warriors square up. Okay, the Shonen Jump editor needs to chill, bro. Oh, we're here. Okay. Huh? Hey, get all the kids back home. They shouldn't be here. I feel kind of... Yeah, I kind of feel bad too. Yeah, this is really hard. This is really breaking my heart. Mine bleeds for them, honestly. My chest aches too. We're all very reluctant, but you guys better brace yourselves. Okay. I think that voice acting was a W right there. Good day to bet under. Look at that. 62% said over. I got that 38% Kalshi vote right there. Whoever paid under, you just won the bucket, the barrel? No, the pool. There you go. They're being sarcastic part. Yeah, I know. It's just the beginning part, right? Um the only problem is Zoro sarcastic? I kind of feel bad. Let me tell you, bro. Let me tell you. Where is this where's the first chapter? Where Zoro does this. Was this 1174? I'll let it load. I'll let it load. Oh my god, there you go. Let me close this link. But yeah, we got this interesting chapter. I feel like chapter is kind of succinct, kind of not much besides the big thing is the Damir Versi. But as far as the chapter goes, pretty succinct on its own. You know what I'm saying? The Lindworm, the ice cream sandwich, omni drain converters. That was pretty cool. I'm curious though. Is this gonna be? These can't be final. This is something that Frankie puts on his back. Right? It's a weird one for a break week chapter. Oh, is it break week? Did I miss that? All right, let me scroll all the way down. What about the new Vegapunk gear? Yeah, the new Vegapunk gear is interesting because it's definitely not in its final. Like, it's something that Frankie has to incorporate. But the problem is here's the issue that I see. I don't know if anybody else, I'm sure you guys did. The ODC is, I'll give you guys a second. Do you guys know what I'm thinking about these ODCs? Anyone read the SBS? Yeah, I think we can go through the SBS today from this chapter. I want to see if you guys know what I'm thinking about it. Scuba, okay, you know. What is it? ODC, not the OCDs. The ODC. Dials. Yeah, Saeed. Yeah. That's just a dial. The gears on the mural is a good point though. But those are just dials. It's just a cracked out dial. It's basically the impact dial, no? It just doesn't have the preset. The ODCs are kind of general dials that are better. They harness all the energy and then they can convert it. And here's the thing. Yes, there is a flame fire dial, but the way Lilith described it, though depicted in a funny way, is oh yeah, break week. Yep. Is it doesn't, the ODCs don't have to use fire. It could do anything. Like if Kizaru were to shoot lasers, if I think, and that this is the issue with it. What does it, because if it works like a dial, then it's too OP. That's the issue. Talked about in 1068. Yeah. The one, does he gets on the one knee on top of the trash heap, right? Thinking about that one. Think it might only work with fire? I don't think so. And the reason why, and bear with me guys, my internet is not the best at the moment, so I have to troubleshoot it after stream. But let me try pulling it up because yeah, 100% thanks to Saeed. 1068 is the chapter. would have remembered that. But in that chapter, it basically says like you can convert anything into fire. And so what it seems like is this ODC that we see is what Lilith was basically describing there. You can convert any energy into fire and then utilize it. Perhaps this is dial absorption and the fire that converts it by another mean. Yeah. Yeah, my internet's super slow. I'm just glad that the stream is doing good. We're not dropping anything. I don't want to jinx it. We can give that you know, big ups on the internet doing there. We have super chats. Okay, let me here to my what I said I would do, which is try to read super chats as soon as I see them rather than let them build up. $10 super chat from Animated Mention. Part 1. There is a key difference between Rox and Dory Brogy. In Rox's case, he was using Conquer's Hockey. Yes. And Roger and Garp only defeated him. They did not kill him. See, just on that point, it's weird because he doesn't seem to know how he got how his curse broke. But I do agree with this is not like the way Dory and Brogy are right now. He goes, it seems your body returns to working shape the moment you're flipped back. That's the part that's interesting because Rox was fine before he got Dami reversied. So like he should have been converted, I feel like fully back. I could see it if Rox was like beaten up, withered down, and then he got Dami reversied and his Dami reversied was like cracked out. And then when his curse breaks, he gets returned back to the way he was before he got Dami reversied. But that's not the case. I wouldn't necessarily. I feel like it might be that they did kill him, but this is the part that I feel like is not fitting what we know of the situation. Now there is a difference. The way they got Dami reversied is different. In Rox's case, Emu directly diddled Rox and Dami reversied, and in this case, it was a book spell. So I'm no magician. I'm no Wizard of Oz, which that's not what I meant. But I'm not from Hogwarts, okay? But I feel like spellbound, like book reading, casting could be more OP than the diddling. That maybe Emu got more refined, and so maybe that's why we're seeing it in this case. I don't know. But an Animated Dimension with another $10 super chat says, Part 2. Because he was only defeated and not killed, Rox was not healed after returning to normal. In contrast, Dory and Brogy were killed and then fully healed afterwards. Yeah, we got an answer of how to beat Damiurversi. So far, nothing to do with Homeland. So far, we have nothing to counter that. But as far as beating them, it is seemingly lopping off their head is the best way to do it. So it's kind of like maybe there's also that like in Zoro's case, he's one or not Zoro, in Dory and Brogy's case, they chopped off each other's heads, so it was like an instant kill versus like Garp and Rox, or Garp and Roger, they might have like not cleanly killed them. It wasn't a halal kill, maybe. I don't know. Oh man, we got another banked up. We got Chunk Late with the $10 super chat says Brogy's left hand is still never shown. I see. I feel like his hand is behind the thing. I can see perspective wise why it looks a little funky, but his shield could be strapped to his arm, so I think they could keep the damage before being flipped. That would be interesting. Would be interesting for sure. I can see it perspective wise, but maybe hold off on the arm part, because like think about Dory. If Oda were to have drawn Dory's arm, or yeah, his arm like tucked in, I feel like it would look the same as the way it's on Brogy, right? Chunklate, wait, double super chat. Okay, let me. How do I refund this? Ain't no way we're letting a double super chat through. I'll make sure to refund that after the stream. One of my mods remind me in Discord, but I would try to do it right now, but my internet on my computer is super jank. That being said, let me pull up 1068. Pull up 1068 for that little snippet. There we go. Genius's Dream. I think it's like about there. Is it below? There we go. A world in which, okay, one day I hope to create my ideal world through science, a world in which energy is abundant, available free to everyone and everyone. The resources that we use to create energy are a constant source of war and squabbling between nations. Precisely how foolish. Just reach out and feel. Energy is right here and there and all around us. I love the anime version of this. The world is positively brimming with it. If we can simply convert it into a kind of power that you can see and use, we would be eliminating one of the greatest causes of war in the world. Yep. This is this part. But Lilith also says something. Is that 1065 maybe? Maybe it's 1065. Let me see. $1065 maybe is where Lilith says it. Oops. Let me see. Get back. But yeah, I'm interested to see more of this Damir Versi thing. We got Scuba with the $5 super chat, says ODC might be the gear-like drawings shown on the far right of the mural, Ancient Kingdoms technology. All right, I'll pull that up too. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. But off rip, I feel like it definitely looks or functions very similar to the dials. So, oh, the island runs on fire is page 2. 1060. Oh, 1065. Okay. So I was right. It was 1065. Damn, that's pretty good. I remembered that. All right, pull it up in a second. 1065. There we go. ParVision's too far in the future for me. Nah, I'm in the past, baby. We stuck in the past. As far as the chapters goes, until I post a video, we're not future. Oh, here it is. There it is, right here. This island's power source is fire. Fire can be converted into all types of energy. This is the part that I feel like is now directly the ODCs, right? Everything can be converted into fire. And I feel like that's what the ODC had it in fire and then converted into the cola, right? ODCs. There we go. Also, why am I? There we go. Now I realize why my stream was lagging. It's because the stream was double playing. There we go. So soda fire. I mean that some soda is fire. If you've ever tried guarana, shout outs to Kev Dog. Guarana. It's a Brazilian soda. It's one of my favorites. My town being heavily, very, very diverse with a huge Brazilian population. We have like guarana at every like restaurant. It's so good. If you guys haven't tried it, let me know. And I will, the Dr. Pepper guy, I'll be the guarana guy at like Anime NYC. I'll bring guarana. I think Oda is having all of the weak Straw Hats get power-ups during Elbaf with Usopp last. Listen, I'm hear what you're saying. I just can't. The weak Straw Hats? Who's in that group? Who's in that group? Because for me, right now, Jinbei's in a bad spot. Is his nerf just like his occupation? Is that it? To be honest, all Frankie needs to be top tier is Seasto Knuckles. Yeah, but then he can't hug his captain. Hugs are better. Bros before hoes, bro. Come on. The way they look, the ODCs kind of look like steam turbines. They do. They do. Let me. Ugh. I hate that my anime website or my manga website changed the URLs because I used to search the chapters by changing the URL to the chapter. Now I have to click on the thing and then click on the UI, then find the chapter. For people who know the chapters by heart, all of us took an L when this update happened, which is population just me. I even messaged the creator of this website and I was like, hey, can you put it back? And he's like, no. I'm like, please don't do this to me. And he's like, I did it to you. What are you gonna do about it? And I'm like, damn, you right. What can I do? Not much I could do. 1138 mural. Let's pull that up. Yeah, I meant because it was done. They did it humanely, kind of like all in one go. It was a weird thing to say. It's Ramadan. My brain's a little coded. In the scope of food. I should have said that part. No one talks about how Chopper is just there and doesn't do anything anymore. No, we talk about it, Ron. Yeah, we do. Some people don't like to hear it. Me and Sai famously were hyping up Chopper, bro. We were like, oh my god, Chopper's running. He's like, I must find out how you defeat these holy knights, how to stop their generation. He runs, he jumps off. That's how much motivation he has. He catches Gaban midair, and he's like, I'm gonna figure it out. They drop, they fall, they have a conversation. Gaban's like, conquers hockey. Chopper has not said a word, bro. Chopper used Gear 5 logic before the flashback. Dude, that's what I'm saying. He was running on air. Chopper's awakening is gonna go crazy. It will, for sure. Google Emmett One Piece back? What? Okay. I don't know if I want to. Oh, are you saying on the back of Emmett is the converter? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think right there. Let's see. It has the 4 plugs things right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I think Emmett has an ODC on his back. This is true. This might be where he learned of it too. That might be how he's converting energy. It's when Luffy does the sound, he's converting that sound into energy, right? Looks very similar. It does. Chopper's awakening will just be a normal guy. It depends who the guy is, Fiso. Okay? Some guys aren't normal, right? What if you wouldn't say it's just a normal guy if it's Zoro that comes out, right? What if it's Mihawk? Has 4 sticks too. Yeah. I think the putrid one's on it. The Vega Force one as well, probably since it's based on Emmett. Yeah. I definitely. Oh wait, what? I did 1038. I meant to do 1138. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, we're looking at the gears right here. These ones. Let me try zooming in on this. Open image in new tab. Boom. Could it be that these are not gears? And on the back of this ship, for example, this is a gear that is powering the ship. Kind of like Ace. Ace had the dials, you know, on the striker. Chopper ran for Gabon just to do nothing. I'll say he's a worse doctor than most doctors in the show. Yeah, the problem is the part of how to the part of running for nothing wasn't his fault. Him running there was the issue is that if Oda knew that it was gonna be Conquer's Haki, he shouldn't have baited us with the chopper part. You know what I'm saying? We have animated mention with the $10 super chat part 1. When Zoan fruits are eaten, transformation scales depending on the size of the user. Yes. This seems to apply to all Zoan fruits, including Loki's fruit. Loki's about 10 times larger than Kaido. Okay. Part 2. Loki's Zoan form appears to be 50 times larger. So I just want to point it out there. I love pixel scaling. I don't do it, and I love to meme on it. It is a meme, but when people put enough heart and passion into pixel scaling of some sort and they hit me with the this is 50 times larger. I'm not saying you personally did that, but when I hear stuff like that, I'm like, that's just a different version of me, you know? Because like someone could look at one of my theories and like be like, oh, I thought that was just a meme, or like, dang, this is so much thought, like, you know, but it's like that passion to think about it. And when I hear pixel scaling, I can't help but be like, that's passion right there. Like Cole literally told me, he's like, I might come back to pixel scaling. And I'm like, dude, do it. It's so funny. Pixel scaling is so funny. When I hear things like Wano is 1,000 times larger than India, I'm like, all right, that's awesome. That's so sick. How did you figure that one out? And then they hit me with the, well, you see, this building is the same building that we have in India. And so when you scale this, you get the larger size. I sent a couple of memes. All right, I'll check them out. Because I feel like today's a chapter. Before we get Sai, I'm going to look at the SBS. So then I'll check out the memes, probably with Sai then. While Sai is on, I'll look at the memes. Let me see. It's a human power plant? What's a human power plant? Oh, this. It converts humans into power. Yeah, they sacrifice themselves. But it almost seems like they get power from it. Unless it's going in reverse, right? And it's like, imagine it's going in reverse. They get the thing, they carry it, they fall backwards down this thing, and then they go down, and then they come up, and they're now like powerless. And then so the power gets sapped down here at the bottom. It gets sapped down here at the bottom. The people float up, and then this guy, he's not going into the thing. His job is to toss the bodies into the incinerator. It's not in reverse. Because like you could think it's this way, where they come out of the thing, they have no energy, and then they come down, and then they get converted into the thing. Wait, the fire? It's the fire. Yeah, what about the fire? It is the fire. The eternal fire is the underworld hell. The souls are energy. Yeah, I can see that part. I believe that part. The question is more so, in my opinion, like when we get the within the earth there was fire, like what is the straight context of this? Are we talking about like the core of the planet? Are we talking about the state of the world itself? Are we talking about a literal fire that was there? Are we talking about the sun and earth being like combined and then it got split somehow? Are we talking about a man-made creation? Are we talking about like the mother flame was a mom or something? And I know some people, a hollow earth Dyson sphere, you know, where there's a lot of different connotations. And so like when we get a depiction of this, like I see versions of it where it connects to the soul and stuff like that. But I'm always like trying to tie it to this. I'm like, was it pre-existing? Was it something man-made? Was it something that was contorted, right? Because it says man succumbed to the greed and touched the forbidden sun. So would the succumb to greed and touch the forbidden sun, would that be what Lilith was talking about, right? Where she harnesses that energy. Would the Harley text be saying that that is greed? Is it greedy for people to harness the energy, right? I'm not gonna go on more. And Fiso, I know I will get back to you on some of my mural talk. It is soon. My mural video, it's on the horizon, guys. I got some new uppies, new upgrades. Uppies sounded so bad. That sounded like drugs. I meant like technology around here, getting my studio cracked out. Yeah, the no Stella body. Yeah, that was. I don't know what this. Wait, yeah. Can people smarter than me figure this one out? What does this mean here? When Lilith goes, isn't Vegapunk in that box? And then Lilith goes, it's a good thing I unloaded it near the school. Doesn't that mean that the body is at the school? Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, I got you. We haven't had talks of nuclear stuff, and technically we had. Only like you mean canonically? Yeah, technically just Saturn has, but as far as the community, everyone talks about it in terms of Buggy. Everyone's like, Buggy's gonna split the atom with his fruit. When it makes more sense that like Law does that, but you know. This is reminding me of the Matrix lore. Humans basically got turned into the battery. Yeah. Vegapunk was sacrificed in the Omni Converter. Yeah, he's in the Omnitrix now. The Omnitrix would be a cool version of Green Blood, right? Because the Omnitrix, for people who don't know, Ben 10 goated series, awesome series, one of my favorite series. Ben 10 looked like the Omni Converter thing. It's called Omnitrix. So you spin it, you get an aliens thing. Imagine you had that for devil fruits and it just pumps up green blood into you. Forgot all about the green blood. And it's also green. What's up with green? Something there. Yo, was Ben 10 pumping green blood? Was the Omnitrix, those aliens, were they just end stage Vegapunk? I forgot what they were called in Ben 10. That'd be kind of sick, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Imagine that, like, and the thing is, they were on the cusp of it. They were like measuring the green blood's level in the blood. If they could measure to convert it to Ben 10. Ben 10 had a restricted version of it at the start where he had like a time limit, like a 5-minute, 10-minute time limit, right? The Ben 10 new comic looks sick. The realistic version. I have not seen that. I want to see that. I love Ben 10 so much that I read a fan fiction where someone combined Ben 10, Danny Phantom, and Invader Zim, and it was so good. I don't know if I finished it, but it was so good. I was reading it weekly. That was an awesome fan fiction because they actually kept to they combined the lore of all of it so well. Yeah, the way the thing worked at a 10-minute time limit or something like that. And so I could see Vegapunk going like green blood, insert, go, and then he give you like 10 minutes of blood. Yeah, dude, so good. It was so good. Definitely, I don't know who created it. I hope they're a normal person. You can never tell nowadays with these like fan arts, but I was much younger. I think it was like a decade ago when I read this, like almost 8 years. Generator Rex. Oh, is that it? Is that the name of the thing? Generator Rex was a fever dream. Yeah, that sounds familiar. No Generator Rex love. I'm sorry, I didn't know if that was if that's the person who made that fan fiction. Shout outs. I loved it. Good job. You did great. I mean I didn't finish it, but Kuro the artist made it. I think last chapter is out now. No way, dude. That's so crazy. If it came out recently, and you're telling me like, dude, that's wild. Favorite Ben 10 alien? It's hard to say. I'm not. I'm a noob. Like I will be the first to admit it. My memory. I like the OGs. I like the speed one. The speed one was cool. I like the ghost one, but that was because of the Danny Phantom crossover. I liked a lot of the stuff. I genuinely, like I said, a Ben 10 fan through and through. I loved it. Big one is, yeah, you're talking about the Omni, the super strong one. Yeah, that was Alien X. Accelerate. Yeah, that one was. Oh, I just love speedsters. I love speedsters. So that one was cool. I liked it. Um, yeah, the sick, sick. Can you shout out my brother? It's his birthday. His name is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I learned from last time. Shout outs to Dixon, okay? All right. No last names here. That we're not doing last names here. Jose, you almost got me. Sorry, was cartoons doing anime done right? Alien X is the space skin one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. With the two like gods inside. Um, yeah. Way big is the big one. Oh. Honestly, Oda said before that he has way too many ideas to put in the main story. So I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of those things are going in the SPS and data books. Good point. Let me just double check. I didn't finish reading Anime Dimensions Super Chat, so let me finish reading that. I apologize. Got stuck midway through. Part 2, Loki's Zoan form appears to be 50 times larger. That's when I said the pixel scaling thing. So if two Lokis, one eating the Nidhogg fruit and the other one eating Kaido's fruit, Nidhogg would appear 5 times larger in the size. That's why it's special. Now, here's another question. Do you think that Vegapunk was trying to recreate Nidhogg and he didn't have the right dragon? And he thought it was Kaido? And so the color is important? Like it might turn out that like Loki's the right color, and so maybe it's like purple, and then that like the pink that what's it called, Momo turned into ended up being wrong because of the color. Also, here's another thing. Um, that yeah, I've been thinking about the color thing recently. The desire for the dragon fruit, the desire why it was a failure. Like maybe it has to do with Loki's fruit more so. Um, Maybe it's just pretty sure it's just because Navy had Kaido's blood. Yeah, but I'm talking about like let's say in the scope of when Vegapunk learned about or saw Luffy's form, he said, "Oh, it's the White Warrior," right? It seems like a lot of people are tied to that White Warrior thing. They know of that and they know generally how that looks. So if Vegapunk were trying to recreate the White Warrior, it'd be trying to create a white armored person or white warrior of some sort, right? If he read the lore and there was this colossal dragon that was bigger than anything, and he didn't know about Loki's fruit because it's been hidden away from all of time, and the most known, most popular dragon is Kaido, he might have tried to do Kaido because he thought that that was the right dragon, right? But the interesting part is that he had the right dragon, right? Big Chill was my guy. Who's Big Chill? Big Chill. Oh, from Ben 10. Right? Is that Ben 10? That's Ben 10. Ben 10. Yo, yeah, yeah, yeah. That one was a cool one too, right? Is Big Chill from Ben 10? It is. It has like bubbles on it. It's kind of like yeah, 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 yeah. It's kind of like Blue Beetle. That's what that reminded me of, right? Big Chill is like Blue Beetle. But that's the ghost one, right? That one is a ghost. I forget fully. Again, apologies. I'm more of a noob at this point. The cloak went so hard. Um, yeah, I wonder if it's in the Devil Fruit. Yeah, yeah, that one is a moth. Upgrade was the coolest. Upgrade, upgrade. Yeah, upgrade was like good baby, like from Dragon Ball. Upgrade. Yeah, that one is cool too. Damn. All right, you said there's new Ben 10. There's other stuff. Maybe I do Ben 10. Yeah, 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 yeah. Upgrade. I liked Upgrade. Anytime Upgrade came in, I liked it because there was another show that did something. Not another, a game I think that did something similar. Um, Definitely loved that one. The sequel series Aliens suck though. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that. I think Ben 10 got screwed by the producer, or not producers, the studio. From what I remember, they got like shanked by the producers. Yeah, I think Ghost Freak was the one in the fan fiction. Basically, Ghost Freak and Danny Phantom were like were in the same from the same like Danny Phantom was technically a alien kind of thing. It's so good. It's so good, guys. Go check that out. Go check that out. Um, um, Let me see. Interesting. Ben 10's name is just straight up a lie. Like he has hundreds, not just 10. Yeah, it just started out that way, you know. Um, but also maybe it's a allusion to something else too. It's Ben 10 5YL is the fanfic comic. Oh, okay. Ben 10 5YL. Shout outs to that. Do you think hockey can be used to power ODC? Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. The problem is, would it be weaker though? Like, what are you converting it into? And if yes, then the only reason to do is something like Mother Flame. And I talked about this before, like using a Nell like a sponge. But like, what if it's not just a Nell? It's like anybody with like hockey, right? Um, Gen Rex crossover too. Generator Rex. Why does that sound familiar? Generator Rex. Oh. Oh, this is yeah. I know. Why do I've seen a little bit of this. I wasn't super Generator Rex. Generator Rex. It like that feels like a fever dream. I know this, but that's from the same verse. Oh, I feel like I watched some of this. Okay, maybe this is okay. You know what it is too. I've been thinking about shows I'm gonna show Zenith. Ben 10 100,000%. 100,000% showing that. I wish because I was a little bit older for Ben 10. But it was so good that I stuck onto it. So Man of Action made both Ben 10 Gen Rex. Goated. Support Man of Action, I guess. Yes, I remember Static Shock. Static Shock's my favorite superhero. Period. I love that show. It's in my so this is my bar. This is a little instinct to how you know if I like a series. Because of the way my memory works, I really dislike watching reruns because like I just remember everything, especially when it's video. Like reading in pages is a little bit more difficult because words and dyslexia, and it's just like it gets jumbled up in my brain. But like pictures, I can remember pictures very very well, and especially if it's like a sequence of events, very well. So when it comes to things that I watched and I like, if I liked it a lot, I will watch it multiple times in reruns, and that's a huge deal. I really dislike reruns, like to a point that like even if something I like, I might not even watch reruns because I'm like, I remember it, it's fine. But okay, Narukami, that's a that's a different reason. Yeah, it's a okay. So, I had to explain that to somebody. I can't. Well, this is a different thing. I came across. I was at like a family event, and there was like a one of my wife's like distant cousins. There, they moved to her area for college, and so I'm like talking to her about Bob the Builder because Zenith is watching Bob the Builder, and I'm talking because Bob the Builder is OG for me, and I watched the OG Bob the Builder, and there were 3 iterations of the OG Bob the Builder, and I was talking to her, and I was like, "Oh yeah, you don't remember the OG cast?" And she's like, "No, like what were they?" I'm like, "Wait, what do you mean? Like what Bob the Builder did you watch?" And then she was born in 2007, and I'm like, what? What do you mean? I thought you were in college. And she's like, yeah, I'm in college. I'm a freshman. And I'm like, 2007 is college? And so she watched the 3rd iteration of Bob the Builder because she was 2 when the 2nd iteration came out. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm talking to a literal, like, you know, a new bud. Like, no, it was like the shock I had was like, I might as well be talking to a toddler. Like, you know, I'm like, what do you mean you don't know Bob the Builder? I can't relate to you if you don't know Scoop, Muck, and Dizzy, bro. Come on. But yeah. So now Ben 10 is gonna be in the list. And I'm gonna mention I haven't pulled up. I haven't pulled out. I keep getting distracted. It's there. Oh no, wait, I did read the second half. I did read the second half. I was actually gonna say something off of it though. You didn't need to super chat it again, but I did. My bad. I did read it. I was talking about the what's it called? I wanted to mention this part, which was I was talking about the Vegapunk connection to it, but the thing that I want to talk about actually, and it's a good segue back to the thing, is I wanted to put this in a theory video, but Blackbeard is so far off. New Bob Builder is Fix It Felix. I have no idea. But yeah, Blackbeard is so far off of my video priority that I'm not going to get it out, which was that I genuinely think that, okay, this is two-parter. I think that Loki's fruit is Pluton. Now, people are going to be like, yeah, but there's a blueprint and it's a ship. Yes, but you know who else is called a ship? Sanwan Wolf. Now, here's the thing. Sanwan Wolf, we don't know his true size. He's so big. Now that we know that Blackbeard's Davy, it's likely that he also knew about the qualities of the Nidhogg fruit, and the bigger it is, the better it is. So that's why is it possible that Blackbeard has Sanwan Wolf? Specifically, he would 2 devil fruit him and have him have the Nidhogg and the giant fruit that he has, or whatever it's called, the big fruit, whatever. What's Sanwan Wolf's fruit? It's called something, right? Sanwan Wolf One Piece, because he's called the Colossal Battleship. I feel like I almost have to believe that his fruit or his position in the crew is what was because of this lore, the Deca no Mi. There we go. Yeah, the gigantification human. So he's massive. How big is he? He is 180 meters. It says maximum. So if you gave him the Nidhogg fruit, it'd be nuts, right? Sanwan Wolf is a giant that ate the giant fruit to make himself 180 meters at maximum. Yes. So that's why I'm confused. Or not confused. That's why I've been thinking about it. Like, did Blackbeard know, similar to what Rox knew, about the fruit and the size utilization? And is it possible that Blackbeard knows how to give people 2 devil fruits? And if that's the case, was Sanwan Wolf set up to get the Nidhogg fruit? And if yes, then is it possible that he still can by like some extraction method? Is it possible that Loki gets his fruit extracted? Is it possible that like Vegapunk can recreate it? Like, is there a way for that to happen? And I feel like Blackbeard's crew is gonna get everything they need, if that makes sense. Like, I think that Blackbeard's crew is gonna get all of the components that is in Blackbeard's plan without substitution. It might be at the very end, Blackbeard's like, well, I don't need this, right? But I feel like whatever Blackbeard had planned, Oda's gonna give it to him. And meaning that Oda's gonna give him whatever he had planned. This is a weird way to say it, but like the design I feel like is there. He called him the Colossal Battleship. He's the giant thing, and now we're hearing about how giant Zoans, that specifically Nidhogg, is the colossal one. And 100%, if Loki had the gigantic fruit and the Nidhogg fruit, it'd be insane. But by Yarul's like description, if Sanwan Wolf also had the Nidhogg fruit, it'd be nuts, right? I agree, Narukami. I agree. I'll be talking about ores soon enough. Next video talks about ores. How large is ores? Ores, he wasn't that big. But he's 3 times the size of Dorian Brogy. So that, I think that's about the same size as he was 67 meters. So Loki, do we have Loki's official size? Probably not, right? Yeah, we don't have his official size. 67 meters, but yeah, that's not, it doesn't feel correct, I don't think, right? There it is, 67 meters, 219 feet tall. Let me see. Anime Dimension with $10 super chat says, part 1, yes, Vegapunk thought Kaido had the dragon fruit, and in Wano, Momo also believed the same. In Final War, Momo might think his dragon powers are special and try to step in to rescue someone. Oh, it seems like there's gonna be a part 2, but you also don't need to. Okay, there's a part 2. You don't need to super chat. Sorry, it didn't see it. $5 super chat part 2. Then Loki shows up and says, "Move it, kid." And Momo gives an Enel style shocked reaction, which will be so funny to watch. Yeah, that is an interesting thing, right? Like Momo's position in the story got completely hijacked. He went from the chosen one to be there just in case, kid. like maybe we will wait on the bench. You know what I mean? You're a bench warmer. Very quickly from after Wano to now, it's kind of like we have the bigger, stronger dragon. We have the bigger, stronger prince. We have the bigger, stronger, cooler, better looking all around. The arc is insane. The flash, like I think that people are gonna like Harold's flashback versus Odin's flashback, right? Like taking the Roger tax to Rock's tax, it's like not equivalent. We got God Valley, you know. A normal giant is 10 to 20 to 30 meters. Yeah, poor Momo got demoted. He was just approximating. Yeah, Zoro said that Loki was ore size. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I definitely think that there, like, Momo has a place. It's just like it's one of those things where you cannibalize roles. Dragon, prince, you know, inherited wills. Like I mean, it's funny because like Harold's will is not being inherited. Like his will is being inherited, just not how he went about his will. Loki is gonna bring out the world that Harold ultimately wanted, Hiredin and Loki. It's just not the way Harold did it. And whereas like Odin was on it, you know what I mean? Like Odin was kind of on it besides the dancing, right? Just don't dance, Momo. Please don't. Just don't do that part. Yeah, Luffy looks at Momo just like, you see this guy? Why can't she be more like him, Momo? And the Momo's just like, because I'm in Eastern Dragon. But here's the thing. What's the limit to the size, right? I feel like the because like Momo got as big as Kaido. It's not like Momo in human form is as big as Kaido in human form or in his normal form, right? So that's proof that Momo, when he transformed into dragon, his differential was greater than Kaido's. Kaido is probably triple Momo's adult size, right? Because Odin stacking it up. Kaido's like here. Odin's like a normal person's here. Odin's like here. Then Kaido's like here. Momo adult form and is equal to Odin adult form. Kaido's here. So then I kind of look at it as they both turned in the same size dragon. Momo kind of had. I feel like that maybe there's no limit, and like it's just kind of like what you believe in, you know? Wait, Zingy, what are you saying? I voted Kaku, Foxy, Lilith, and Pythagoras so far. For what? Elohandra Souls with the $5 super chat says, after what Oda said in the SBS, where are the Elbaf wins when you need them on Nami? Also is a better omnidirectional what took the Mother Flame in First World? Also is a better... Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused, Alejandro Solis. Also is a better ODC what took the Mother Flame in the First World? Oh, in the Second World popularity poll. Gotcha. Wait, someone... Is one of my mods... Can you send the link for that? Make sure to vote Bogard. Put Bogard on the list. Let's get Barbell and Bogard up there, okay, guys? Let's get them at least like 99 and 98. Okay? Bogard and Barbell, please. Maybe if we vote Bogard in, he might... This is my first... It's not an option. You can vote multiple... No Bogard! There's no guard! He's in the live action, guys! How did you forget? Alright. Those are some... That's some... I think that's disrespect, no? I should take that disrespectfully, right? Are you... Is the One Piece official committee... Are they trying to fight me right now? Google this. One Piece... One Piece... Oh, okay, I got it. Alright, I'll do that vote. Do that later. Yeah, I think that warrants another Bogard video. All right, Oda, this is your fault. Your team did not put Bogard on the list, and because of that, I must shout out on my rooftop. Vote. Oh, wait, is Panda Man? Okay, switch it. Vote Panda Man, guys. I want you guys to vote Panda Man. I won't make a Bogard video. I will make a Panda Man video. Technically, I already made a Panda Man thumbnail theoretically, but please, guys, vote Panda Man. That'd be good. Isn't canon to the manga. All right. Now I'm voting Barbell. Fine. Theory: Odin and Wano mirror Joy Boy Ancient Kingdom when the monarch abandons his duties of freedom and adventure, and while he's gone, the ones left ruling do terrible things and force the hand. I agree. I believe that. How is there no Bogard? There's some insane obscure stuff in there. There's no way. Narukami, please. Don't hurt my feelings. You're telling me there's dumb... Like, is Choo Choo Chow Chow the dog from Orangetown? Is it there? Probably. Ange is there? Sun God Bika. Alright. We got to the super chats out there. I did read that. Let me check the super the SBS now then. You guys put it in the SBS section, I'm assuming. SBS thoughts. Okay, Zingy. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. Reader, I want to be Gunko's slave. Go. All right. Cool. Okay, SBS number 2. All right, let me actually put the timestamp on. Where are we at? 2 hours 18. Okay. Um, we'll be talking about the chapter. I just want to get through the SBS so we could talk about it too. And just 500 times the dialogue of Bogart. All right, how do you ban somebody? Let's see. Yeah, Tyrannosaur. Yeah, and what? What do you mean? And I have 500 times more dialogue than you. Okay. Okay. You good now? Oh wait, before you said they're high guarding Bogart. Oh wait, I'm so sorry. Here, let me how do I unremove? Nope, can't do that. Can't do that. Sorry. Wait. Yeah, no, I get it. You're not getting banned. You're not getting banned. Bogart is in the live action and could never. Sun God John, are you? How do I can't VIP. They need to allow VIPs. Here, I'll do that for a second. There you go. You got a pinned message, all right? You got it for 5 seconds. There you go. Shoutouts. Shoutouts. I still have hope for Ange being evil. My hope is with Sai. That's what it is. Okay, let's see this SBS. Hello, Oda Sensei. For people in One Piece who dress like this, referring to the high cut outfits in the image, one image is Nami's Elbaf skirt outfit, and one image is Kuja's skirt outfit. Where's the Kuja one? Are they not wearing any underwear, Pantsu? Of course they aren't. I mean, how would they even wear anything under that? Can you please stop ruining our dreams? I mean, this is the underwear. This would come with like a piece underneath. It's just that girl clothing is very has more flexibility in it, you know? All right. I'm finding out the nuance behind these SPSs. In the nightmares shown in 1142, I can't believe the kids' greatest fears wasn't final exams, Oda Sensei. What is your greatest fear? It's the PTA, isn't it? Manifesting a final exam as a monster is hard. Exams, also, this wasn't even a question. You just decided for me, but you're right. It's the PTA. This is extra funny for me. PTA, translator note, thank you for putting the Parent-Teacher Association. I find that funny because it could also my not technically it's not my initials, but it's pretty damn close. But yeah. Let's see. To celebrate Shiki's appearance in the main story, please tell us things like his age and grade of his swords. The character Shiki appears in the movie Strongworld. If you're interested, go check it out. Let's see. What can I tell you? He's currently 73 years old. Oh, that's big. His swords, Oto and Kogarashi, are both Ryo Wazamono, skillful grade. He likes gold leaf sushi and hates burdock root. Wait, burdock root is supplemental for something. I forget what it was, though. Is it for periods? No, burdock root? No, that's for exercise. Is this a testosterone one? Let me double check. Burdock root. Or is it blood? Let's see. Skin condition? It's a skin condition one? Oh, that makes sense, right? Because he has the thing. Yeah, skin condition. Lower blood sugars. Okay. Inhibits. May inhibit. Aphrodisiac. That's why. Okay, that's probably why I was like, huh? Hormonal stuff? Interesting. Let's see. He hails from Yano country? A place that's like a rougher version of Wano country? Alright, that's just a cop-out, bro. What? It's confirmation that Shiki is still alive. Yes. Yano country is a cop-out. He just didn't want to have to deal with the reality that it makes sense to put him in Wano country. Wano, Kano, and Yano. Yeah, the thing is, Kano is Chinese. Like it, Kano country in One Piece has the Chinese aesthetic. Wano's Japanese. So the only thing that could kind of make sense is if Yano's like Korea, but then him saying it's a rougher version of Wano is kind of sus. Because what could be? It's the ghetto Wano, but what's the problem here is that Wano was ghetto like not too long ago. Like pre Momo, it was in the it was there. They were slumming it, bro. Yano with the evil Yaido as its leader. Yeah, exactly. That's why Mihawk wasn't in Wano. He was also from Yano. Yeah. Maybe it actually has strong samurai. Probably. If Shiki is the guy that left, imagine who's the people who stayed. If it's rougher, I don't know. But Yano, yeah, you know, country. Maybe Mongolia. It could be that. It could be that. That making sense. Yano is like run by the Yakuza. Yeah, but Wano has the Yakuza. Kyo is from there too, right? I don't know if we know that. But here's the next. I can see Shiki as half Russian, half Mongol. Yeah, Yano was always ghetto, I guess. In chapter 1156, Roger's ship has this mark, the mustache skull, but Roger himself hasn't grown a mustache yet. Wait, that's so awesome because I literally, in all the years, someone could have asked this, and I asked somebody, I said, if you're in Japan, please ask this for Oda. And someone did, very promptly. That's right, those are udon noodles. I already read this one. Sai told me this one. You see? Laughs, that's udon. Yeah, I got questions about this one. I got it a lot. You're right. I think 99% of readers didn't care, but now 100% of you won't be able to unsee it. What should I do for the overseas fans? Is long macaroni okay? I don't want to address this one. Okay? I have a theory on it. It doesn't kill the theory. It hurts my soul a little bit because it could have been a gateway to like who Roger's mentor was, or like Luffy has the straw hats, but like he got that straw hat from Shanks, right? It's like the inspiration of your what guides you, could have been there, right? The passion, and now you're telling me that Roger's thing is just udon, Wanze upscale, exactly. Except he was ramen mainly, right? I respect the copium intake, but it's Jover. Yeah. Like, I don't think it makes sense to think about it more as far as what like that means for Roger. But as far as like the theory that I put down, like I said, Nami being tied to a lineage of navigators, cartographers, makes a lot of sense. And the main person, Louis Arnaud, having that book and it being brought about on Elbaf, that's the important part. This was the shaky part. But that being said, the udon thing is probably the least valuable. I'm praying he doesn't do this with the egg. You know what's funny about the egg one? The egg one is genuinely one that I don't have to. Like, I my hands have been up with the egg one. $2 super chat set from Alejandro Solis. Yo, Ben 10 and beyond with Danny Phantom is peak. Agree. Appreciate that. Yeah, maybe I do something with Ben 10 and stuff. Just one video, maybe just talk about it. I'm praying he doesn't do this with the egg. Yeah, the egg part could be devastating for a lot of people. I feel like every time I talk to Dax about anything animal related, egg, question mark, dragon egg, question mark, bird egg, question mark, lizard egg, anything egg. What is the egg? Egghead, when we got the egghead, what's the egg on Roger's ship? Is the egg still there? Where is the egg? Does Scopper have it? Does Rayleigh have it? Where? You know? I mean, Oda sometimes just lies, so maybe there's still... Yeah, I agree. I think that, like, there's been times on the SBS where Oda, like, kind of hid the truth a little bit. I forget the exact examples, but I remember at least 2 times. But that being said, like, this is one of those ones that it's hard for you to be like, oh, I have enough information to make a conclusion that allows me to overstep what he said in the SBS, right? You can't, it's hard to do that without anything else tying us to the conclusion. What is it called? 5YL? Yeah. Ben 10 5YL. That's what someone in the chat said. Let me double check. I guess I could look it up now because my internet fixed up. Yeah, this looks like it. Yeah. Let's see. I would rather leave the Roger flag question unanswered than whatever we got. I agree. Funny enough, Oda has a deep bag, but also bites him in the back sometimes. Bites him in the back at times. Yeah. I feel like this could be one that he hides the truth, but here's an example of how he wouldn't be lying. That's right. Those are udon noodles, you see. It could be that, like, somehow, like, let's say Roger was on Zeph's ship originally, the chef one. And so that was his inspiration as a pirate. You know what I mean? That he was eating udon or whatever, and he had to eat them. And maybe the mustache is a direct reference to Zeph, you know? Like eating udon, and so he would look like Zeph, right? Like it could be that there is meaning behind it, but like I said, like you'd have to put so much on the motivation to the conclusion to overstep this answer to theory craft properly that most people would be like, it doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean? A pirate named Udon? Exactly. Is Zeph older than Roger? Zeph, One Piece. Hit me with the at least 70, right? Hit me with the 60. 67. Oh shit, Roger would be older, right? Roger is... Let's get this right. How old was he? He's 53? Oh, he'd have been 63. Damn it. Hey, I mean, he could have been... Nah, it couldn't have been that, because then he already had Rayleigh by then, right? Age... Oh, no, yeah, his age at death, 53, so now he would have been 70. He would have been older. He would have been same age. Roger's older. Yeah, probably 67. Oh, 26 years. Yeah. Roger, King of Sheps. Okay, my point was that, like, maybe there was not maybe. That's a possible explanation. We know that the pirate chefs were a thing. You know, maybe one of the young cooks of Merijois was one of the people, right? Roger was a rookie when Zeph was young. Yeah. He'd be 77. Yeah, my math was wrong. I forgot to add the 2, not the 1. Yeah. No, you're right. Roger would be a rookie when Zeph was like a kid. Zeph could have been at the execution and been like, what? Like, he would have been 40? Okay. Odachi Heso. That's a Skypea, right? Skypea thingy means belly button, right? I've been wondering for a long time, was that hooded figure talking to the 5 elders? Yeah, so I saw this one. during the reverie about a certain pirate actually Shanks or was it Shamrocks? Also, does mermaid poop come out of the front or the back? The back, and yes, it was I don't know why the way I read that, but also the back, and yes, like the way that was answered was just kind of funny. Like I didn't register the visual, but then the visual came out just after. I'm just like, oh, because technically with fish it would be the front, because it doesn't come out the dorsal side; it comes out the abdominal side or whatever it's called. Um, it was Shamrocks. In the anime, it was actually voiced by Shank's voice actor, Shuichi Ikeda. I realized, I forgot to tell the anime staff that it's not Shanks, but later I met Shamrock's voice actor, Suda Kenjiro. Suda Ken. No. Oh my god. Okay, there's something I can't show you guys. That's a crazy name for, and thought he's the one for Shamrocks. Okay, so this is what my realization is. I think I know why he's the one for Shanks. I think I know why he's the one for Shanks, at least from Oda's perspective. No way. Hmm. That's crazy actually for me. I didn't clock this part. But okay, on the main thing. On the main thing. Um Shamrock's, if this is Shamrock, right? Like the only pirate that makes sense is it's either he's talking about Shanks or he's talking about Loki, right? Now I'm confused. Yeah, that was one of those outbursts that I shouldn't have even allowed to exist, but I did allow it to exist. So then I tried to explain it away. Just know that there's something I've been cooking up related to Shamrock and his name, why he's named Shamrock. And I might have landed on something. And so seeing the voice actor, it connected the dots. Um Super hyper mega theory, the man marked by flames and is Captain Gabe Owners? What? Captain Gabe Owners. For free. For free. I got baited for free. Jose. 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 I can't believe you got me. You did it. You did it. All right, you happy? You happy? Okay. Family friendly stream. Family friendly stream. It's just the vision of ParVision. You got me. I I'll give you one more. Okay, I actually Googled game, and while I said it, while I typed it, I knew what it said, and I still clicked enter. Yeah, you got me. You got him. That was a got him for sure. Uh, but yeah, with Shamrock, I think it's simple, right? He's talking about Loki. That's it, right? Deserves a VIP. Yeah, I wish I could. I wish YouTube would let me give VIPs out. Um, that's what I was thinking. He was talking about recruiting Loki to the God Knights. Yeah, there's a pirate I want to talk about. I think it must be Loki, right? Like who? What other? Is it like, oh, there's another redhead we should talk about? Kid. He always survives. He's really good at regenerating without the regeneration. Seems like the perfect pick. What if that's what it is? I have to hit Sai with that one. Maybe. I'll try to get him. Nah, but the thing is, here's the problem. I can't do it to Sai because he'll be able to get me back 100-fold because I'm way more gullible and malleable. I'm dying laughing. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad, Jose. Warn them about Luffy eating the Nika fruit. They led to the convo between the elders. It's possible. It's possible. I do want that conversation to be meaningful. I want Shamrocks to be meaningful. Oh, Sai did. He didn't show me this. He told me this. Oh my god. It's Wano country. Let's go and have a visit, Luffy. I don't want to be a big shot. What? This is bad timeline, and then this is good time. No, these are just both bad timelines. I am Odin. I shall be Odin. I think both timelines are bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. So this is what we've been saying though. The bad timeline is when she sticks to the I am Odin. And so Yamato's not on that path. Yamato's on this path, but she gets here if she stays on Wano and even becomes a Kozuki retainer. So to avoid both, she needs to leave Wano. It's Wano country. Let's go and have a visit, Luffy. Interesting. Interesting. I don't even know what this would mean though. Like, who would she sacrifice to? This is very interesting. This is is this the first time Oda's given us 2 bad timelines? Has he given us bad timelines twice before? It's good timeline because he's had enough adventures? Nah. I don't wanna becoming a big shot. I feel like the dialogue adds to the thing in the face. Like, this isn't a positive timeline. She's still good looking, still smash, but like, you know how it be. So the bad timeline is Yamato pretending to be Odin. Who would have guessed? Yeah, this is the horrible timeline. This is the Yamato's still like, you'd still get married. You know what I mean? Like this is the settle down Yamato. This is the Yamato that gets tied down to Wano and has, 20 kids before 60 and stays on Wano because she doesn't want to become a big shot. A par blind spot, you said what I said out loud. But that's the problem. The problem is who's going to be the big shot that settles it out? It'd be no different than like Ripley would need a scalper, right? So Yamato would need a like scalper level person too. Like Yamato needs somebody to like. I'm gonna stop. 20 minutes behind it, but I see the chat. Gotcha. Let's see. A Stussy one. Why is Stussy's bat fruit bato no mi spelled with a su instead of just bato? In the game Unlimited World Red, a pirate named Red, Patrick Redfield, also has similar devil fruit, mythical zone, vampire. Did you spell it that way to match the name previously established for him? You hit the nail so hard on the head, I can't even argue. LOL. If I were naming it with my current vibe, I'd probably go with Bato, but I must have had my reason for choosing Bato. I love the way he said that because that's what I say about like I must have had a reason to do what I said like in a video or something. So I stuck with it to stay consistent. Besides, it sounds like Kito Kato, which is tasty, so I guess it's all good, right? And fun fact, Kito Kato, I think that this is a thing. You give your kids a Kit Kat before a test in Japan for good luck because Kito Kato also sounds like victory. I forget why, but it sounds like victory. So a good luck thing is to give a Kit Kat. But yeah, that's a fun thing. I know some puns here and there, some cultural traditions. There's a few other good luck charm stuff too. Shout out Jinbei. Shout out to Redfield. Would be a W canon villain. Yeah. Kit Kat was astroturfed in Japan like crazy. What does astroturf mean in this context? Yes, my Japanese teacher gave one to me. Boom. There you go. I feel like if I'm understanding Narukami, I feel like a lot of candy in Japan is done like that. Like, there was another candy that like, I think it's a law in Japan that when you sell food, but candy specifically had this, you have to, when you show the picture of the candy on the packaging, it has to be the size of the real candy. You can't make it bigger. Covered or disguised? Gotcha. Unless kid has diabetes. Wait, what? Yamato and Momo in the joining of the Odin and Kaino clan's lineage? That would be wild. That would be wild. No way Yamato and Momo. That would be weird. It has to be 1-to-1, yeah. I think that's for all food in general. Ain't no way, bro. The US don't got that, right? The US be lying. US candy, food, marketing. That's not an American thing. How do I even look this up? Is that a thing in America? I feel like no, right? I'm looking at this one. This one doesn't look like the Snickers one. Rolos. The Crunch Bar, maybe not. No, M&Ms. Oh, does M&Ms get away with it because they made mascots? Is that what it is? Kito Katsu, you will surely win. Yes, that is the why Kito Kato. That is the pun. This is Japan specific. Yeah, it's super strict. That's what I heard. I like that about Japan. Packaging as a 1-to-1. Disclaimer in America. Yeah, I think that Japan. You know what it is? It's probably that Japan like actually like litigates it. Like you actually get gulagged if you don't. If you break the law, the Yakuza shows up like we saw your packaging, huh? We opened it up and is a little smaller than what you marketed. Hey, buddy, right? I feel like we don't got that in America. In America, they'd be like, you'd get sued. You know? Yeah. No, I mean straight up. Like I feel like yeah, you get gulagged and stuff. Like some laws in other countries, in America, it's like, like yeah, it's illegal, but it's like, what is embezzling millions, if not billions of dollars? You know, it's like we just put you in a cushy room. Good job. Don't do it again. You know, versus in Japan, it's like you made that candy marketing too big. 50 years in prison to think about your crimes. How many cavities did you give kids with this? You know, it's like kind of like that. Good timeline, Yamato. Momo, I'm your mommy. Probably. Bad timeline, Yamato. Momo, I'm your dad. Yo, that should be it. Is that an edit? If that's not an edit on Twitter, that's a viral. That's a viral for sure. Someone make that. Leo, go do it right now. If it is already, steal it. Make it better. Steal it and hijack it. That's a good one. That's a good one. A good timeline. Momo, I'm your dad. Or bad time. Whatever. Both timelines. You know, that's so good. Yeah, huge false advertising lawsuits. Let's see. Ooh, Denden Mushi one. Okay, let's see. Hello, Oda Sensei. You've mentioned that Denden Mushis don't mind being captured by humans because they get fed. Does that mean that the Denden Mushi kept by the Straw Hats get to eat delicious meal made by Sanji? I'd love to know the details of how the crew takes care of their Denden Mushi. Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, let me message Sai real quick because I forgot to. Let me just tell him, yo. Give me 1 second. Yeah, cool. Let me know. Let me get my thing connected and I'll hop into the chat too, just to get prepared. Okay. I connected to the right thing. It should be. Oh, oops. Okay, perfect. And then let me hop into the room. Okay, I am prepared. Let me know if you guys hear Sai. But yeah, all right. Let me finish reading this. Right. Well, first of all, on the sunny. All right, let me reread this. Hello, Oda Sensei. You mentioned that the Denden Mushi don't mind being captured. Does that mean that they get to eat delicious meal made by Sanji? And how does the crew take care of them? Right. Well, first of all, on the sunny, there's one long-distance Denden Mushi. Additionally, 5 members, Nami, Usopp, Sanji, Robin, and Frankie, carry baby Denden Mushi, short-distance ones, which they sometimes lend to each other. Basically, as long as they have water, Denden Mushi can survive for about 3 months without food. However, since communicating via thought waves uses a lot of energy, it's best to give them some leftovers after use. They are let loose in places like Robin's flower bed or Nami's tangerine grove on the upper deck of the Sunny. They are perfectly happy to occasionally give them their favorites like cabbage or lettuce. Apparently on days when they get sprinkled with water from a watering gun, they get so excited that their signal can reach all the way to the other side of the world. Damn, so when they get wet, they're loud. That's crazy. Sounds familiar. Zoro's needs one more than anyone. Yeah, he does. Definitely needs one. He also needs to carry lettuce in a water gun too. I wonder if it needs to be distilled water, right? Can't have any like minerals in it. Frankie should try cocaine. Yeah, probably. Den's confirmed to use voice of all things. Yup. Voice of all things, thought waves, the exact same thing that the Gorosei use, right? Yeah, what do you mean family? I mean, everything is family too. How do you make families? We're friendly. There's a cover page of Dragon watering Denden Mushi because he communicates globally. Yeah, seems like it. Sounds like Par on a good day. Yeah, I'm sweating right now. I am moist. SBS 114. Oda confirms Rock's ship is called the Rock's Fury. Okay. I like that, but who's Rocks? Like, why did he choose that name of all things, right? We still don't know, right? Am I tripping? Nenpa is the word used, which means telepathy or thought waves. I mean, originally I was thinking about it like when Goku uses like Kai Sense or whatever it's called. Ki Sense, not Kai Sense. Oda confirmed that Shanks and Shamrock's mother name is Magnolia. Damn, that's crazy because I need to try their banana pudding. I'm a huge banana pudding fan. So I gotta try Magnolia's banana pudding. Wonder what she putting in that. You know, I heard that Garling got a taste. So I'm pretty jealous. Let's see. Is the Kozuki Moria seen in the chapter 1158 cover page actually Gecko Moria? I bet you've received a mountain of questions about this, but please tell us Odachi. Okay, this is crazy. That's right. I actually wanted to reveal this during the Wano Country arc, but I couldn't find the right opening to fit it in. Based on the information I've given you all so far, Moria is described like this. He once fought with Kaido, we knew that. After his entire crew was killed, he developed a personality that relies on others. We knew that. He possessed the corpse of legendary samurai Ryuma and the famous sword Shusui. From those points, you might have imagined he had been to Wano before. What I really want to share is the reason for his fight against Kaido. When Moria was a young boy, he drifted ashore in Wano. The people of the Ringo region took him in warmly because they cherished him and gave him the name Kozuki in honor of his strength, Moria, who had already set out to sea as a pirate, returned to fight Kaido in an attempt to save the people of Wano from his attacks. However, he was defeated after his lost So adopted. It was an adopted name. After his loss, Moria felt so ashamed that he left Wano without saying a word. The people assumed he had died and built a grave for him. Since I cut this from the main story, it's just a need-to-know bit of trivia. Need to know! Who needs to know, Oda? Do I need to know? It sounds like I need to know. This seems very, very important. Is adopted. This would have been so peak to actually see. Yes, it would have been. Yeah, I feel like a few things could have been swapped. Orphaned. Yes. Well, we don't know if his parents died, right? Wait, did it say who had already set out to sea? Yeah, we don't know if his parents died. He might have parents. There might be Mama, Dada, Moria walking around looking for their little child. Where's our little Moria? Oh no, that's so sad. Moria could have been so different if he had parents. Moria, the hero, will return. Was this Marvel? I love Moria. Moria. Did they showed Moria attacking Kaido in the background like Wano? Yeah. That was the Kaido thing. That was the Kaido fight. We knew that part. The part that we didn't know was the adopted part. Like, we didn't know if he was actually Kozuki, which I was always on the boat that he was adopted. It would be way crazier if Odin was on the same island as another Kozuki and they didn't fight at the same time or coordinate. This makes way more sense. But it's also interesting that they gave the Kozuki mantle instead of like Shimotsuki. But I guess they're not known. I guess Kozuki are known to be strong, not necessarily the best with swords. Moria is one of the sickest devil fruits. Agreed. One of my favorite theories off of it. Yeah. They said he was drifting at sea. God Valley survivor confirmed. Kuma got a lot of people off the island. Maybe, but we'd have to check timeline, right? It sounds like Moria. How old is Moria, right? Because when he was a young boy, maybe. Is that 38 or is it different? Yeah, Ringo hanging out the. Nah, to be fair, Moria's probably like built like a buccaneer, right? Like, he's hella strong off rip. To be able to fight Kaido and live and not be captured and not die, like, think about that. That was the island's thought, that he just died, but he lived. How did he drift up a waterfall into Wano? He built different, bro. What do you mean? He's 50. So yeah, young boy, God Valley wouldn't make sense because he'd be what? I guess 12 could make sense, but yeah, and Kaido definitely tried to kill him because he killed all of his crew. Agree. Let's see. Hopping on in a minute. All right, cool. Let's see. He's like Admiral generation. Yeah. A little bit younger. There's a kid that looked just like Moria in God Valley, low key. I'm sure there was. Could have been. Maybe it's Moria's little brother. Maybe Moria didn't get Kuma. Maybe he just jumped. Let's see. Next one. Oda confirmed that the name of Rock Sword is Eclipse. Ooh, that's a fire name. That's a dope name. He about to eclipse the D clan with the Davy clan. Maybe that's what the Davy clan did to the D clan. They eclipsed them. That's a good ass name. Oh my god. Eclipse. Wait, what level is the sword though? Ooh! 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 Hold on. Damn. There we go. That's good thumbnail. Just kidding. I mean, I already have a thumbnail, so. Oda, does the captain of the Kuja Pirate always become the empress of Amazon Lily? It's actually the other way around. First, there is a saying in Amazon Lily, in this strength is beauty. Yep, that's how they open up Amazon Lily, with that saying. The strongest and most beautiful person wins the throne as empress. Simultaneously, they also serve as the captain of the Kuja Pirates, with the story of Shaki, who successfully escaped the Celestial Dragons, being depicted in this volume. I feel like we can start to see why Hancock and her sisters, who were candidates for the Empress position, were targeted and enslaved by someone. Not that it matters, though. Reader, young Gloriosa was depicted wearing the same snake earrings as Hancock. Also, it seems Shaki and Shaitomo wore different accessories before becoming captain, but wore the snake earrings after. Is it a rule that the captains of the Kuja Pirate wear those earrings through the generations? Just like the previous question, being the Empress comes first. Think of them like a crown that is passed down to each Empress. After they step down, they are free to keep wearing them or take them off. I like that. I like this information that we got. Blackbeard is definitely moon related. I agree. That's what one of my favorite theories. The Joy Boy Records one makes Blackbeard heavily moon related. Then we got more SBS. Are there any standard activities or games that Luffy and the crew play during their parties? There are plenty. Once Brook gets in the swing of things, he immediately starts playing the piano or violin. Frankie joins on the guitar, and then the singing and choruses begin. There's the classic chopstick in the nose Loach dance, and Usopp quiz. Usopp boards are handed out and everyone plays. There are penalty games, arm wrestling, board games, Jenga, weapon darts, sword, axes, knives, drinking contest, speed eating contest, Jimbei's dice gambling, blindfolded plank walking, sumo, Usopp's imitation show. The standard thing above all is probably singing. Dang, so Usopp's the party person. That's funny because me and Sai just talked about this. We literally just talked about what it would be like to party with the Straw Hats. And I was like, you know what? I'd actually like it if like Usopp did stuff. And boom, we get an SBS question. Perfect. Okay, then we got last SBS, it seems. Hello, Oda Sensei. About Captain John and Ganzui of Rock's Pirates. Aren't they the previous users of the Jiki Jiki no Mi Kids fruit and the Bomu Bomu no Mi Mr. Five's fruit? But their usage was a bit different. Is Gil Bastar, interim, the previous Horo Horo no Mi, Perona's devil fruit user? Did this person use negative hollows? That's right. They are all previous users and are already dead. God damn, that tripped me up. These three appeared once as general zombies during the Thriller Bark arc, but well, it doesn't really matter. There isn't a fixed way to use an ability. The user's personality comes out. Since Ganzui has thick fingers, he couldn't pick his nose to make bombs like Mr. Five. Now time is up. That's it for the SBS. Luffy doesn't appear at all in this volume, but he'll go wild in the next one. See you in the next volume. Damn, that's crazy. And then boom, we get this this cover. Volume, what was this? Volume 114? That's crazy. Good stuff there. We got Sai coming in soon. Let me message him again real quick. Oh, oops. All right, good to go. There we go. And boom. Boom, boom. Okay, when he joins, I'll put it there. And then I'll give him the... This is the sound for Sai. Boom. The Prowler. Yeah, I gotta see if I get copyright. Anyone here fasting? Oh yeah, shout outs to people fasting, Ramadan, whatever. I'm slowing. I'm not fasting. So apologies for that. If I'm drinking on the thing and it's dang, maybe I should fast for stream. It's hard when you talk so much like this, but I just don't want to, like, it's hard with my medicine. Didn't work. Oh wait, it didn't work. It didn't work. Oh no. Why didn't it work? Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can add another one. Did it go through? No, it didn't. Wait, is Sai here now? Sai is here. Oh, I can't hear you. 1 second. Input device, microphone, output device. Wait, what? There we go. Wait, side talk. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, there you are.
I have arrived. What's up, Par? What's up,
is
chat?
Up? What, do you just refer to them as chat? You just did that brain rot Gen Z ass streamer thing. What is this? Phase Psy?
It's kind of nice.
It's
Yeah.
kind of nice.
I don't say chat often, so it's like, yeah, it's.
He just called you guys.
I got to get it in once a week, and I also do it in public too.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes I'll call like people chat. Yeah.
Yeah. You go grocery shopping and you go, chat, should I buy this orange?
Yeah, and it's just me and my wife.
You just pull up.
Hey, yo, chat. What do you think about this? Turns to my wife.
Yo,
it's a beautiful thing,
so
really.
Funny to do. Just like it, like there's a group of people. Hey, chat, should I still get this apple? There's a group of people in front. Like, should I go to aisle 6? It seems like there's a line there, chat, and just like randomly say that.
Yeah, it's fun, man. You should try it sometime. Live life.
Yeah, live life a little bit. Live like the kids do. I feel like kids do that for, you know, just to fit in, you know? Because I feel like a lot of kids are way more comfortable with being like public like that. Like it all started with those TikTok dances. Going out in public, being on like an elevator where it's like a business building or something, and then dancing in the elevator. That takes like a level of lack of social anxiety that our generation just did not have. And like I feel like that was the pathway to, hey chat, should I go on this amusement park ride or no? Like just like a random decision making like that. Oh god.
I like it though, you know. I feel like it's unique, you know. You don't see it often.
Yeah, it's as far as brain rot goes, we're only gonna get more digitized anyways. That's gonna be a thing. You know what I mean? But it's also weird for us because we are content creators. So like obviously we interact with chat.
So we can say it. We get the pass.
Oh, we get the chat pass. We can say,
yeah, we get the chat pass.
Yeah, that's how that works. Yeah. So
my nephew says shit like that. Yeah, I remember Braga was talking about how like his his family would unironically do 6-7 all the time. He says he hears it like twice, right? Or 2 or 3 times a day. I don't think his kids are that old. I mean, I don't want to talk about his kids, but I don't think his kids are that old.
I think he's talked about it before, but yeah, I'm not gonna dox what I know about family. But yeah, it's an interesting thing. I mean, we're gonna put Zen in school soon, and I know he's gonna come back with some different.
Zen's
language.
Gonna come back super brain rotted, man.
Yeah. I mean, the
like,
thing is,
you're gonna pick your kid up from school. They're gonna have like, I don't know, Gucci shades on. They're gonna be like talking about Rolls Royce.
Where is he gonna get Gucci shades and talk about Rolls? Where do you think he's gonna go to school?
He's gonna start breaking into houses, man.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Oh, now we're flipping it. Now there's no in between. Either he's straight up going to like Excelsior, like the school of Jeff Bezos and shit in New York City, or he's just not gonna go to school and he's just gonna rob people. Like,
Ooh, how would you feel if like one day you woke up and just like your kid's like, hey dad, I opened up a gas station for the family legacy. Like, how would you feel about that?
I mean, I wish that was a legacy. The guy who did that around us, he owns half of them, and I'm like, why didn't we?
Yeah, he got in early, man.
Yeah, no, he didn't get in early. He got in late, and then he said, "I'm better than you," and he bought up all the ones that sucked. Yeah, he straight mogged their ass. It was crazy. It was like a 2-year takeover. He took over like half the gas stations in the state. It's wild.
I wish we Asians had better starting classes. Like whoever was like the first Asian in America, he picked a really bad starting class. He said, yo, we Asians, we got the fucking laundromats and nail salons. It's like, no, like I feel like that one meme of Jesse in the car, like while they're killing his girlfriend. I'm like, no, stop, please.
Well,
get something else, please. Pick something else.
It's because the Puerto Ricans already got the barbershop, so it's like you can't.
Yeah.
If you took
and then the Spanish became all the maids. Like, fuck, dude.
Shit, we needed those. Those are more core and more substantial. Like
I don't know. It's like the starting stats we have are just not the best.
The starting
classes available to us are just oof.
Yeah, you pick Asian in your the first opening menu and there's no back button. So now your only occupations are just like you can become a manager of a laundromat or you can do nails. You can be
or you can do something else, but you gotta like, it goes against your starting attributes.
Yeah. You may be like the police may be looking for you in these other classes, like
Yeah, and it's such a powerful stereotype across the board. Like, it's so powerful, in fact, like, Brago, his computer was fucked up, and he was like, yeah, I called tech support, and when it wasn't an Indian guy, I just didn't trust him. I was like, well, isn't it like...
He hung up.
All right, sure, fair enough. I was like, fair enough.
The guy goes, hi, it's John. I'm glad to help you take... Beep!
Yeah.
I'm looking for a Deva. Like, I'm looking for a straight up Indian name, bro. Oh, God.
I don't know. I feel like the stereotype is so, like, permanent, or it permeates throughout the whole thing to where, like, I feel even Indian people just make fake names for, like, their IT jobs. Or, like, they use fake names.
Fake. The times where it is fake.
No, like, there's no way I was talking to Jonathan the other day.
That's real. Yeah, that's real. I mean, that's in Asia too, with like Filipinos choosing like their daughter's name is Spring, and like I saw like a crazy one. Another one's like a shop room or something like that. It's just like straight up random English name, like nouns were just the names of them, Concert.
Yeah, it happens all the time whenever I get like emails from India. And they're like, hey, like, I would love to be your editor. My name is, and they have just like a very basic white name. And then you look at their email and it's like, like something completely different. I'm like, all right, I see what they're doing. I respect the grind. It's just like, just if you're going to do that, play more into it, right? Like change use a new email that uses that name.
It's, know what it is though? It's because the stereotype has come full, so it's matured. It's evolved. Because back in the day, that would be the strat, right? No one wanted to pick up oh, Rohan's picking up my thing. You know what I mean? It's like, why am I talking to no offense, Rohan. Shout outs to Rohans out there. But now it's like what Brago said. They want Rohan. They're like, wait, who is Matt? I want Rohan. Like, why?
Yeah, give me Rohan back.
Yeah. Where's the Rohits and the Rohans, bro? Yeah, and so now, but India was like, they got their overlords over there. It's like, we need Matts and Johns. Who's Matts and Johns? Like, and then you just have the most Rohan looking dude coming up. Hi, my name is Matthew.
Oh, Mexicans got construction and gardening. Yeah. Okay. To be fair, at least construction pays really well. And also,
depending.
Spanish is back of house too in a lot of kitchens. You could go to the most like Asian restaurant known to mankind, back of house. Promise you, 90% just Hispanic, dude. It's just all out there. It's so funny.
That's an everywhere thing. New York City.
It's everywhere, yeah.
Yeah. Italian restaurant? Nope. Mexican. Nope.
Love it though.
Straight up.
Yeah, we also have massage parlors.
All right, but that's like, there's a variety of Asians there, and depending on which Asians there, the level of sus is a little bit.
Yeah, like if you wanted to raid somewhere, like massage parlors, they're never up to good shit. Let me tell you,
dude. The one where I used to live in an apartment, there was like a list of places my wife was like sent me, and I told her, I was like, this is 100,000% like an illegal place, and they're straight up doing like, if you told me to go there by myself, I would feel worried, like either you're trying to kill me or you want me to have some kind of ending. I don't know what kind of ending I'm gonna get there. And then the craziest thing happened that week. It closed down. I'm like, there's police tape.
It's funny, you know,
like,
thinking about like happy endings in massage parlors. I bet like in reality, in the beginning, there was probably only like 2 out of 50 massage parlors that actually did that. But because it became such a big stereotype, I bet people expected happy endings from more and more massage parlors that it just became a thing.
It became like a hidden menu thing, like a McDonald's.
Yeah, because it's like, oh, but you know, down the street they gave me a fucking cum job, or just there's something like that, and they're like, well, I guess I have to do it now too.
Yeah. We're getting a little explicit here, but yeah, just know that sometimes. Well, no, actually, this is good advice for if you want a massage. The price of it, there's a happy medium where it guarantees safety too, because they can mess you up, and you don't want to pay cheap and then be messed up for a month afterwards. Because that is my suggestion to a lot of people. I'm like, hey, I know you want to get a massage for your significant other. Do not send her to the $25 50 place or whatever in America. That's gonna mess them up, and you won't have a significant other probably. All the things that you want to do on Valentine's, it's not possible anymore because you just messed them up. Don't do that, you know. And also, those places will have secret menu options. Probably don't order them because you never know who's gonna knock down the door. I literally told my wife this place is probably gonna get raped, and then boom, that week it happened.
And I promise you, dude, a lot of Asians don't believe in STDs.
Okay, I don't know that Psy using his C card there. I'm not using that. But
yeah, we don't believe in that shit, dude.
I don't know.
Have you been checked recently? Huh? Checker. Like, whoa, Jesus, man, fuck.
Who are you, my dad?
All right.
Yeah. What is this?
STD, SAT? No. Pass. 1600.
I got the highest score on mine.
Yeah, I got SAT score anytime.
It means accepted.
Whoa.
I passed. Oh god.
Jesus.
Oh, whoo.
Fuck, dude,
speaking
racist,
about
man.
this chapter 1176, I feel like the major things are there's one thing at the beginning and one thing at the end. But overall, I feel like quicker chapter.
Quick chapter.
The main thing, and we went through the chapter, and then I went through all the SBS that people shared with me, or Zingy. Thank you, shout out Zingy in the. You know what? That gets you promoted in the Discord. I'll do that after.
Oh shoot!
Yeah,
You've been promoted. Huge, dude.
Wait, is Zingy already? Oh no, he's not. Here we go. Seer, you get both. Boom. What's it called? The beginning. The ODCs. It seems like very cool, but very OP. It's like a cracked out dial, right? Like that's what it essentially is.
Yeah.
So, I
gotta see it used more because right now it seems like semi-limited to just fire. But I mean, it's an Omni drain, so it should be able to do it on anything, right?
Yeah.
But I just gotta see it. I gotta see it more.
I'm not sure. I'm sure you've seen it already, but someone in the chat shared it. Putrid, right? Was it Putrid? Talking about the Emmett.
Oh, shots Putrid.
On the giant, legendary Iron Giant on his back is an ODC, a giant ODC.
Oh, I did not see that. No,
yeah,
that's huge.
Very, very cool. Chapter 1165. Yeah, 11. Wait, is it 1165? No. Oh, they told me to Google Emmett's back, which very questionable thing to ask me to Google, but I did. I trusted.
You never know what's gonna pop up there.
Yeah. Good thing it's not a character. Like if it's a girl, it would have been a very different thing. But definitely don't blind. Okay, I also got.
To be fair, like backs are not like explicit per se, so.
Yeah. But if I did like Robin's back, who knows what I might get, you know? But yeah. If you look at the back of it on the thing right here. Oh, it's hidden by the thing. Let me see if I can move it.
It's hidden behind that yellow thing.
The sword.
What is that yellow thing? Oh, a sword?
Yeah.
It's like yellow paint in a video game. I wanted to climb it.
There it is. You see it? There's one.
Yeah.
two,
Okay, I see it. I like that.
Yeah. So it seems like Vegapunk probably copied this off of that, and this is also probably was powering him. The sounds of liberation were.
Well, okay, collected. Wait.
That's how I see it.
I don't know. Now. There's gonna be an SBS that's gonna come out. They're gonna be like, "Hey, Oda, what's that thing on Emmett's back?" And Oda's gonna be like, "Well, you see, Emmett, when Emmett was a little boy, he went to school and he just never took off his backpack."
Yeah, yeah.
Like, something like that.
With how the SBS, I mean, that's the only. Is that the most egregious SBS? I feel like it
I don't know if it was egregious. I will admit though, I did think of you a lot whenever I saw that. I was cackling, dude. The Roger one made me fucking laugh. I think I mentioned you in like one of the videos too, because I was like, yeah, man, like Par. I was like, Par was always theorizing about this, and you know, your theories were good about it too. Yeah. But I was like, fuck, man, it just it got cooked in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, I like I was saying, like
that's so funny.
The main theory doesn't get destroyed, but the best version of where that person is a meaningful thing, and like any plot point, like, because it's not just mine. There's so many people that like had a version of what that.
I don't know, dude. It's Oda did say that 99% of people don't give a fuck.
Which that's also ironic.
He said nobody gives a fuck about this, man. You got to be autistic to just like think about Roger's flag.
Yeah, yeah. Except the part where
man,
he goes,
called your ass out, bro.
Except he says
he called you a train lover.
He in the same question, you know, he's memeing because he goes, "I got this question a lot." So it's also like, wait, which one is it, Oda? You either didn't get it a lot, or, you know, 99% is it a hyperbole here? But what part of you thinks that he's memeing? Because there are some SPSs where, like, if it is something important, he like is like, I don't necessarily care for like this theory wise, like, you know, because like it's like a component that you can like think of. It's like it's kind of like so Narukami, right? They were like, I really hope this doesn't happen to the Roger Egg thing. And I'm like, if anything, that's the biggest target right now. Like, that's the one that so many people have theory crafted on. And if Oda goes the way, it's like, oh, what do you mean? That's just his breakfast. Like, he just always has eggs sunny side up. Like, what do you mean? Like, he was just waiting to have it hard boiled, you know?
This reminds me of like what we talked about the Parcast, right? Like, we could come up with the most like decent sounding theories that make sense out there, and then Oda can just fucking cook us in like 1 week. Like, I forgot what we were talking about like last week, but it was like, yeah, like that literally just happened.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because another SBS,
it's like Recycle Cur.
I feel like Oda is watching, because this Usopp one, this is a random SBS to include all times, but we literally talked about how which Yonko would we party with. We talked about the specifics of the Straw Hats, and specifically I brought up, yeah, like it depends on how Usopp parties. If Usopp parties and he's just like super annoying, and then yeah, I wouldn't want to party with the Straw Hats. But if he does like some cool stuff, then cool. Turns out he's the party planner. Turns out he brings out the itinerary and gives structure to it, and people get to choose what they want: drinking, party, games, whatever. And I'm like, that's such a random timing. We literally talked about this like 3 weeks ago.
Did we?
Yeah, we did. We talked about.
We did not talk about that.
Yeah, we did.
No, we didn't.
Okay, now you're just gaslighting. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah.
No, we literally did.
Yeah, we did.
I think. What the fuck kind of dreams are you having, Par?
Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna say I don't dream about you, but like, we definitely. This is not a dream.
I don't know, man. This is a conversation that's never happened.
All right. If you're gonna do that, then then Barbell's a dream, okay? Barbell's not in the popularity poll, huh? How about that?
I already voted for him, man. People screenshotted and showed me that they voted for him.
Yo, how is Bogart not in the popularity poll?
Is he not in there?
Apparently
because his name isn't canon. His name's not canon.
You didn't have
Bogart's name isn't canon. He's not in there, dude.
Yeah. He's a hired.
You know, Oda saw all the people like asking for Bogart in the live action. Oda said, "Fuck that, dude. I don't like this guy." He said, "Get this dude out of here."
No, he paid somebody, bro. That for me, that'll always be a point of contention of like,
okay,
we could have spent money elsewhere in the live action, and yet we paid Bogart. Why pay Bogart?
You're acting like Oda wanted Bogart. Dude, you know, like those Netflix people and like all these other dudes are like, hey, he's Bogart. And then Oda's like, sure, fine, whatever.
No, but when it comes to story changes, Oda had to be on board, and putting Bogart at
he didn't have to be on board. There were instances where he said that, you know, like he had to make some compromises. This is one of the compromises.
But that's what I'm saying. He had to be like, because that's a weird part. Bogart being
they had to twist his arm to get Bogart in there.
And
they're
Garp
like, please, Oda, there, you don't know your fan base.
It's not just Bogart, it's Garp too. Oda allowed Garp and Bogart to be at the execution, which makes so much more sense, because if there was nobody that could stop Roger, then he could just broke free. And then he's like or if they tried to execute him before he got his speech out, you know, then he could have just Conqueror's Haki broke them. But now it makes sense that, if Garp was there, Roger can't do anything, right? So, I mean,
the only reason why Garp probably wasn't there is just because I think Oda probably didn't know if Garp was going to be a Marine or not yet. He was probably still bouncing between Marine and Pirate at that time. And then, like, I think so, because early version One Piece, Garp was a pirate.
But that was the first one. I think the second one, he wasn't there, right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I think he made the decision very early on to change it to or officially go with Marine. Mm-hmm. But I think he was like 50-50 on it in the first few chapters.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why Roger wasn't there, in my opinion.
Hey, Ron, be careful. Be careful. You want to stay in this chat. You got, hey. We don't throw those titles around. Yeah, you might get demoted to just viewer, not chatter.
You were talking about partying with the Blackbeard Pirates and Straw Hats. Oh, that must have been another Asian guy that Par was talking to. It wasn't me.
Yeah, sure.
I've never had that conversation.
Must have been Psyduck. I know a guy named that.
Oh, what's up, Putrid? Good catch, by the way, brother. On the Emethig.
Yeah, that was you, Putrid, right? New name, but oh yeah, so the Yamato one, first time, and we'll get back to the chapter in a second, but I just want to
okay.
Wait, what happened?
I love that. No, nothing. Just I just accepted my Asian answer. He's like, yeah, sure, fine, fair enough.
The Yamato one, I think you briefly mentioned some. I forget who.
Oh yeah, I was hyping up the Yamato question because that means Yamato for Nakama, guys. It's coming eventually.
Yeah, I'm not wrong in looking at this is both bad timeline, right? Like that's kind of, like the 40-year-old on the top one is like where Yamato is sort of, but everything else is bad timeline. Both of them, right? It's just that Yamato's good looking in the top one.
The fuck no.
Wait,
top
really?
is good timeline. Bottoms, yeah. Top is good timeline.
I don't see it that way. I'm looking at the top one it's because Nami and Robin, right? They both are good looking in their thing, but what they say in their isn't the one in Nami's bad timelines yeah, if you were a little bit what are you, a young boy or something like that? She's very creepy, right? I look at that. It's Yamato looks fine in her good timeline, but she's saying I don't wanna becoming a big shot, whatever this translation is, that sounds like bad timeline. It sounds like not the best timeline. It sounds like
it sounds like a good timeline. It sounds like she's just about to get promoted to daimyo or something.
I'm okay. That's another route. I was looking at it sounded like she settled down and she became a mom, and she's like, I'm just gonna raise a family. And then that's when chat
it sounds like she just wants to chill.
Chat was just chat, my chat. They were saying Momo X Yamato, and I'm like, no, please no. Could be That'd a bad translation. Oh, that's true. Wait, Visa.
I don't think it's a bad translation per se. I don't know. I feel like it makes sense. Just she wants to retire maybe, but yeah, good. Top is supposed to be good timeline.
Yes, I mean,
if you go back to all of the other ones, right? It shows good and bad timelines for 40 and 60. I feel like this would be no different. Why would this be the one that has two bad timelines and it's just randomly on the top right?
Well, okay, maybe me clarify. I wouldn't say, because Oda also clarified in one of them, they're not necessarily the best timeline and the worst timelines, right? So I feel like the top one is just not the good time. It's not the dream timeline, where Frankie gets his dream and he's part of the crew, type of thing. Whereas Yamato is this the good timeline where she gets her dream? I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody said that's like how Odin was. Where Odin didn't want to become a big shot. I feel the same way. I think what happened. So considering the fact that she's wearing like a, you know, one of the scabbard kimonos, I'm assuming it's like she's about to get promoted and she's just saying no, which sounds like she's retiring in Wano. I think she's just hanging out. I don't think there's anything wrong with her speech, and she still looks good too, for her age.
I mean, but that's just an Oda girl thing, right? Like Oda could draw 90-year-old Nami, and she would just look like Nami, right? Like it's just even in the bad timeline, it was still like decent, right? At least Oda didn't give us what like bad timeline Yamato would look like, because that might break. Okay, how about this? 40-year-old bad timeline Yamato, smash or no?
No, too ugly.
Bro, all that changed was the hair. Everything else is
I got standards, Par.
What do you it's just a bad
I was about to say something very racist, but I'm not gonna do it.
What, it reminds you of your grandma? Like what happened?
No, towards you, Par, towards you.
Oh.
I held back.
What? Wait, how?
Just know that the gamer inside of me wanted to go off.
The gamer? How would it be racist to me? Because I was diamond in League? Was it that or what?
Hair matters. Hair matters.
Hair matters, but you take out the hairpins and then you just put a little shampoo in there. You just do shout. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with you guys. All right. Okay, speaking to ODCs. So now they brought the Emmett thing. Because my thing was this, that like I feel like that Frankie has to equip these things, and they're no different than dials. Do you feel like Frankie equips them? Did you think that before, and especially now with the legendary Iron Giant? Do you feel like
I think he keeps them. I mean, yeah, I think it just make a lot of sense if he kept them.
Yeah, I think so too. Do you think Usopp,
especially since Lilith and them, they're gonna stay here in Elbaf too?
Okay, that's another thing. The way this chapter started with Frankie Lilith, you and I were autistically like, where's Frankie? Where's Lilith? We were like foaming at the mouth when that map came out, and we're like, where is he? And I feel like a lot of people were too, but I feel like as a casual reader, you know, maybe they weren't like foaming at the mouth like we were. But last chapter, we were like, yeah, it makes no sense.
Dude.
Yeah, we were
been gone for like 20 chapters. Like, it's actually insane.
We were like, put Ange in the back, bring Frankie in the front, and then first off rip, we get that. And here's my question: did Lilith dump Vegapunk's dead body at the school and just unload it, put the ODCs in the thing?
We have no idea, because like Frankie's like, hey, so Vegapunk's in there, right? Also, like, this is ODC. Like, wait, what? Fucking ignored him. Yeah, I remember when I saw that, I was like, is this like a bad translation? Like, what am I reading? Like,
yeah,
did she just like actually ignore the Vegapunk question?
Yeah, it just.
I was gonna say, like, one thing you could do, maybe she's just maybe she doesn't trust Frankie. Like, we don't know yet. There could still be a traitor in Elbaf, and maybe it's just Frankie.
And it's not Ange. Imagine that. Oh, you don't. Oh my God, Sai, what would you do?
He's playing the long con.
No, Sai. What would you do if Lilith
He wants to be a celestial dragon
and goes, I know who the traitor is. It's Ange, and you get like a face panel and that what would you do? How many videos would you make? Like, I could see Sai would like
it would be nonstop. I'm telling you, dude. If one of my bullshit theories comes true, I will not live it down ever. And the theory right now that has the most traction, I know we're talking about Ange, Barbell. Barbell has the most cachet right now in terms of like theories.
The volume cover.
The volume thing is so sus.
Let me see. Pull it up.
Oda hiding. So go back to every volume ever released. Barbell is the only one who's been majorly covered by the text. No other character has ever been like that. Yes, characters have been under the text, but you could at least see their face, their eyes, their mouth, and you can make out who it is. If you don't know who Barbell is, you're gonna have no idea what the fuck is going on with that.
Yeah, and you want to know something crazy?
I went through every single one. He's the only guy.
You want to know something crazy too? The way this rope is positioned, it kind of looks like a mustache. And the way the rope is, like, his hair has the swirls, he kind of looks like the guy on Roger's Jolly Roger.
I think we talked about that before. Just fucking the ship is after Barbell.
Yeah. That's why he didn't show up at God Valley, because he's just like, Roger can't see me joining rocks like this. I was retired, and that's what I told Roger. That'd be crazy. That would be. And hey,
Barbell
guys,
man marked by flames. It's happening, guys.
Coinky dink that Ace has the necklace. Ace has Barbell's necklace afterwards. And
is it weird that Barbell has fire hair?
And that was the fire hair on Rox's Jolly Roger. And in this cover story, he has the mustache on Roger's Jolly Roger. Huh, crazy coincidence. Don't mind the other SBS discounting Roger's Jolly Roger right there. But yeah, the Lilith coming back into the forefront, completely mogging the fire, saved the day. They even talked about, oh my god, we can't lose the history of Ohara. Well, good thing you have Vegapunk's dead body there. We don't know where it is, what it means to. It's a good thing I unloaded it near the school.
Doesn't matter though.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because they're like the other part is, it's very funny when you take in the part where, don't you feel it, Frankie? Over here, back there, this place is teeming with energy. And then the energy that they talk about is the actual wildfires that's burning down the school. And the thing is like, don't you see the smoke and gun, Frankie? We can harness that. And it's like, what is Lilith just gonna be a chronic arsonist? She's gonna start the arc lighting the place on fire, waiting for it to go to max flames. It's like, we can harness this energy, guys, just burn it down. And then like we get Marriage Raw, you just see like Lilith lighting a match, like, don't worry, this is the best place to burn down all of Marriage Raw. And then you just see like donuts flying through the air, like, and then capturing all the energy. I feel like it's a mix between Usopp and Frankie. Does Usopp get these ODCs? I feel like because they were dial coded, I feel like I see Usopp getting them too. Thoughts on that?
I don't know. I feel like Usopp wouldn't be able to whip out like its full potential.
Yeah, but I feel like
just because like it can be made to turn into cola, and just Frankie uses the cola. Like unless the ODC has like another functionality, like you can like redistribute the energy, then maybe. But right now, nah. Just give it to Frankie.
Give it to Frankie. He just runs through the fire.
Frankie needs something, dude.
He'd be so cool with it. But the downside is like, so now we also know that solo Vegapunk could have just saved all of Punk Hazard, right? If he just used this and just used it on the hot side, it would just been cold, right?
Maybe.
Yeah. Feels like it, at least. In Japanese, she was talking about the box. Thank God I left it close to the school. Oh, I see. That's a little bit better than yeah, I unloaded the contents of it right after Frankie's like, huh, wasn't Vegapunk in that box? Yeah, I dumped it at the fire. This is such a funny
It'll be funny if like we pan over and there's like a burnt body and it's just Vegapunk.
Hey,
that's fine.
Let's think about this, guys. Did Vegapunk's body get treated any better on Egghead? We like shanked it, we dropped it, like we're like, no, don't kill him. Dies on screen like 6 times. Carries him. Don't carry me. Don't worry about it. I have a death contingency. It's more painful if you keep bringing me back to life. And then Sanji's like, don't worry, old man. I got you. And then he like tosses him on the boat. They're like, no, he passed away. Meanwhile, they all live. Lilith is like, yeah, he was fine the entire time, guys. I don't know what that was about on the island. We should honestly, we should have killed him. Like, they should have done what Dory and Brogy did. Like, Vegapunk should have
just chop off his head.
Yeah, he should have had a manuscript that was like, okay, at the very end, the last thing I should do is he should have been the controller of his own death switch, just so that he couldn't get like finagled the way he got finagled. Because
he really should have had like a self-destruct button, huh?
Yeah, if he has a death switch,
yeah, that makes sense.
Wouldn't you give yourself the switch to death too? Like if you're anticipating the death.
Yeah, I think I would.
You'd be like, hey,
just like explosion, just like Saturn stabs you, and then boom, like you explode off his tentacle or something. Like that would have been pretty cool.
Okay. If you use it like that, but the thing is, he didn't know the context of his death per se. So what if like Bonnie was just like accidentally killed Vegapunk, and then Vegapunk just explodes and kills Bonnie? Like that's probably why he didn't do that. But like an auto, whoosh, whoosh, just like Dorian Brogy, which takes us to the next part of the chapter. I thought that part of the chapter was pretty funny. Because that was one of those moments where their conversation was out loud. There's like exclamation points, and yet no one else heard what they were saying. And the other giants was like, "Why did they just cut off their heads?" It's like, wait, did you not hear them? They're back. Like they were very loud.
Guys, they're okay now.
There's no way those were whispers. They were like, "Tori Brogy, it's time to take it out." And it's like, what are they whispering over there? Like I don't. And they're 3 times bigger too. So. Coked up.
Yeah, their voice probably like reverberates, causes earthquakes and shit. It's like the things that Stelly's afraid of.
Yeah, straight up. Like their drool melts rocks, everything, the whole kit and caboodle, bro. But that being said, I did skip something. The lindworm. The part that I thought was interesting, it kind of looks like the chicken from Jimmy Neutron, right?
The lindworm?
Yeah, the mouth of it looks like the same chicken.
Are we going back to the Jimmy Neutron theories? I know what you're talking about, for the one from the movie, right?
Yeah. It kind of also has the banana nose too thing. So you brought up Recycle Cur last week. I was just bringing up the chicken. That was a contribution I did.
Yeah, we got to revisit the Recycle Cur theory. It can still come true.
Yeah, but
it's not too late. If Vegapunk's body really did get burnt to a crisp, maybe Recycle Cur just comes into play
and recycles him. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I could see that. But lindworm, does that mean sandworm is like Elbathian? The Gorosei ghost? Okay. What?
No.
You don't think?
I mean, lindworm is also like a European mythical monster, so I think it fits.
Yeah, but like I think it fits, but like it's these kids on Elbaf that have these fears, and most of their fears have been like Elbathian. You know what I mean? Like
this is Elbathian too.
Yeah, so I'm saying is sandworm from the Gorosei, would that be Elbathian as well? No, you don't think that there's a correlation between that yokai possibility?
No. I mean, the thing is, that's more of like a, I don't know, because it's not a Mongolian death worm. I fight back on that a lot. I feel like sandworm is more just like, I feel like there's like a distinguishment between like Norse monsters and just like European monsters, I would say.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying like
lindworm could be played for both. Lindworm plays for both.
Yeah, I'm just saying like Elbaf. It seems like Oda's mixing a lot of European stuff into Elbaf.
Elbaf, yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I'm like, is there a world where it's like these kids could have been like fearful of the sandworm, and then they worm is used for serpent like dragon. The dragon kanji was wingless dragon. I think, what's funny? We talked about it a little bit, like the difference in worm. Someone had like an answer for like what a serpent dragon is. Wait, Tyrannosaur. Recycle Cur was low-key my favorite theory y'all ever produced.
That was a good theory, let me tell you. Yeah,
that was a good one. If there's a will, there's a way, and with the ways Oda's SPSs have gone, I feel like, in my track record with Bogard a little bit, precog the Bogard reveals 3 months ahead of a 17-year drought. I like to think that maybe we don't get Recycle Cur, but maybe we get his kid. Maybe we get a sequel with the Recycle Cur dog, the poodle.
It could still happen. Until Stella comes back, that theory is still in play too.
Oh, look at that. And speaking of Psy theories, I'm making good on my reading super chats as they come as much as I can. And so we have Hatman. Oh, and I missed another one. Oh, wow. I would miss Baby Pluto's 45 month. We have Hatman with the $5 super chat says, this chapter confirms Ange's evil agenda is alive. And swapped with Killingham. That's how they got each other to the other side of Elbaf so quick. So yeah, I did. Killingham showing up like this, that was the next thing I was going to bring up. How did he do that? What is he like faster than?
He was
the
always
Flash?
nearby.
No, he was. He looked at Sommers and he's like, "What is that bastard doing?" I thought that meant that he was.
Oh, because he was in the sky, dude. He got like a bird's eye view. He was actually always next to the library.
Oh, so he just went up, and his eyes
he just went
are
up.
super good. And he's like, when he said, "What is that bastard doing?" It's because he couldn't really see; it was too far away.
Yeah. No. He could tell. He was just actually just questioning it. See, like, never underestimate the eyes of a celestial dragon.
You mean the eyes of a devout racist? This guy puts who's who.
The thing is,
in a preschool, the Killingham took college level racism. How does it make you feel?
Hype up Loki's eyes. We should have been hyping up Killingham's eyes.
And why
he's got the Sharingan?
Okay. Is it because he saw that Jinbei's actually a fisherman, he couldn't tell until he was in water? Or is it for another reason?
Jinbei going into water is so funny. Like, he's literally like a fisherman stereotype. Like, why the fuck you in water, dude? I mean, he was gonna put out the school fire, but still, like, it's...
What do you mean a fisherman stereotype?
It's so silly.
Where
he's in water, man.
Yeah.
Like, he's swimming. Like literally, so much shit's happening. And Jinbei said, "Oh, let me just go for a swim. Talk to my cousin real quick."
Look how funny that bird is. It's in the sky. They're just fitting the stereotype of birds flying. Yeah, no shit, the birds in the sky. That's where they belong. Stay up there.
But the thing is that Jinbei can walk, dude. He can act like a real person.
Yeah, but he's gonna fight. You think he's gonna fight with his spit? Like, what do you think? He's gonna fight with the water there, bro?
I'm just saying, man. Like, it's... You know, it's like seeing an Asian guy in a laundromat. Like, you know, it's like, why are you doing this to yourself, brother? Like, you know, you can go somewhere else, right? You can buy a laundry machine. You can rent one out. You don't have to do this.
Like a real person is crazy. They clocked you, Sai. They clocked you. That was a crazy, like a real.
I'm just saying, man. Like, Jinbei didn't have to go in water to use the water to put out the school. Like, he could have just done. Like he's done before. I don't know.
Yeah,
a little bit sus to me.
So I
know
where
they belong.
The Sanji ones. But what's the what's it called? Baratie Sanji foul. Okay. We must we have to look back at that Sanji and see the growth. But but the one to Jinbei at Fishman Island is kind of wild. But that wasn't necessarily I'm saying this just because you're a fisherman. It's because at the time he blamed Jinbei for allowing Arlong to take root in East Blue when he could have stopped him. But but I did say that. I was like, you know what's crazy? Sanji did say something crazy to that Seraphim, did he not? He was just like, I don't care who you are. It's like, oh, what do you mean by that, huh, Sanji? I don't know. I forgot what he said. But yeah, Killingham, I was surprised that like he didn't like pull out this fork and knife and is like, time to eat. We were starved up at the Holy Land. But it's because they don't want to even eat fish, which might...
yeah, they don't want fish.
Which is a good thing. At least they don't eat the fishmen, right? Because they don't like fish. So, but the thing is, you know who else doesn't eat fish? Mermaids. Mermaids don't eat their own kind, and so maybe that theory of mine that said that maybe the celestial dragons are closer to fishmen than not is a little bit on the nose there. We have yet to meet another group that avoids fish like that. You know, even when Luffy was confronted with the mermaids being like, yeah, we don't eat fish meat, he was like, what the fuck? What do you mean don't eat fish meat? What am I going to do? And then he's just like, I better be getting fish meat or I'm about to Big Mom your island. Like, if they didn't give him Sea King meat, Luffy might have flipped the island. He might not have saved them. He would have been like, what's with this island? They didn't feed me. They don't know what food is. Food is swimming all around here, bro. Like, what do you mean you can't give me meat? You know? I'm surprised they didn't charge him with all the fish that he ate. But Par can't read the poneglyph text.
It's funny. I just got done watching Game of Thrones, and they had the same thing where they're like, "Fuck, we have no food, but I just don't want to eat fish anymore. Give me something else, please." What do people have against fish, man?
I mean, I would eat fish if my life depended on it. I just don't like fish. I don't know, something about it. And the thing is, like, it's not even like I like fish. Fish like me, and I feel like it's a problem. I feel like a little bit. I mean, I've told you my stories. I feel like Aquaman. Like maybe that's why I don't eat fish, because like I could speak their language or something, or my body. Maybe I'm part fish. I'm not that great at. I can swim, but like I don't put too many points into swimming. Because I don't want to put myself in a situation where I have to. But if I'm in a situation where I have to swim, I could swim in the ocean. It's pretty, not like, depends on how the ocean is. If the ocean's oceaning, then yeah, no one can swim in the ocean. Like if I was in the Titanic situation, I was probably cooked. Let's be honest. It was cold. It was dark. Yeah, I'd probably just give up. Would you have tried to swim to like a board?
Oh yeah, I wouldn't want to die in front of other people like that just because I couldn't swim. I feel like I'd lose so much aura.
No. You could swim away.
If that would happen to
separately.
me, like, yeah, no, I feel like if you died in that situation, like I won't even throw a funeral for you. Like that's just embarrassing.
Yeah, but they wouldn't know. They got so many people wrong. I would just say I stayed on the boat, getting everybody off. Or actually, I wouldn't be able to say that.
Oh yeah, make up a story. Oh hey, I'll make up a story for you.
Yeah. I would be.
Par, he was. There was a gas station inside of the ship, and he was just helping everybody evacuate. He was such a good guy.
You could have said 7-Eleven.
And while he was doing it, he was also helping some guy fix his computer. Fuck, dude, Par was so nice.
Yeah, the Titanic, when they had computers and they had gas stations, but yeah, he was. You could have said convenience store and gotten away with it, okay, brother? Like you could have went that direction.
He was in the buffet line for curry, and let me tell you, he let everybody go ahead. Go ahead and get ahead of him.
Yeah, the curry buffet line, not the Chinese restaurant buffet line.
Whoa, Jesus, man, what the hell?
My bad. I put that hard N on that Chinese part. Oh God. Yeah,
you know how it is.
Par watching too much TV. No, there's you gotta watch the 50-50. Or wait, Nexus, you've been here long enough. It's funny because I told my sister, my new sister-in-law, some of these stories, and she was just like, "What?" And then I showed her the videos, and she was like, "Huh?" And I was just like, "Yeah." And then she's like, "Okay, so I'm not going like mountain, like hiking on a forest." I was like, "Yeah, a bear will probably come." And that actually happened when we were kids. We used to hike all the time in our backyard. And then, or I say all the time, but it was like 2 months when we were like very, very into hiking in our backyard. And then there was a bear like towards the like one of our last hikes, and we never went again. We were just like, yeah, we don't want to become bear food.
You could probably fight the bear.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't know about like 9-year-old me could, but 39-year-old me probably.
I mean, if Luffy could do it at like 8, you could do it at 9.
True. I would just need an axe kick. One axe kick to the snout. That's what Luffy taught me.
Yeah.
This is not a fictional story.
Was it an axe kick?
I
think maybe it was an axe.
Was it the one he did?
The Kuma flashback, right?
Yeah, the Kuma flashback. Oh, was that not on a bear, or was he just practicing on rocks?
Dude, you know how fucked up it would be if, like, the one time Kuma sees Luffy's fighting a bear, he's like, fuck, that's me.
He just kills him.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah, he just cooks up the bear. And he's just like, why do I feel like this is weirdly wrong right now?
Some tasty Kuma.
Oh, it was on a rock? Yeah. But he did beat a bear with... Oh, that was Ace Sabo. That was that time, probably.
Ace Sabo Luffy. I think that was just like a cover page, if anything.
Oh, a bear was watching, right? A bear was watching. Not Kuma, like an actual bear. Like... I think it was a bear and like another like a dog or something. Fictional Jesus with rubber powers? Nah, just me, bro. Yeah, so on Cocaine Frankie, is what I'm to understand, Frankie all this time has been pacifista level but he's been like nerfing himself, or even with the cola, he is pacifista level. And now he's like broken. He's a pacifista Mark IV because now he's like actually using the proper energy source. So like, what is your interpretation of Cocaine Frankie?
I think he's like Warlord. He's like Jinbei level now.
Dude, that's insane, right?
This feels like Jinbei level Frankie, yeah.
The quickest level up from the
I mean, he wasn't like super far behind, to be fair. I always thought Frankie was like after Jinbei.
Yeah, but like the way I look at it though, it's like if I put like like if you put diesel in your regular car is gonna brick up. You know what I mean? Like Frankie has been putting the worst fuel, and Lilith has just been confounded. Just like, what do you mean? Cola, you're powering yourself with the worst energy source. What do you, bubbles, carbonation? Like that's what's powering you right now. And
yeah,
and so now I'm kind of like, this might be Frankie. And like on top of that, if you give him these ODCs, right, like he can fight Kizaru, right? Because it could take in any energy. I feel like Frankie's very manjo.
No, I don't think he'd be able to beat Kizaru.
Okay, give him Sea Stone gloves and give him the ODC, and let's just hypothetically, the ODC can omni drain anything. If Kizaru just started shooting beams at him, Frankie gets charged up with Kizaru power, and now we get Kizaru level Soda Frankie mega.
There's limits to this. No, Kizaru's still whooping his ass, dude. I'm sorry.
In a world where we have Gear 5 Luffy, and you said that Frankie's at Warlord level, you're putting the brakes off.
Here's the thing. If Frankie could have beaten Kizaru with just ODCs and the light touching gloves, Vegapunk, they gotta be straight like
doo-doo. Straight doo-doo.
No, I was about to say, like, they gotta be like an airplane lover to not do this on Egghead Island then.
Yeah, but he was his friend. That's why you didn't want to diddle his friend. You don't want to touch him like that. You don't want to make. You don't want to.
If you think your friend is gonna lose, Par, like for example, if I had a lion in a cage, I would let it loose in your house, not because I hate you, but because I know that you could beat the lion.
Note to
Kizaru,
self.
if
never.
Vegapunk should have really just believed in him.
Sai thinks I'm Mike Tyson for some reason. I just like write it in my diary. Note to self, put ward and tell my wife Sai may send a lion our way. As I have like lion fur.
But it's out of love.
Yeah, out of love. Yeah, these are real swords. This is actually how I procured this fur right here. This bad boy right here. Oh god. Par, but then he can't hug Luke. Okay, they're gloves. Take off the gloves. And the ODC is not constantly sucking Luffy off. Like, I don't think that's how that works. Like, you know what? That would be crazy though. Like, he stands next to Sanji. Sanji goes like, Ifrit Jambe, the passion of love and whatever. And then the fires just get immediately drained out. And then Sanji's like shivering because he got ODC'd. Is that how that works? Because like now that I think about it, when Luffy asked Sanji, Frankie, and Bonnie to punch him, he was an ODC, kind of. He was like a manual ODC. He took in their energy and he omni drained it and he put it out.
The fuck?
When he turned into the bubble, he took in their kinetic energy and then he blew Mars away.
I mean, yeah, you could say that, sure.
He was in
true. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, he's a
You're not like wrong.
Yeah, he was an impact dial, and now we have the flame dial, but like for everything. This is the second Vegapunk convention that's solo Sanji. Yeah, microwave and ODC. We could just put Sanji in the back. This goes back to me and Sai's conversation of like, or no, I was talking about this separately about like how, I just want Oda to tell us where the Straw Hats are. Are they just here for comedic relief? Or is like Jinbei gonna put the luggages down and actually fight somebody? Is he gonna stop being a fireman and he's gonna enter the ring? Or is he just gonna be the butt of racist jokes time and time again? Like he doesn't even, no, he didn't even, Oda didn't even give him a lick in. Like Sanji's the one who hit him. Shouldn't Jim, after saying words like that, it's like you gotta personally take
Jinbei's too fat and slow. Have you seen that meme of Jinbei just like on the fat Jinbei?
So no, I haven't. You told me about this and it just feels rude now. But speaking of like fast, does it look like we see Frankie's after image in that panel? Because to me it looks like Frankie doesn't know
which one?
The one where this lindworm is getting ripped in half by Frankie's dexter punch, his strong right. But it looks like you can see an after image of Frankie of when he made contact with the thing, and it looks like he was just moving so fast it was no longer a punch, it was a push, and he just like pulled the head off of the Lindworm. And now I'm looking at it, I'm like, bro, like, he might be stronger than whatever Jinbei put out there, because Jinbei didn't rip it. Jinbei didn't break.
I don't see
skin.
the after image.
Right above the neck. Look at the Lindworm. Look at the neck. It's like right here. Like right where. Oh, I'll move your camera. On my camera.
Oh, I guess I could look at your stream.
Right here. There's if you look on your thing now, right here, it looks like it's in the shape of Frankie. I'm like, damn, is that the after image?
I don't. Okay, so this is what those power scalers mean when they say pixel scaling, huh?
Dude, I love pixel scaling.
I don't think that this is the after image of Frankie. I'm sorry, man. You know what? I could see where you're coming from, but I'm not gonna agree with this. I don't think that's it, man. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, and so then did he fly? That was a power of farts, right?
Yeah, power of farts, yeah.
Okay, so at least we agree on that part. So when you see that air cloud, right above this Lindworm's thing, that air cloud, that's a fart, right? He used a fart after booster. It seemed like the after image made it.
Wait,
then,
what do you mean the fart?
So, okay, right here, right above the Lindworm,
yeah?
there's just a random cloud. And
dude, that's Zeus.
Oh, that's Zeus? Oh, because he got eaten. I thought he was in the belly, like where Jim. Oh, so Jinbei punched him up and out. That's so smart. Oda's goated, man. Oda's. Okay. To be fair, was Zeus different than a fart in this one? He just made it rain. How did you like pouring rain tempo, as opposed to like monsoon tempo or like torrential downpour tempo? How did you like pouring rain?
I like it. You know, it's been a long time since we've seen rain tempo. And we've never seen rain tempo with Zeus. So I really fucking dig this. Like, I think this is like one of Nami's best feats in like, what are people saying nowadays? Like 15 years?
Probably.
I agree. This is some good shit.
Frankie,
I'm a Nami fan.
Super like Frankie, Nami. Fart powered Zeus would be insane. Would he rain shits?
I hope not. As a guy with IBS, I'm not a big fan of the shits, I'm gonna be honest.
Dude, because imagine that Zeus like needs like one of those thunder eggs that Nami makes up, and it's just Frankie there. Frankie's like, hold on, I got you. He does the super fart. Zeus is just like, are we being for real right now? But then he has to, and then he turns green. Oh man, that'd be crazy. No, that's the hail. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he's fart super Frankie power, I see Oda doing that. To be fair, he makes a lot of poo jokes, like PUU. Like that's the name of the devil fruit. That the fart devil fruit would be the poo no mi. That's Oda's, not me. Yeah. Didn't
he say Luffy would have that or something? I forgot.
No, it was one of his editors, I think, said that, and he was like considering making it canon, but he's like, nah. I'm not gonna do that. I think that was the one. I also like how because
that never happened.
Killingham was anticipating a monologue, and it was just like, devour the library, dream demon. A new world can only be born by severing things like history. And I thought he was gonna keep going, but then he goes right after severing things like history. Whoa, is that a fishman? I was like, I died when he said
that. Dude, it's a rare occurrence, man. Like, that shit's kind of scary.
Yeah. And it is a little disrespectful that he doesn't recognize Jinbei, but it is also funny for it to come from Sanji when you put the panel of Fishman Island Sanji talking to Jinbei sex to it. Wait, let me pull it up for you guys. Where is it? Yeah, right here. It won't undo the crime, but at least Nami will feel better. But to be fair, this is the Jinbei that Sanji didn't know. You know, this was the Jinbei that Sanji did not know yet. Oda's words, not mine. Stephen Paul translated that, and this is a guy who doesn't put expletives in this series, so that probably hurt him when he put that one in there. He's probably trying to censor like TikTok. Imagine that. All right, unalive yourself. Imagine Stephen Paul pulled. Oh man, that'd been crazy. Do you think he would do that today?
Stephen Paul has to lean in with the bad translations, to be honest. Oh, have you seen? Speaking of translations, did you see that they changed Katakuri getting the fruit to Paris Sparrow?
Oh, in the volume, they changed it.
Yeah. Because what? Because Katakuri already had a devil fruit by that time in the Vivre card.
Yeah.
So they had to like readjust it. So now it's Paris Sparrow's devil fruit.
Yeah, unless Oda was like hinting that getting 2 devil fruits is way easier than we think. And Big Mom knew it. Which, you know, Blackbeard Pirates, I wonder if we're gonna get double devil fruit crew. Which would be sick.
I hope so.
Be sick. Yeah.
Be the easiest way to make them like an actual like formidable force, because right now they're just like
they're a force.
They're like a slightly better version of the Straw Hats, minus like the monster trio.
They're more it's just that their motivations are easier in terms of like the Straw Hats don't want to kill, and it's like when you have kill on the table, it's like, yeah, I could use my devil fruit to absolutely destroy you. And it's like, yeah, if the other person is like, if Law just straight up used it on the crew, like, I'm sure he could, you know what I'm saying? Like, and if he was absolutely devious with it, you know, like, I feel like it'd be pretty, like, what, you're telling me that Burgess could withstand, like, has the hockey of Kaido and whatever to withstand Law switching his body or something like that? Nah, I don't think all of them can. Doc Q, he should have hit Doc Q with that. After being turned into a woman, he should have been hit with, here's some of your own medicine, brother, and then turn Doc Q into, like, into carrying Devon or something. I don't know.
Ooh. I just thought about this. You know how, okay, I was wondering, Chomper versus Doc Q, that's like a match up that's like in the books for like years now.
Uh-huh.
And we're wondering, like, okay, Doc Q uses like the womanizer ability on Chopper. How does he cure it? I have an idea. Chopper's devil fruit, it's not actually the human no Mi.
It's the man.
It's actually a god fruit.
Yeah.
Which, you know, we've talked about before, but hear me out. Chopper's fruit allows him to cure anything. So Chopper doesn't have to learn medicine anymore. He could just like use his devil fruit to just cure everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that one of the
he never has to study ever again.
Because
wouldn't that be beautiful?
He did like he did some crazy genetic stuff before. I think in Wano he like brought some stuff and he's bringing up the way he was bringing things up. I was like, the route that Oda's going, like, it could just be that Chopper just learns to mimic people's bodies and then he could do like genetic therapies that way, because he could do stem cell and stuff like that if he just copied someone's body. But yeah, like you said, like, one way or the other, Chopper's fruit in line with his dreams, one day Chopper will realize. But let me ask you this though, would there be a great change if Chopper just was a girl all of a sudden? The story would not
a great change.
Yeah, the story would continue as if nothing happened. The only difference...
You won't believe it.
What?
I just got a message from an Indian video editor.
Okay. And?
From Roshan Khan.
Like, hey, I'll edit your videos?
They're owning up to the names, yeah.
See? They took my advice.
Yeah, they're listening in on the stream.
Yeah,
Shout out to Roshan Khan.
Shout out to Roshan. Now we know you're worth your nuggets there. That's how we know. If it was a Matt Khan, Sai would have thrown that into the spam folder. But not you, Roshan. But
not you, Roshan.
What's it called? What were we talking about just before?
Chopper.
Chopper, yeah. The only difference if Chopper turned into a girl is that he would use Fluffy Point more often. And Oda would 100% make a mouse pad out of Chopper. 1000%. 1000%. Oh,
yeah,
and
he's forever going to be the merch plug.
Yeah. Why would it change? But yeah. Another Dream Demon.
Just reminded, Nami hasn't worn underwear since Whole Cake Island.
Yeah,
that could be a fact, honestly. Yeah, I mean, Nami has not worn underwear here in Elbef at all, so...
Allegedly, unless those are the underwear, you know, like it could be a 2-in-1.
Maybe, but yeah. I mean, Oda did say there's nothing underneath, so who knows?
Yeah.
Unless it's 2-in-1, but
But yeah,
I say let
another
it fly.
sturdy dream demon. Do you think these dream demons get stronger with their opposition? Because like first we had what, Roaring Nation, 3 Hakoku sovereignty clash, and now we have 3 like ultimate punches and kicks. Do you think that just one of them was enough? Do you think, like, it looks like Frankie's was just enough, right? That's all it is.
Yeah, I mean, Frankie really did just blow the head off of that thing, so
Yeah.
I didn't think we need Frankie and Jinbei both doing it. I think they just wanted like to get some, something out.
Yeah, and so do you think that Frankie, if he used this punch against the Roaring Nation, do you think that they would cancel out, or who would win? Like a Dragon Ball Z clash. Who would win
Ooh, here? Roaring Nation versus Frankie.
With this.
Oh, and Vagabond?
No. Like the super strong Dexter. That one.
I feel like Roaring Nation might win.
Yeah, it should. It should.
Yeah, I mean, 3 giants, all full power, just doing it. Yeah. Like Frankie's strong, but like that's 3 people against 1. I don't know.
And are you in the camp?
That's too much.
That this is no longer Killingham, this is Deadingham, and Sanji just conquers Hockey Unlocked, cracked this guy's spine, broke him, killed him. What do you think? He's Killdingham. The ham has been killed. What are your thoughts on the situation?
Nah, he's fine.
And is it just gonna be Sanji fighting him, or do you think the 3 of them are gonna team up?
I don't know if this is Sanji's main matchup. I don't mind it. I feel like just because we've been talking so much about Sanji and Summers, it's like, damn, like, I'm happy it's a God Knight. It's just like, not what we expected.
Yeah. It's also...
I mean, I'm cool with the matchup. I just want Sanji to get, like, an actual upgrade or conquers Hockey, so that we can actually make him Deadingham. But I also hope he doesn't die right away. I feel like Killingham's one of those enemies we need in the final war.
I mean, it's also
just because of the ability to create an army. Like, that seems like such a final war ability.
He seems like he's setting him up to be Jinbei's opponent, because Jinbei takes care of the racists. But it's also ironic because he does have the fish teeth. He has like the Killingham's teeth are something that Oda actually like emphasized with Dellinger, where Dellinger was revealed to be half fishman, and the way we found out that he was like half fighting fish was he ripped out his normal human flat teeth, and there grew underneath were the sharp teeth. And so it's like that is an emphasized plot point in the series, and Killingham is depicting like a fishman attribute that like the shark fishman specifically. Like I think that like in general, the shark fishman. It's
tough. We've just had a couple of characters that are human that have sharp teeth as well. Like Katakuri and Barto. Yeah.
Katakuri's is an interesting one because he, I agree with you.
Somebody believed in like the Katakuri slander, and they're like, "Oh, he's a pelican eel fishman." It's like, no, that's what people were. That's how they're making fun of him. Like you fell for the propaganda, man.
Hey, I mean,
I thought that was hilarious. It's not stated that he's like human outright, but I mean, he's like a pair of triplets, and they gave his mouth backstory. But I was like, damn, dude, we're just out here believing the Katakuri hate.
All I can say is,
no.
Maybe Barbell gets around, man. Maybe Barbell. Who's to say? We know that Big Mom does not discriminate. She got Praline. Where the merman? She did say she wanted all. She has a mermaid. She needs fishmen. So what if? No, I'm gonna stop there. Dellinger and Katakuri did look like brother and brother. They could have been siblings. Katakuri, what if we get?
Well, I mean, okay, Kat is he's a part of a triplet though. He's a part of a 3 set.
Who said the others couldn't be a part of it? You know what I'm saying? Because that's what's cool about it, the fishman lineage. If he was I'm not saying a pelican eelfish, but then the other one could be a giraffe monkey fish. I don't know, and whatever other fish.
Oh no, but his brothers have like no fishman qualities.
Hey, we haven't seen all of them. You know what I mean? If we saw his mouth. Have you seen their tails? I don't know. I don't think Oda's ever shown us.
I mean, to be fair, Oven does not wear any clothing, so I think we can rule out him being a fishman.
Whoa, which manga are you reading where Oven's naked? Okay, Oven wears pants.
Oven literally does not wear a shirt. That's his whole gimmick because he's
the
hot guy.
He might have like a fin on the bottom. It's like Loki.
Oh,
right?
trust. We've seen him without pants. I've sent you a picture of Fat Jinbei, by the way. You should check it out. Apparently, it's somebody's fan fiction of like sexing Jinbei.
Yeah.
And now people are just using it as like a meme to make fun of Jinbei.
Yeah, I figured that's where something. I feel like they did that with Peter Griffin too. But yeah, why would the God Knights allow a fishman? Bro, they have a Yeti. they have a whole ass Yeti on the crew.
Hey, we don't know why the Yeti looks like that. He could just straight up be like a devil fruit transformation.
I love that we got that guy, no name, and he didn't do a goddamn thing, just for me to have that response. Just to be like, why would they bro, they got a hairy, we don't even know what he is on the crew. Like Killingham's a giraffe, and he's sitting there half. Like, he's no better than a fishman. I don't even know what's the point of a half giraffe. You know what I mean? Like, guy sucks too. But the other one is Maffey. Maffey's also just odd too. Maffey's like probably at this point with the SBS, it might end up that Moria is like Maffey abandoned Moria, and that's their lineage. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what we get. We might get that Moria is actually a Celestial. I'm sure people have talked
Celestial
about that.
Moria.
Oh yeah, that got that. Thank you, Ron. I'm glad we had that conversation, because that previous one where you were shitting on Bogard, was it you that was shitting on Bogard? I might have misremembered.
I think everybody shits on Bogard.
Who
drank water today?
No one. Hey. The live action didn't shit on on Bogard. Oda loves Bogard.
There's one guy in the production team who really loves Bogard. Yay.
And I'm sure. Imagine that the Bogard actor is like a self-hating, like he hates his character. He's just like, man, where am I in this series?
Yeah, he feels useless. Oh,
he watches my
live
video.
action Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm going to go watch it at the theater.
Oh man.
Yeah, I
feel
tickets.
Sorry for you.
Really? I watched all the trailers. I'm like, dude, this looks pretty cool.
Oh, you like the live action? Never mind.
I mean, I didn't like the season 1. I'm like whatever about, but I'm just not. I'm a person, and this is what I said at the beginning of the stream. If it's One Piece, I'm gonna give it a chance. And season 2, looked pretty cool. I want to see Chopper. I want to see what Chopper be doing. I saw the Wapol mouth thing. I'm like, yo, that's kind of wild. You know what I mean? Wapol in the live action is probably gonna be what I expect to be the thing that I like the least, given like even in what's it called, Drum Island, he's like kind of there and he's annoying, which is why I feel like about him. I mean, I feel like a lot of people, when he was at Mayor Joie and he's one of the people that saw Emu, people were like, no, but I've always thought that Wapol would be an important character, so I find that interesting.
I mean, he had a whole ass cover page story, man. He had to be.
Yeah,
in a way.
I mean, Wapol is canonically like one of the richest people on the planet, so he could be funding if he was smart with his money.
I just love what somebody said here. Like, imagine Oda has no idea who Bogart is. Like during the entire filming process, they're like, oh, somebody brought their OC here. Cool, yeah. No. Somebody wanted their OC to be in the show. All right, cool, yeah. Bogart, yeah, go for it, man.
Just
Garp's assistant, yeah, whatever you want.
Oda's gonna lean
just an OC.
He's gonna lean into that meme and address it in the next SBS. I feel like there will be a Bogard canonically first time in the manga named in the SBS, as disrespectful as that is, and he's gonna say some substantial thing, but then ultimately lean into, it's just need to know something.
Do you think Bogart's even gonna be in season 2? Has his contract been renewed?
Of the live action, he shouldn't be. Is Garp in season 2?
Dude, imagine that.
No, he wouldn't be, because Garp is not in season 2.
Okay, hear me out. Garp isn't really in like the first. He shouldn't be in season 1 of One Piece either.
Yeah, but they put.
They can just add him in. Like the plot line for the OPLA doesn't really follow One Piece.
Yeah, but okay, but
like they could squeeze Garp in there if they put Garp in fucking Kokoyashi Village.
Yeah, but the reason why, I mean, the way I looked at the live action for season 1 is because they didn't want a disjointed like thing, so they used Garp to overarch all the things and tie it together. They don't need that for season 2. They have Crocodile, so like that's why I don't think that they would necessarily need.
Oh,
they have Smoker and things. So
Zingy says that Garp is in season 2 Logtown.
Yeah, so that's where we know. As far as Dragon is the weird entry point, right? Where it's like Oda added that Dragon asked Sabo, like it's like, is Sabo there? You know what I mean? Is Sabo gonna be at Logtown? That'd be a great. The issue with doing Easter eggs like that.
Barto is in there too.
Yeah, Barto's fine, but like Sabo, right? It's like, are you gonna cast the same actor when you eventually get Sabo? It's like we're never gonna get Sabo, 50, dude. Like 2055, are we gonna get Sabo and the same guy? No, we can't, because it's year 2055. The guy's gonna be in a senior citizen center, right? Like, I mean, if his kids like him, then he's gonna be at home taken care of by his like grandkids. But point is that like,
and realistically, we're never gonna get past like season 3.
I think that if we get past the Netflix season 3 curse and they get the Stranger Things thing, then I feel like it's gonna be smooth sailing. It depends on season 2. I think the fact that
season 3 is already greenlit.
Yeah, they're already
they're already working on it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not even already working on it. I feel like they've been working on it for like
it's
2
pretty much
years
already
now.
done, I bet.
Yeah. So interesting thing. I just hope. I feel like I've heard, as far as and I've said this before, I've heard positive things, negative things from people who haven't touched One Piece. And I just hope that number of positive, and I will say that the number of people who have said positive things was more than the negative things. This is from people who don't touch anime. So I'm like, whatever, I don't care. Right. And that's why, like, in general, me and Sai, we don't like, we're not making videos like, oh, I didn't like this or that or whatever, because it's like, if you liked it, I'm not gonna yuck your yum, so it is what it is.
Yeah. It's like Dax Sake invited me to talk about the OPLA, and it's like, hey, at first I said yes to Dax Sake, and then I think I told Dax Sake, maybe not actually, because I don't want to be just negative about it.
Yeah. That's right.
So I don't want to be like mean for no reason. Like, if somebody asks me my opinion, like, I'll tell them, but I don't want to go out of my way to like shit on the OPLA. Just because I think it's the worst thing in the world doesn't mean that, I want other people to also hate it off rip.
Yeah, I also said this in the Kagurabachi episode. I was just like, sometimes, like, I don't feel, like, in terms of content, like, it'll be hard to get me to make content I'm not personally motivated for, just because it's in my genre, right? Like, I'm not out here doing like Dax loves One Piece TCG, and I've yet to play it. If I play it and I love it, then I'll make content, right? But just because they release it, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, I have to cover everything One Piece, right? That's just not how I operate. Like, I just, it's hard for me to do things like that. I got an ADHD level of motivation, and so I gotta just go with where the winds take me sometimes, and it's not taking me to the negativity. If I'm gonna be criticizing and analyzing it, if Matt Owens personally asked me like, hey, what do you think about this? I would answer. I would tell him, but that's because he's looking at that criticism differently. On the internet, it's like, you say something criticism, people don't look at it like, oh my god, you want the directors to be attacked, don't you? And it's like, whoa. You think this should be
a super extreme
canceled? Yeah, and it's like, whoa, no one said that. I mean, some people might think that, but like, that's not me.
Yeah. And to Green Tornado, like, I share my opinions. Like I said, if somebody asks me my opinion or they want to know, I'll say it. Yeah. It's just like, I'm not going to go out of my way to make content about it just because I dislike the anime or the live action so much.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't feel motivated to make that video, and I don't know.
Mirai.
Just feel like it's unnecessary.
I'm not
It's like going out of my way to like share my opinion on something. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm okay.
With Mirai, I'm excited for the Chopper thing. This is a post-Sonic world, and I like Sonic. But also, if it's good, if like, I know that people will like the Chopper, I feel like that's gonna be a thing, but I have to watch it and I'm gonna be like, I'm not mad at this, And if that's the case,
Chopper, no.
Then wait, have you I want to see like how they use him in the thing, because might have Zen cosplay the live action Chopper, because then be hype. because they're using him for all the marketing. If I bring a live action Chopper like I did with Luffy, because Zen was Luffy and everyone was like nuts with that, that'd be crazy. And then he get to look back and he's like, damn, he was a reindeer for anime. And I see he's mad funny. And I'll just be like, you know what, son, I'm gonna break stereotypes. Like, you don't have to be a doctor. You know, when you grow up, you don't. If you're gonna
you could be something else.
If you're gonna personally get close to an entire village and abandon them for their health consequences, and you could solve it, just don't be a doctor. That's fine. No, I'm joking. I'm joking with that. But
I'm just joking. He's always gonna be a doctor. Come on.
Yeah, guys. What do you think? Have you seen it? No, I'm joking.
Dude, where do you got everything planned out?
But speaking of things planned out,
it's either that or daycare center.
Let's get to the big. Wait, what do you mean by daycare center? Is that a stereotype?
I don't know. I mean, you're not Somalian. Never mind. Doesn't.
I mean, that's every race has a daycare center. All right, let's be fair.
Yeah, but it's more of a meme now with Somalians. News. Like, yeah, it's in the news. It's the meme. Like, it's gonna stick, dude. It's gonna stick. It's like, I mean, if anything, you could see it as like nice representation now. You know, like they finally got something.
Yeah, it is.
They finally got something.
I mean, but for the longest time, they had the coolest one. It was just bastardized because
pirates.
Yeah, they had the Somali pirates, bro.
The Somalian pirates. Okay, yes and no.
Like
yes, they had cool, the pirate route,
but not good. Yeah.
But the Somalian pirates you see in like most media, they don't got aura. You know what I mean? They're not like your Blackbeards or John Sparrows, dude.
Yeah, but it also makes it even lamer when you realize that billionaires were paying to shoot down Somali pirates. When it's like they were the pirates because the billionaires took over Somalia and gutted all of their thing. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy. That like Mark Cuban was like talking about it. He was just like, yeah, like people would out here, or no, I think like someone was telling Mark Cuban and he was like, yeah, like, and people are doing that to Somali pirates. I'm like, that's crazy. Laotians don't get anything.
We don't have anything. We have IEDs in the forest.
Sai's trying to put them on the map as a YouTuber. That's why he's so loud and proud.
No, I will never. So, you know, I don't mind Laotians. I don't mind them at all. But am I going to go out of my way to like rep Laos? No. It's not my thing.
Look at Sai. You guys don't see it, but right above the wall where it's cropped out, and he does this on purpose, is the flag. It's right there.
Yeah, the Laos flag. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know what the Laos flag is. Oh, there it is. Okay, I looked it up. Yeah, I recognize it.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Oh, I recognize it. Is so funny.
I've seen that thing before.
It's right behind. Sai, it's right behind you. You don't have to play around anymore. I'm sorry, I leaked it. You leaked the convenience store thing on the Titanic. You know, it is what it is. But we're here at the biggest part of the chapter, and I'm gonna get to super chats again. I saw a super chat. I was a little confused, but Dami Reversi, very interesting.
Oh, dude, I loved it, man. This is exactly what we wanted from like Dami Reversi, dude.
Yeah, it's an interesting, like, it's killing them. It is what it is. The effect of it is like zombies, because it's like you just chop off their head and that's boom. Dorian Brogy, where it's like able so to awesome. Self-impose that. Now, my question is, and I think you've probably confronted this already, is, so this means that Roger and Garp, at least to me, I look at it as Roger and Garp, they killed Rox, but why is it that Rox came up with no energy, whereas Dorian Brogy looked like they're rebirthed? What's the difference here between Rox and Dorian Brogy in terms of breaking the curse? Because both got their curse broken, but Rox didn't have the energy. And it's not like before he got Dami Reversi, he was fatigued. He was like mid-fight. So like what is happening here with the Dami Reversi?
So Rox, I think he was fully healed.
Okay.
He was totally fine. He wasn't even exhausted when he was undomified.
Shut up. No.
He just the thing is, think about this for a minute. Rox went extreme diff against Garling in the forest. Now Garling has Sommers and Maffey by his side. They took down a full HP Rox. He's back. I think it's as simple as that. It is a simple truth that I think a lot of God Knight deniers are just ignoring. Dude, I'm sorry, man. Your GOAT, he lost to Garlic. Rematch of the century. I'm sorry, y'all. Like,
yeah.
Rox was not that guy.
The guy who beat Garling with no scratch on him. No scratch on him, then loses.
No, he had scratches. I was pixel scaling. Just like how you thought Frankie Afterimage was there. You know what? No. Pixel scaling. He had scratches.
The moment I asked the question, I immediately regretted it because I realized the window that you were gonna walk through. Or no, rather jump through the window. You were like, oh, Park gave me an opening to scale up Garling. I must shatter this window. That's
I can glaze.
Warling.
I mean, the thing is, like, now that we know that Garling beat like a full HP Roxy Zebek, can we now say that he is like the official champion of God Valley?
Can we go back to what he said, though? Can we go back to what he said? What did he say? Do you remember?
Who?
Garling. Rox.
Garling?
It was, what chapter was it? 1160?
By the dip.
5-ish? Reverberations, right? Oh. Next one. I believe it's next one, right? Let's see. What did he say exactly? He said, oh, wow, I was pretty spot on 1167. Okay. Has the curse worn off? He's bloodied. Will I leave this island alive? Nope. Guess not. Yo, you know what? Size cope fits kind of good. Like, if besides him being bloodied up, which Dorian Broggie weren't, if you read this, will I leave this island alive? He thought so, because he probably could get up just fine. He opens his eyes. He sees 3 God Knights. Nope. Guess not. Immediate next words. Nope. No reason to stick around and die with me. And then he just says, I'm glad you stopped me. And if you now reread this, he's talking about the Damir Versi, but he's also talking about Garling. He's saying like, I'm glad you stopped the monster that killed his own wife and kid. And so I think, you know what? Sai, glaze on, brother. Glaze on.
Thank you, brother. Give this one to me.
Oh God, carry on as you were is so wild for this one. I feel like Mappy would shit themselves if Rox just like stood up. If Rox like put one hand on the ground, Mappy would like, nope, no.
No, they're locked in now.
And then Sommers, seeing how Sommers was like so illogical in the last fight, I feel like Sommers would rather chase after Rayleigh and Scopper, you know? Like, oh yeah, I'll take on the right and left hand of the king. I could do that. They're carrying Garp and whatever, and I feel like he would lose to Garp farting on him at this point with how strong like Garp and Roger have been in disparity. I feel like one punch Garp could kill Sommers. Thoughts? Conquers hockey?
No. Because the thing is that like Sommers could just coat his body in thorns and Garp would just stop halfway because it would be too painful.
Oh, you're so right. Especially if he wrapped his children in, if Sommers wraps Dragon in it, Garp would lose all senses and wouldn't use fire, wouldn't use hockey. He would just try using his bare hands. You're right. That's the side effect of the vines.
The fist of love versus the thorns of love. I mean, who wins? I mean, that's a toss-up. Only heaven decides that one.
Par blind spot though is hitting us with that Kobe can one-shot him. 8. Advanced Conquerors doesn't touch. He don't need to diddle.
I don't know. Kobe versus I feel like Sommers is above that.
It's crazy that it's even like just before Hachinosu, you would smack a person for asking you Sommers versus Kobe, but after Hachinosu, it's like you hold back.
More like hand. after Sommers' debut, right?
That too. It's like, no, what happens
Sommers had so much cachet until we saw him in action. Like, jokes aside, right? Like, Sommers looked great until he started fighting. That's all it is.
Yeah, and he missed kids. Like, it's on panel. Like, when Sai said it, I almost didn't believe it. And then I remember seeing it myself, and I'm like, no. And then I look back, he misses, and then he shoots another barrage, and then that gets stopped by Zoro, which is hilarious because apparently he can only shoot 12 or something like that, and Zoro was able to block all of them, which I would just Gatling. I would Uzi. I would make Vine Uzis, you know? Straight Mac 10. You know? Why doesn't he have Thorn pistols? I would do the CIA ice pistol thing. You just have like a microscopic Vine, you know?
Didn't he appear in his boxers? Yeah, but that's aura. Like, imagine going to like fight a Yonko. You know, you're in the land of giants. The entire island is hostile against you. Loki's here, and you show up in your underwear. Like, that is kind of aura. I'm not gonna lie. Like, people said when Summers first arrived, he's just like Escanor from that legendary anime, Seven Deadly Sins.
Legendary manga.
People said that he was like the second coming of Baki Hanma.
I think a lot of people were thinking that Gunko had a crush on him too, because she blushed.
I remember that. I mean, that was really just you, but...
What? No, you're the one.
That was deadass just you. You were the only one who mentioned that, and I was pushing back, and you're like, "Whoa, girls are girls blush," and that's just Par playing his like Indian doesn't know Tinder kind of stereotype. He can't take a hint.
I'm the one who said,
and I was like, "Yo, Par, Gunko does not like him like that, brother."
Wait,
like. I'm
sorry,
sure, man.
I mean, I wasn't even assigning it to you. I was saying that you told me about it because of the spoiler community. Because
I didn't know the spoiler community that doesn't have the images.
I don't know. Wait, you guys don't.
Weird.
I don't know.
Weird.
Don't you guys get like, oh, Sanji broke his leg and that was no images, right? Like,
yeah, but nobody's saying, oh, key detail of the chapter, Gunko is blushing. Nobody says that, dude.
Hey, I mean,
Nobody's saying that, brother, except for you.
I was saying the spoiler community, but you're right. I guess if there's no pictures, you wouldn't see Gunko blushing. That's crazy. Maybe it was me. Maybe I did think that Gunko and Summers were a thing. What if she likes
and
old
now
men?
Look at it. Now it's Brooke and Gunko instead.
Yeah, another old man. What if I was on the nose? She likes old men.
I think her and Brooke could be a thing.
Oh, now you're coming around to the idea that she was blushing.
No, I like that one. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, the thing is, like, if Gunko is immortal and Brooke is immortal, I feel like it's a good duo.
Yeah, she sees what she originally like came. I mean, there's not if she's like also old too. She's like 90 years old.
She's like 90, 83, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. That's true.
Age fits.
Oh wait,
now that we know her, brother.
Now that we know her age, and it's like locked in, kind of. Is she in a good timeline or is she locked in an age? I don't know if we talked about that.
I think she's locked at an age.
Did your cat just meow at us?
Oh, yeah. Give me one second. I'll be right back.
Okay. I was like, I just had like ASMR cat in my ear. What if she likes bums? Yeah. Let's see. We got Baby Pluto with the 45 months membership. I apologize for missing this. You got that future sight. Wait, what? This is the Psy? Zen on Fox 5 for B. I don't know what B and D is. Breakfast and entertainment? Why would Zen be there? I got the future sight Psy. Wait, but you sent this before Psy came, right? Can I have clarifications, Baby Pluto? And thank you for the support. Thank you for the 45 months, brother. I would be a slave for an 86-year-old Gunko. Yeah, was that the first super chat? I want to be a slave? Okay, do it. There we go. That's the SBS right there. She was blushing, but it's because someone was in their underwear. Yeah. But you think that someone of 90 years old has seen that. Like, it's like Correa. Correa's like, I've seen plenty. You know what I'm saying? Oh, God, that scared me a little bit. Because, oh, wait, so I can't hear. When you showed up, when you walked across the screen, because you're on my wall, there's a black figure just squawked across. And I was like, oh, shit, what the fuck?
Scary, huh? It's like a shadow monster.
Yeah. Shadow. And then you merged with Emu. Oh, man, it was crazy. Like the Emu in the background.
Someone said Sai is evil and I'm starting to believe it. Oh yeah, dude. I have no problems with like what happened in Kagurabachi.
Yeah. Which
every chapter just pushes it further and further to it.
I realized our issue with like Sommers is not Sommers, but when we think about characters, it's because you're not baseline, but you're so Soga coded that like even like a drip of Soga, you're like, where is it in Sommers? And Oda wrote Sommers with 0 Soga in him. And that's our issue. We always want a little bit of Soga in people. Even good characters.
We do.
Yeah. So pragmatic. And that's the thing. Not everyone is like that. So maybe Oda's dry. Like I genuinely thought about this because like last call I went on a drive afterwards, so our conversation was fresh in my mind, and we were talking about how maybe Sommers is just stupid. And I was thinking about it on the drive. I was just like, I would be really bad at writing stupid characters. Maybe Oda takes a W here because like Sommers is so foreign. Like he misses, he sucks, he can't see.
He's driven by passion.
Like, yeah, he's blind, he's deaf, he has bad coordination. And I think about it, I'm like, damn, like I thought that anyone at the Holy Knights would have one of the senses. He has none of them. And it's like, I guess people do get to that level of power and they could be really cooked on all fronts and they just got there other ways, you know, maybe luck. Maybe he's just super lucky. Every time someone looked at him, he just pulled off a crazy W. You know what I mean? It might be like Emus saw a country destroyed and then like Sommers was the only survivor and it's like, oh, he must have done it. You know, and then Sommers gets in on just that alone. Could be that.
Have you read the latest chapter of Kagurabachi?
Yes, I think so.
The flashback, right?
Yeah.
Dude, we're in for a ride, dude. Those Shokoku, I swear to God, every chapter we get of their asses, I'm like, I'm glad Soga got rid of them bitches.
The Soga clan. I mean, we talked about the Shiba thing.
Oh, we did.
Yeah. Well, I'm honestly,
you're the one who messaged me and then I read it. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. We have Meek with the $5 super chat says, "Hope you enjoyed the chapter." I did. It was a simple chapter,
Appreciate
but it
Meek.
was a very enjoyable, simple chapter. I mean, I think as far as the chapter goes, we have probably one of the most important developments, which is what the hell we do with Dami reverses. And that last panel is like, I feel like there's 5 people all saying the same thing and there's one person who means something different, and Zoro's just like, I kind of feel bad. And it's like, bro, you asked if it's okay to cut them, now you know it's okay to kill them.
But and then Dory's over here talking about like digging their hearts out. But
yo, straight
right now, Domi Reversi feels like a slightly better version of Ice Oni.
Yeah. Well, okay, it's better. Here's the problem. What do you mean by better? Because Ice Oni actually had a death sentence. Like, you would die from it. Whereas, like, this one, it's like, no, you kill them and they come back to life. Ice Oni, it's like, no, if you kill them, they died.
I meant better in terms of like the story and how I feel about it.
Okay,
mainly because like I like the demonic appearance and that's about it.
Yeah, for me, I like the stakes.
The main thing that puts it above that.
I like the stakes of Ice Oni more than because with Dami Reversi, like it had
Ice Oni just felt useless.
In Wano, the contingency was there was people that they liked that they couldn't kill, and those people were put in their primes, and so it was like either you fight your strongest or you die, but if you kill the other person, they died. Whereas with Dami Reversi, you take that away. Now it's that if you killed Hyogoro and he had Dami Reversi, he's just fine. He's back to life. And so it does take away a little bit of the stakes there. Not just a little bit, it takes away the stakes fully. You just straight decapitate all of them. If Zoro was faced with the Ice Oni, he wouldn't have to run against Apu. He wouldn't have to get that thing. Chopper would have been useless. So it is an interesting thing. It's just funny because Zoro was already doing that. Like, Zoro straight up jumped on their heads and just soloed all of them. You're telling me now the only difference was he's just like, okay, I can aim for their necks now. And we're just going to see...
he didn't go for the killing blow. That was pretty much it.
Yeah, now the next chapter is going to be Whiskey Peak, where Zoro kills all the giants solo. Because why the hell do we need the rest of them? They don't need to do anything. Dory and Brogy could just sit there, and Zoro would kill all of them. How do I know that? We saw it. We saw it. Everyone besides Dory and Brogy, Zoro dispatched in like one move.
No, dude. Like, it's just nice to have help. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's like looking at a dishwasher. Yeah, this guy can definitely wash all the dishes, but I mean, if 5 people help out, I mean, that'll make the work so much easier.
Yeah, but the dishwasher is, if you ask Zoro, do you need help? He'd stab you. He'd be like, what do you mean? That's the hella disrespectful. You don't think I can fight all of them?
It's not disrespectful. It's just
Zoro
friends helping each other out.
Nah, Zoro would be like, you take the 2 that ran that way, I'll take the 50 right here. And they're like, yeah, but it's our crew. Like, we feel responsible. It's like, yeah, it is your crew. That's why I want to do
Sanji, if this was Sanji, I think Zoro would say that, right? Like, oh, no, I got this. But because it's, there's no, like, rivalry here. It's whatever.
Oh, Meek. I was like, wait, Meek is a newer name. Meek is one of the translators.
Meek Mills.
Yeah,
shout out,
dude. Because I know the mods' names, and I was like, we already dealt with the huge exodus of names where YouTube forced name change, and so I already knew that. I was like, Meek is not one of those names, but it's because you were a TCB translator. He said, all the chapters I've translated for TCB, this week's was the quickest, finished in 1.5 hours, personal record. Yeah, I mean, reflects well on the chapter.
It's funny you say that, Alejandro. Alejandro says, I don't trust the dishwasher. The dishwasher I know is actually named Alejandro.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so it's funny you say it's kind of ironic in a way. One of the dishwashers is Alejandro.
Alejandro raises his hand. So he goes, wait, so you're the Psy I work with? Like, imagine that.
Oh my God. Yeah. So you're the Psy, huh?
I never put it 2 and 2 together.
Congrats, Meek.
Which would be extra funny because he would have seen both of you in real life. It would have been the Clark Kent thing. Do you just wear glasses in real life, Psy? Maybe that's what it is. Like Psy shows up.
No, wear a suit.
Wearing a suit. He just can't connect the dots. It's like James Bond versus James Bond, Wait, you're my boss, Psy?
Jesus.
That
should have known.
How funny. You're gonna go and then he's like, I never knew you were the Psy. That would be so funny. For Alejandro's sake. But
damn, TCB. Meek translating in 1.5 hours is kind of nice though. That's a sick time actually.
Bro, when I heard the timeline for Viz for the big Stephen Paul versus TCB, I'm like, ah!
How long does he take? Like a week, right?
I think it's 10 days.
Yeah.
But they have like a constraint on it or something like that. But I'm speaking with no knowledge. I have no official source. Stephen Paul, please don't nuke me. I'm a fan of your translations. I read them every week. We
love you, Stephen Paul.
Yeah. I definitely did not take the S out of your name for one of your translations. You were not Tevin Paul or Steven. No. Gamer one. No.
Stephen Paul.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I didn't take one.
Wait, why are we sucking Stephen Paul's dick again?
Oh, so he doesn't nuke me for saying his timeline or something like that. Like, I don't, we talk about this translation, but
it's just a rumor. Shouldn't matter.
Yeah, just a rumor. I don't know anything.
It's just a rumor.
Yeah. See. This is rumor. But speaking of rumors, Damir Versi just became the new fodder, right? Like this is my thing at the very beginning.
Fodder clearing.
Yeah, Damir Versi. Like, because at the end of the day, right? Zoro versus Luffy, where Luffy gets Damir Versi, I'm not worried anymore. Is because in Whiskey Peak, it was just like, I can't kill my captain. But no, Damir Versi I feel like Zoro would take up all of the pent-up rage of being tossed off of every cliff, dropped off of every mountain by Luffy, smacked a balloon, and he would channel that, and it would be his strongest attack to kill Luffy. And it would work. I think it would work. I'm not saying Zoro kills Luffy in like a real sense, but I'm saying Zoro kills Damir Versi Luffy. It's not that worrisome anymore. And now
I feel like a lot of like clearing Dummy Reverse is just so much easier now because like I think there's a lot of hesitancy in like going for kill shots and mech shots.
Yeah.
But now that you know, it's like, yeah, it's easy. Like Dummy
Yeah.
Reverse isn't really a big deal anymore.
And this was my worry that like, because I didn't want Damir Versi to be so accessible, but the reason the more accessible it became, the more fodderized it becomes. And so when you have a board that just flips people automatically, that's super accessible, that means it's going to be more fodderized. And that was a concern at the very, very beginning between Dream Demons and this. And I was like, Dream Demons are going to be fodderized, but it depends on how Oda handles killing him. But now Damir Versi is kind of interesting because another angle of questioning is it turns fodder into a power, I feel like, and that is apparent by the Damir Versi Davy clan. So what's up with them? They died. Did Rox double tap his mom, his grandma and dad? Like, did he just go like, stay down, and he just killed them when they were good? Is that?
I think there's a difference.
Okay.
There's probably a difference between like, what happened to them and like what's happening to Dory and Brogy. Like they got decapitated. They like died. I feel like for the Rox clan, they just got beaten down. And same with like the giants we see in this chapter, right? Like when we start off in the Western Village, like one of the giants has like their shoulder blown off. In reality, that probably killed most people, but I think we're looking for like decapitation specifically, or like one-hit KOs.
Yeah, it might one-hit KO might be it, but that's I was thinking about it in the back of my head, and I was just like, I was trying to figure out could it be, and I'm like, did Rox double tap them because he didn't know about Damir Versi? So he could have just killed them; they would have been fine. And he's like, stay down, you demon, and like you just
like if Rox went around just cutting heads off, I feel like that would work. But because he just like beat them down, like nah.
Yeah.
Like he gave them the Luffy treatment, right? You know, like Luffy doesn't kill his enemies and they're all like on the ground by the end of an arc. Like, it's kind of like that.
You would need both Zoro and Sanji to kill. Okay, but the main thing that I was talking about is I'm not worried. Like because once you open, because like when the Straw Hats get the green light to kill, that's something that they've not been allowed to do the entire series. That's why Zoro's smiling ear to ear right now. He's like, finally, Oda allows me to kill characters. It's like, that's not going to be hard for that. Like the hard part for the good guys is not killing the people and arresting them. So like, that's why it's like,
we don't go for kills.
Like as far as, it was Zoro, Luffy. If the entire Straw Hat crew was tasked with killing Luffy, I feel like Usopp would just be like, here's the plan, boys. And then they would do it. Like, that's the problem. They don't want to kill Luffy. In a scenario like Whiskey Peak, where Zoro thought that Luffy turned, he was just like, yeah, but I don't want to kill him. Like, Luffy wanted to kill Zoro because he thought he turned evil. But, like, in this scenario, it's not gloves off per se, but it's more so like, oh, I know you turned evil because of Damir Versi, some crazy spell, so I just gotta kill you. That's it. It's super easy. The stakes of it dropped heavily. It's not the same thing with like Ice Oni. Ice Oni is if you killed the person, they died. In this one, it's they get full. It's like a reverse sensu bean. Like the way Dory and Brogy are looking right now, they look better than ever. They look like they like it. I would almost say their weapons got healed too. You know.
Yeah, only thing that didn't come back is Brogy's wrist, but who cares?
Which we don't know yet, because it could be that like his hand is just behind it and he got stubby arms, but it could be that he doesn't have. Because I'm
looks
looking
like he's still missing the wrist.
I'm looking at Dory, and I feel like if his hand stops at the shield and he just turned his hand, it would look the same way. But
there's also the panel where you see him on the ground though.
Oh yeah, let me see this.
Yeah, you see the hand on one, but not the hand on the other.
Yeah. All it's gonna take is him saying, but it seems your body returns to working shape, and he's just like, except for this, and he starts like, I mean, that's a
There's
thing.
There's also
with,
a pool of blood right there too.
Where?
Isn't there?
No, this is the cape. I mean, that's the cape. You didn't know?
Oh, it looks like that's also where his missing arm is. I just thought can't really tell because it's all black.
No, but I agree with you. His arm is missing when he flips back. You're right. Like, I do see that now. I did not see that in the first place. Let me see. It's also there in the final page 1172. The two cases might be art errors. Of what? which one? There's a hole when they're flipping. Ah, interesting. Bogey's missing hand. All right, let me see this. Oh, we got Anime Dimension with another part 1, part 2. $10 super chat says, in this chapter, Frankie was not using his full power because he still has General Frankie. If he uses Vega Cola, he becomes much stronger than Pacifista. He is as strong as Yonko Commander level. And if he uses Vega Cola in his General Frankie, I think at that point we just put him in a different series called Gundam, and then he might be able to like class some of the Unicorn GX or whatever the names of the Gundams are. It might be that they do a collab at that point. Vega Cola General Frankie is straight up like Code Geass mech level attack. Like, it's crazy.
It's pretty good. Let's just hope he can whip it out again.
Yeah, that's the issue. Is this gonna be me? Like, it's
gotta be permanent.
Yeah, the only problem is like we like Jinbei. Jinbei is an example. Just because he's strong, like Oda then has to find ways to give him odd jobs, right? And it's like he didn't need to do that with the weak characters. The weaker characters, he's just like put them in scenarios that were sort of whatever. And then we have a situation where Saturn gets like pushed back by the weak Straw Hats, which now it's like Frankie on Vega Cola versus Saturn. That might be a matchup. Like, that's actually just insane now. And it's like that would be the case with Jinbei too. Like, Jinbei feels like he could take on, not beat, but like he could take on a Gorosei or Holy Knight or whatever. But it's kind of interesting because just because
means Conquer's hockey.
Yeah, and that's the thing. At least Jinbei we know has hockey, not Conquer's yet per se. He seems very well he acclimated to, he knows what Conquer's hockey is, but Frankie we don't know yet. Maybe Vega Cola gives him Conquer's hockey. How about, have you ever thought about that?
He needs basic hockey. Dude, all the Straw Hats need basic hockey at the bare minimum. How they don't have it yet is just beyond me.
But what if Vega Cola gives him hockey, Sai? What if he can only use hockey on Vega Cola? And like the reason why is
so
because
sad.
Cola has been like, it's not just that Cola has been bad for him. It's like it was perpetually poisoning his body. And so he's been like nerfed to the ground. Like, he has a pacifista body, fine. But this Cola's been withholding his hockey this entire time, and he just didn't know. What about that?
Nah.
Yeah, nah. Like, what if he has Pepsi instead of Coke? Nah.
Ooh, what's
Fanta?
Oh, root beer. What about root beer instead?
That's what I said. I said root beer first too.
Yeah, could do root beer.
Yeah, he's been having.
I think we'd all love the root beer route.
Yeah, I would root for that beer for sure. Yeah, I like the idea. Wait, why?
I'm trying to think about like other sodas now.
Yeah,
I don't know if Sprite would work. Ooh, okay. If he gets Sprite, I guess he could have like white hair. Change it up a little bit. I think that's another thing too. I wish Frankie like got a different appearance.
Mountain Dew would give him the spermicide.
Oh, Mountain Dew Code Red.
That would be, see, this is where Oda needs to do product placement. He needs to open up his own drink, and then just like do what like Ryan Reynolds did for like Aviation Gin. Just put it everywhere. That's what Oda's gonna do. I mean,
we just gotta full send it.
Yeah, bury this one. Don't sink it at the bottom of the ocean. Actually, no, float it into space. That's where Frankie wants to go.
I say treat it like the Legos, right? Like Oda just forces their hand. It's not even a thing where like, Oda reached down and said, "Hey, can I use Legos?" Or, let's get a Lego set. No, Oda said, "I'm just gonna put this shit in the manga and just call it a day, dude."
And they're gonna
like, what are they gonna do? Stop me?
Come to me. They're like, "Oda Sensei, can we please have a Lego set?" And they're like, "Yeah, I already did. You guys said no to me earlier," or something like that, right?
Yeah, so here you go.
Anime Dimension with this part 2, $5 super chat says, "This one's interesting. Do you think that if he uses Vega Cola to power the Sunny and fires the Gao cannon, would it cancel Kaido's Boro breath?"
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I am of the mindset. Well, yeah, okay. I'll just go with that. I'll just stop right there.
Yeah, I mean, unless Kaido puts hockey into
I'd say
it,
yes.
but like,
and we've not seen hockey combined with bolo breath before.
Yeah, then which I feel like could be a thing, but Frankie Cola in it itself would be an instant hit. Yeah, I think they already have that, like somewhat, but it's like a pure novelty thing. If it's
there's a lot of like Straw Hat adjacent things out there, like oh, here's Luffy's meat popsicles.
Yeah. But yeah, the Boro breath canceling thing, I do, and that's scary to think about. But to be fair, when have we seen the shit? Like at this point, Vega Cola's ship flying, like do they just make it to the Sky Islands at this point? Because that cannon made them fly. And so now it's like, now I'm worried about the atmosphere. Are they gonna stay in the atmosphere at this rate? Like they might be able to shoot straight from Fishman Island, straight to the surface. You know, they could probably make it to the top of Zunisha with the Vega Cola. You know, is Boro breath equal
maybe
blast breath?
Yes.
Vega burst. We're going to the moon.
That is the same thing.
Saying. Yeah.
I still want a flying ship.
Yeah. One that isn't just.
We still need that cloud ship that was promised to us 3,000 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I do feel like there's a cloud ship somewhere in the story. You have a video on that. Oda, please don't shoot it down either with the udon. Oh,
I still think, easiest one is just Uranus, but I want the Thousand Sunny to be a cloud ship.
Hey, I do too. We got Meek with the $10 super chat, says Oda times big events with IRL stuff. Shanks in Wano, film red, Oda death with Odin Day, probably more. Do you think this could imply that near the LA release, Little Garden, will finally get big Usopp moments?
Fucking the Usopp actor, did you see what he said?
No, what'd he say?
Usopp actor did an interview the other day, and he was like, yeah, you know, Elbaf is Usopp's One Piece. I think that was like yesterday. They were interviewing him. It's like, yeah, you know, it means a lot for Usopp to go to Little Garden because that's where he first hears about Elbaf, and that's his One Piece, man. That's his dream. And then people are like clipping that and then putting the panels of Usopp in fucking Elbaf side by side. They're like, is it? Oh yeah, I forgot. There was one where Oda was like it was like a surprised Oda reaction face. They're like, oh, Oda doesn't even know that, man.
Yeah, I mean,
does Oda know this?
I think
fuck, brother.
What is it? Emily, she knows. I think she's concurrent, but like I feel like the rest of them, I don't know about I think Luffy was like
McKenzie was concurrent.
Yeah, I mean, not to be racist, but like
yeah, but since McKenzie's Japanese, Par is saying that every Monday, Sunday, McKenzie sits down well, what did you say? Like, in his dojo, and he reads One Piece. Yes.
Yeah. No. You're right. The truth is funnier. Every Sunday he goes to Oda's dojo to play One Piece TCG allegedly. Like, and that's the truth, actually. Yeah. Narukami goes. Yeah. I mean, he does. Like.
Yeah, and he also like sits down and eats a bowl of ramen as well. And it's crazy. Do you know that McKenzie likes rice? I mean, obviously, right?
Hey, I mean, you're saying,
and he owns like samurai swords. It's fucking nuts, dude. Just, I mean, of course he does. I mean, have you seen him?
No, sorry, you're supposed to say, of course he's good with swords. Everyone in Japan is like that. It's funny because my Japanese best friend, he had his cousin,
and he walks around and he says, "Neen, neen, neen, neen."
No, he had his cousin come over to
just
my
like
house.
Raizo.
And I was like younger, but I was like, wait, do you guys like? Well, my cousin, my friend told me that his family hails from samurai, and I was like, oh, do you guys like do sword stuff? And then they laughed, but they actually do. Like they actually have like a dojo type thing, and I'm like, what? I was like,
yeah, when the racism hits just right. When you realize why stereotypes are a thing.
Yeah, I was like, yo, that's crazy. They're like, yeah, when you come to Japan, we could do that. And I'm like, sick.
And did you know that like McKenzie takes his shoes off when he's at home? It's fucking crazy, right? It's
that's just I mean, it's not just Asians that do that. Most people.
Yeah, it's becoming more of a normal thing, which is nice.
I hope so. Yeah, please guys, don't do that. Don't.
Yeah, I used to have this one white friend growing up. His name was Austin, and whenever he would like come over and hang out, he'd wear his shoes inside my house and like jump on my bed with his shoes. I'm just so fucking peeved.
That's when you bring
like,
out the
fucking,
belt. That's when you have to pull out the belt on your friend on that one. It's like, brother.
You mean the nunchucks? I'm Asian.
No, they're banned in in Oklahoma they're not banned. In California those are banned.
Yeah, they're not banned.
Yeah. I wouldn't put like a war crime on you, but in Oklahoma it's fine. But what's it called?
More Americans are taking their shoes off nowadays, but it wasn't a thing like 20 years ago.
Oh my god, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's more of a norm now, but back in the day, let me tell you.
I feel like the live action, as far as Meek, your question goes, I feel like the script writing, because this is when Oda did the first time with Jinbei and Who's Who, the way that like conversation went down, it was a little bit more nuanced than how Oda did racism in the past, especially with like Fishman. It's like off the like normal stuff, but then that one felt a little bit different, and that was apparently written right after they did the live action Fishman stuff, which to a lot of, you know, the black community too, they're like, yo, this was hella, there was a lot of, you know, black coded stuff there that felt very like immersive. So like things like that is very, very cool. And I feel like it might be a thing that certain elements of the script in how Oda perceives it, because the live action is a good way for Oda to test his script against an international audience. And so while he may not accept, like he might not change everything because he has his own editor team, but you see in questions like what was it in the SBS, I think even the SBS there was another thing, it's like the noodle thing, what would be more appropriate for an international audience? Macaroni. And that's a joke, right? But that in itself tells you that like he's being exposed to how this plays with an international audience. They may not like perceive udon the same way as a Japanese reader. So now let me cater to that a little bit. That was probably one of the first times he's like actively said. In the past, I feel like he said something like, yeah, well, One Piece is a Japanese thing, so I try to focus on Japanese stuff. Live action is a way for him to get like some of the best writers who are passionate about One Piece to say, oh, this is how an international audience receives this kind of thing. So I feel like that would be the main way it affects it. But as far as the Shanks Odin stuff, I feel like if we were to get something to hype it up beyond like surface level stuff, I want Chopper moments, bro. We need the Chopper comeback. That's the main thing to hype up season 2. It's Chopper, right? If we get Crocodile coming back or whatever, Smoker, sure, fine. But we need that Straw Hat love, bro.
Or Kureha.
Kureha would be sick too.
I'm still waiting for Kureha lore. I know there's that one guy who he is very adamant that Dr. Kureha is Maffy, but I think I do like the route that Dr. Kureha is like another God Knight though, or like, you know, one of the 20 families or former Celestial, just to give her some cachet and like, I don't know. I just feel like it'd be nice.
Yeah,
give us something with Kureha.
She figured out how to remove the mark because she's smart enough. That'd be kind of sick.
And she's still like immortal, or at least she can like age and shit. I don't know.
Yeah. You know, me
live for a long time.
Sai is also pretty good with knives, I heard too.
Oh yeah, I used to cut myself a lot.
Okay, all right.
I have a lot of scars still. You want to see them?
Okay. So yeah. I didn't know you were gonna do your tattoo, Lord. Yeah, see, even your wife
Yeah,
was
my
like,
wife looking at me. She knows. She knows.
Yeah, I know too. But in the past,
it shines in the light. Like you should see it. Like under certain lights, you could see like all the scars on me just like fucking light up a little bit.
In the past, cool. Sai has wavered away from outright just being like, "Yup, my tattoos."
I wavered away from living.
Yeah, okay, all right. We're not taking Sai off this ledge. Okay, next we hit the super chats there.
Give me the fucking, I had the dice fruit back in the day, let me tell you, brother.
On
the way I could work a fucking knife, let me tell you.
Since you are a tattoo expert, do they do tapping when they apply the tattoos? How do they, or do they just like, and they just shoot it, or do they draw it with marker?
What do you mean, like modern tattoos or Japanese tattoos?
No, like in the abyss mark. Like it was super painful.
Nah.
How did they do it, since you're a tattoo expert? It seemed one session. It seemed pretty painful. Is it tapping, do you think?
I think they just like fucking do this to you and just call it a day.
Oh, they just. Do you think
I think they just like zap you.
Do you think we're gonna see the process?
I hope so. I hope we see. No, I think it's already done. I was about to say Garland get his.
Garling. Yeah,
I would love to, like that would be the best way to do it. Unless there's like another God Knight, like Saint Somers gets cooked, and then we bring in like a new God Knight.
Yeah, that's why, because I want to know
about IRL.
What the process is of getting.
Oh, I am talking about IRL.
Yeah, guys, if you're talking about IRL, like
I was talking about IRL.
His real life tattoos.
Don't discredit me, dude. Come on.
What's it called? The yeah, because like it's the same thing with the Domireverse. I feel like the way Brogy got flipped was so broken. Like if you think about it like that, like just as it is easy to dispatch them now because you just kill them, and the problem with that is that we're not at a point where characters are even powered, right? Like we're not even seeing it per se that like the Domireverse is like, I want to see Dory versus Domireverse Brogy and see if Dory gets pushed back. It didn't even seem like that. Like the way they're talking about fighting the rest of the crew, it seems like a cakewalk. And the reality is it should be the Domireverses get stronger. Like Rox was insane. Rox got personally touched and then flipped. Brogy got like seanced by a book and flipped. And that was kind of, like it just kind of the circle below him. And it's kind of crazy because they're flipped now. What's stopping them from getting flipped again? Nothing, right? Like that's the other part.
Unless there's a cooldown period.
Okay, unless there's a cooldown period, which that in and of itself, it's like, I wonder what's stopping the spam. You know what I mean? Like if Emu was just like, oh yeah, they killed him, oh boom, kind of like killing him. Killing him was like, yeah, I can infinitely spawn dream demons. What is the thing here? Domireverse doesn't seem like the Abyss Mark, where the Abyss Mark like pays a price that Emu has.
With how easy it was to solve Domireverse, I wouldn't be surprised if like to get rid of the Abyss Mark, you just need an eraser.
That's what I've been saying. Like with Luffy being able to take off his scar, it's kind of like I'm not that worried when we get to that point. But that still would make it scary for everybody else. Like only Luffy would be able to do something like that. Bonnie, I guess. But yeah, like is it just Sharpie and you just gotta wash it with soap? Do they just not shower? Like is that what we're finding out?
Yeah. For the longest time, I've been like a Luffy removes Domireverse, or not Domireverse, the Abyss Mark like a scar. I was against it because like that's so stupid. And plus the scar came back anyways. But now that we know that Domireverse just cut their heads off, it's like, well, maybe we are thinking too deep about this. Maybe he does just like wipe it off or something.
Yeah.
Why not?
And like Luffy pulled out that black paint, painted his bat. Like this is one of those things where I will stop myself a little early and be like, maybe it is that dumb. You know what I mean? But dumb isn't really like
it goes back to like we think maybe we're just thinking too hard and like too deep about these things.
Yeah.
It's like the udon noodles thing. It's like, you know what, maybe we're not made for this, Par.
Well, like here's the thing. When I proposed that Domireverse was just like fodder, it was like not only is there pushback, but like I don't think anybody personally wanted Domireverse to be fodder.
Nobody wanted it to be like fodder because it affected Roxy's back, right? And Rox died to this. I think that's one of the main reasons why it's like, yeah, it kind of sucks Domireverse is being done like this, just because like, we lost like one of the greatest characters due to this ability, essentially.
Green Tornado, Tsuru beats all the God Knights. Yeah, by washing them. That would be crazy. It could make sense. That might be why Tsuru does it to everybody. Because you got to recognize, right? Using her Devil Fruit on some of the people is probably like a waste when she could just probably like just punch and destroy half a village or something. Like she's probably strong. She could just beat them up. But essentially,
it would be so funny.
What?
Like imagine how Looney Tunes would be if Luffy did just see Shanks, remove the scar and give him back his arm.
Yeah.
With my imagination, Shanks, you can do anything. And then he just starts laughing and he gives Shanks an arm. He's like, oh, thanks, Luffy.
And then Shanks, this would be the hardcore.
We just eat it up.
Shanks tears it back off. That's not how sacrifice works, Luffy. If I didn't lose this arm, you wouldn't have learned the lesson. Like, You can't
Yeah,
just
Shanks
take
is like, but the
everything back.
stakes.
Yeah, but the stakes.
The stakes
But
of the story,
plot.
Luffy. What are you fucking doing, man? That'd be
Shanks
so
breaks
funny.
fourth wall, but the editor said to tear off my arm. Like, he just gives us straight up what Oda, said that the editor wanted his arm to be ripped off to add stakes or whatever.
But Luffy, the tension.
Here's a
Shanks,
great question.
This isn't tension piece anymore.
Mirai with the why doesn't Imu Damiroverse the God Knights? Maybe then they do something. That would be crack. That's like taking crack and taking more crack. Like, wait a second.
I hope so. Like, I mean, it goes back to like the whole thing where Imu can probably still power them up. I just really wish this is not it, or like this is their limit.
Damiroverse Holy Knights. Why haven't we've never even spoke about that. I'm sure you've talked about this in the many hours of videos, but yeah, I've never even like brought that up. Yeah, the Hody.
Yeah,
the Hody
I feel like it's
Jones
generally
strat.
considered when we talk about like Emu leveling them up a little bit.
That's true.
I feel like we talked about this before.
We talked about the Emu giving the steroids, and then but I never put it in the words of why doesn't Emu just Damiroverse them? Yeah, like straight up. It's like Emu should have landed, I'm done talking to you, and Damiroverse them, and then they start talking like conquerors, Like, because then Sommers wouldn't be saying this stuff where he's just like, I could just blame it on Emu. Like, he would be like, I will conquer all of these kids, you know what I mean? And I'll take them to Meridra myself. Something like that,
Yeah, but I think the thing is that we actually like Sommers' personality. And I think there's a reality where also so does Emu.
That's true. See, well, that's why we don't Damiroverse them. Personality. We would lose their personality. Dorian Broggie became way less likable, right?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
Like, this is the Dorian Broggie I dislike daily.
Yeah, exactly. I want the old Broggie back. Just like
I want my old school hatred. Come on.
Yeah, not this.
This new age stuff ain't doing it.
Yeah. Very interesting. Spencer coming in with a hot. I love Smoker so much. Hey, I hope Smoker gets something too. I wonder if we can Damiroverse
one day.
Devil fruit users. We still don't know. Still don't know about the homeland stuff or the devil fruit stuff.
We still don't know about a lot of things.
Yeah. Where's Rox D Zebek's body? Wasn't there in Thriller Bark? No. Probably not. And that theory is kind of interesting where we're at with that. But at least we got to confirm that Gilbastar was at Thriller Bark. Which we kind of already knew.
Yeah.
But confirmed.
We already knew that, but yeah, it just backed it up.
We did hit the 5-hour mark, so we'll wind out here. I saw a question, Narukami. Y'all think we're getting an Emu face reveal soon? Nah. What do you think, Sai?
I think we won't get to the Void Sentry flashback.
Oh! We won't get the reveal until the Void Sentry flashback.
Yeah.
I was thinking when we get Emu's active body actively participating, then we will, which I don't know how long until that.
I feel like it's gonna be like Naruto, where we're fighting the real body of Emu and it's still all black. And then what probably happens is we hit them hard enough, we get rid of the shadow, we see part of their face, and then we cut to a flashback of the Void Sentry.
That's
kind of like how we broke we broke Obito's mask, and then it's like, oh my god, are you Obito? And then boom, flashback.
What you described
it might be like that.
Detective Conan. There are times, so the villain is always silhouetted. Even later on in the series, it got to the point where the people would confront the silhouette and they would see them. And so something would happen, like their head was hit, and then you see part of their eye. It's like, wait, no, hold on. The person saw them, yeah. Like the eye thing is just for us, but the person was there. So in Detective Conan, there's been times where Scooby-Doo ass type of thing. Yeah,
Scooby-Doo ass.
Yeah, I like that. I like Scooby-Doo, so I'm not mad at that. But if you feel interesting. African Surf says, I feel like Rox is alive. No lie. Do you think Rox is alive, Sai?
I do not think Rox is alive.
Yeah, I think he's alive. I forgot y'all exist. Damn.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of him still being around. Like, again, it's, it kind of goes back to, like, bringing older characters back to life, like Kuma, for example. Like, they have every reason to die. Just, like, I prefer if they stayed dead. So, as much as I like Roxy Zebek, I say keep him gone.
Yeah, he's in the ground like this, guys. That's what Garling did. You can't hear my soundboard, but I have One Piece sounds. So I have like the hockey sounds, and I haven't used it all stream.
Yeah.
I was gonna do it mid reaction, but it's just like not natural yet. But I got a gunshot sound, so Rox is done like this.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was supposed to start the stream with the eye catcher thing, but I don't know if I get copyright strikes, so I'm just like memeing around right now.
Rox being alive is another reaction shot. Yeah, imagine that. Another page would just lose.
Pedro.
I think Big Mom and Kaido are gonna come back. I feel like they're a little bit different. I could see like what they do in the final arc.
Yeah, all Sai really wants is Barbell. So
at least.
If Rox is dead, Barbell has to be alive. Rox alive, Barbell 100% is alive, right? And that's the other
Barbell,
thing.
Yeah. I think it's interesting that we got no SBS question about Barbell.
But we did get here's the thing. No direct, but the person, was it above Shiki? Above Shiki, yeah? Like right above Shiki is in the picture. Where's Shiki? Oh, Shiki's down here, never mind. Barbell, who is above even Whitebeard. Big Mom was alive, Kaido was alive, like the rest of these people, but also Shiki. Shiki was confirmed to be alive, right? 73 and kicking.
Barbell just makes the most sense for Man Marked by Flames.
He's a fish. Where else would he be? He'd be in water, according to
He's a fish. Fishman Island Poneglyph. Connection to the Roger Pirates, Rocks Pirates. Like, he has so much going for him, dude.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy to think. Like, even if you don't like the Barbell route, you gotta imagine, like, you can at least see it.
Yeah.
Like, there's a through line there.
The same shape. Tom, similar connections. Got shot with trank bullets for some reason. I wonder why. He would have known everything, especially because his brother was the one watching the poneglyphs, basically. But it's enough about Den. Tekking thinks so too, yeah? Wait, thinks so too.
Does he really?
Did you see Tekking say that he thinks Barbell is the man marked by flames? Ah!
No fucking way. Does he really?
Dang.
Is the legendary Tekking on the agenda?
He's 100%. Every theory I've heard from Tekking has come true.
No fucking way. I need to see that.
Yeah, send it our way. Me.
If you know where he said it, send it to me. Or at least just mention the video and I'll look it up myself.
Tekking does mention Barbell a lot. Sai, looks like you need to hit up Tekking. Get a 1 hour, 15-minute video of just Barbell. No cuts, just straight like what Tekking does. No cuts, just talk through. Can you do that, Sai? Yeah, you can. I know you can.
I can do that.
Yeah, easily. Dang.
I mean, the thing is, he's a fishman. The whirlpool thing, the ship, it's all right there. The only reason not to believe in Barbell is because I don't think people would find it that hype. But there's literally. He is a man that fits pretty much every single connection. Or he solves every single question mark about the man marked by flames.
Yeah. I agree. Especially if he went to Impel Down, then it fits my thing exactly. But the Fishman route. I've always liked the Fishman route. It's one of the latest ones. Ooh. Dang.
It's over.
It's over. It means it's true. He got Roto right. After that, there's nothing he can get wrong. At that point, Tekking's just writing the story.
Like I said, Tekking's like one of the best theorists you could have like in your corner when it comes to a theory. So
yeah.
If he also believes in Barbell, let me tell you, I'm a happy camper.
Sai's about to rip off his shirt. That's how he's.
I just got like Jeff Bezos on my side essentially. He's funding it.
It's a video titled "Will a Rocks Pirate Be the Man Marked by Flames?" Oh, I love that title. I love that title. Tekking is
very simple.
goated. Yeah, 12 days ago. Nice. Tekking number 1, Harold and Kumar number 2. I don't know, Yeast. Are you talking about me and Sai, or are you talking about like? Who are you referencing there?
Oh, I see it. One of the top comments says, "Call Sai. Tekking joined the barbell agenda.
Yeah.
Sai would be proud. The barbell agenda lives." Ah, fuck yeah, dude.
You got that representation, dude. Tekking's.
I got representation, dude.
No, you talked to Tekking before.
I've talked to Tekking. Yeah, I've talked to him a couple times. Really nice guy.
Maybe Tekking watches our video. Wait, guys, has he talked about Recycle Kerr? Has he talked about?
No, he hasn't talked. No, he knew that was a losing theory. Somebody probably mentioned Recycle Kerr to him, and he's like, "What the fuck is this?" What kid off the short bus said this one?
No, not the short bus is crazy. Yo, Tekking is actually insane. I don't know.
All right, Grandpa, time for the meds.
But he said the names of the 2 girls fighting at the start of the Amazon Lily. Like, what the hell? I didn't even remember the scene. Oh, I know one. Remember one of them because I remember what they look like. Yeah. One of them was the. Damn it! When I'm on pressure, this is my problem. When I get pressure, then I forget. But like, I'm out here. I pulled out all of the chapters today within one chapter, if not the exact chapter. No pressure, and I'm like, damn. I guess being on stream isn't pressure, but if you ask me directly, I start freezing up. But it was funny. We did that One Piece trivia thing at one of the events, and I think it's like I think Artur was like, "Yo, he's typing too fast. He knows the questions already." He's like, "No, I just type mad fast, bro. It's those League of Legends hands, bro. Got that APM or whatever it's called, actions per minute." Calling Tekking the best theorist is crazy when the creator of Mihawk's sword theory is with us right now. Hey, I will say, Tekking said I was the best. Well, Rogers Base said I was the best theorist, but then Tekking said, "Yo, these are the best theories." He said that. This is on record. Tekking came here, and then he followed it up with like, "No, I wouldn't glaze people for no reason. I'm Tekking." He didn't say that part, but imagine Tekking was like a Pokemon and he just called himself Tekking. Does he do that? No,
I don't think he does.
Yeah, I don't think he does. I feel like he could, and it would be completely fine. I watched my most watched Tekking stuff was when he was playing Yu-Gi-Oh. So, and building ships.
Oh, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh's cool.
Yeah. But yeah, with that, guys, we'll call it there. We hit that 5-hour 24 minute mark. We have a break week. Oh, break weeks are good. Oh, maybe we record a Kagurabachi. We'll talk about it.
Yeah,
we'll think about
I'd be down for that.
Yeah.
The streets are yearning for some more Kagurabachi content.
Wait, no long answer. Just quickly. Did you like Ben 10?
I thought it was okay.
Okay.
I used to goon to Gwen, and that's it.
All right. Okay. With that, guys, 1176 in the bag, in the back pocket. We have 1177. Ooh, that's a big number. I feel like Oda brings us back to it'll take me a long time to read it. You think so? The next chapter?
Nah, I feel like the chapters are going to be very straightforward, streamlined.
Okay. I was saying that us doing the prediction thing kind of cursed me, because then when I started this stream, I was like, oh god, I'm not as refreshed as I was when we did that video, and it kept it on the top of my mind. Now I'm just... It's
kind of cool, huh? Hey, that was the most that was the best prediction video ever I've done on the channel.
Hey, look at that.
6 predictions were correct.
I might not be the best.
People are asking for more of you.
Oh, on the spoilage. Oh,
yeah. You want to come back one more time for break week?
Yeah,
we can do it after Parcast.
Yo, we do. I might not be the best theorist, but best predictor, 1 out of 1. Let's go.
The best dick in the community. That's a good one.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not mad at that. Family friendly stream. Thank you guys for the support and tuning in. Peace out, guys. Have a good one. See you guys.
Peace out, guys.